Welcome to 2026 JRDA Open Division Regional Playoffs. It's a derby weekend in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, and we got a lineup for you. From Philadelphia, four-time national champs, the Philly All-Stars. From New England, the Riptide Riots. From Kalamazoo, the Killer Bees. From Hanover, Black Rose. From Rochester, Quicksilver. From Maryland, the Junior Beast All-Stars. And hosting this event, the Pittsburgh Derby Brats, Yins Are Dead. Stay tuned all weekend for some great derby action, and be sure to hit that subscribe button.
And we are just waiting for that rolling whistle that will tell us that the bout is about to begin.
All the blockers are out there deciding which spot is theirs, ready to claim. That's a fast lead jam, all ready for the Joker.
Strong defensive wall of Matt Tanner and El Diablo. JRDA's coming around now for a scoring pass. Skates right on by on the outside. We got 4 points for the Yins Are Dead. Good defensive wall there with Keaton Killjoy and Peanut Cutter.
Punch Buggy starting back, looking for a little bit of speed, entering the pack. And Punch Buggy fights their way through, establishing lead for Pittsburgh.
Big Rick providing some defense there.
Susan B. Agony back on the jam line.
And Hufflepuff taking point on that triad. Scoots the triad over, hits the jammer to the outside.
Suddenly it's so quiet in the venue. Good morning, Derby fans. Welcome to M7 Sports here in good old Aliquippa, Pennsylvania. Early morning roller derby starting out. The JRDA Regionals hosted by the Pittsburgh Derby Brats. Yeah, we're ready to play some derby. I am Pinky Donchadero here with...
And I am Mother Trucker. We're going to be your announcers here, your guides, your hosts for this regional competition this weekend.
Alrighty, and it looks like we're getting our skaters a little bit more warm-up time, just getting used to this lovely floor. What an awesome venue we have here at M7 Sports. Digging it very much. Yeah. Oh, look at that. Mama Donchadero signing in on the chat. And away we go from Pinky's mom. Wow, she put out her full government name on the internet. Mom.
As a mom, I can appreciate that.
Alrighty, and let's introduce our teams. Mother Trucker, who do we have skating for Kalamazoo Killer Bees?
For the Kalamazoo Killer Bees today, we have number 000, Princess Leia Out. Number 0816, Ragin' Ray. Number 150, Cookie Crasher. Number 1515, The Iron Maiden. Number 187, On Death Rose. Number 19, Misconduct. Number 22, Monster in Action. Number 221, Count Chocula. Number 31, Crazy K. Number 68, Bloodbath and Beyond. Number 71, Bunny Burnout. Number 711, Violent Femme. Number 801, Violet Baudelaire. Number 807, Sparkles of Doom. And number 999, Fierce Feline.
Alrighty, and skating in the white with the red and black accents, we have the Maryland Area Roller Sports Junior Beasts. Number 14, Peaches and Scream. Number 333, Larry. Number 338, Terrorizer. Number 55, Spicy Beans. Number 67, Mad Max. Number 717, Mad Dog. Number 75, Sugar Rush. Number 85, Baby Stretch. Number 922, Pacifist. And number 93, Starstruck. Let's hear it for our young athletes that are gonna hit this track this morning.
Let's practice. And the crowd goes wild. There we go. Okay.
Come on, you can be louder. I know it's early. Hit up that snack bar, get yourself some coffee, some energy beverages. We've got a long day of roller derby and we need your support.
And just a shout out to our officials today. We have Darby, Dr. Pickles, Cheshire Stats, Totes, Sarina, Martha, Lex Pendragon, Ms. Hyde, Brillo, Filet Official, Boom, Sirius, Lemon Stinger, Breadpool Jam Burglar, and Little King Trash Mouth.
I believe Filet Official is our head ref, our tournament head ref, so awesome for that. Damon Mistress is our tournament head.
I believe so.
Also as well.
And we are just under 15 seconds to Derby. We are waiting for that rolling whistle that tells us Derby is about to begin.
Shout out in the chat from Fly9 Victor. Go Bees! Okay, perfect. Our officials are making sure that everything is on track and correct, doing some number checks there so we can make sure that we correctly identify each of these skaters when they're out there.
And it's all tied into the scoreboard and the lineup tracker and the penalties, so we need to make sure that those numbers are correct before we get started to prevent any delays further down the road.
Yeah, I always have that moment of, as an announcer, I'm like looking on the track and my eye chart test going, well, that number says it's 85, and I've got no 85 on my list. Who is this person? It's the mystery skater, so.
Sometimes it is a mystery skater.
Yep. Hi, friends. How's it going? How'd you do? Yay. I love my friends from Mars. I feel like I've, at least three tournaments I've announced for you, because we were in Pittsburgh a couple times. We went to New England. We were in Dover, New Hampshire. So I've seen y'all around this year. I'm excited to see you here at regionals. Awesome. All right. Sounds like that rolling whistle is telling us that we are about to get underway here. Looks like taking the star the first time for Mars is Larry.
And taking the star for the Killer Bees is Ragin' Ray.
And that whistle signals the start of Derby. Larry on that inside line, getting sideways, but gets knocked to the infield by On Death Rose.
Larry getting some interference there from that very strong Kalamazoo wall. Looks like Ragin' Ray is also caught up in a very strong Killer Bees wall. And Larry is your lead jammer of this first jam.
Yeah, nice job there. One blocker to beat up that front. Larry got that foot around and earned that lead jammer status. Now out on a scoring pass, up on those toe stops, and strikes with the first 4 points of the JRDA regional tournaments here in Pittsburgh. Oh no, we have a forearm call on Ragin' Ray, so this is a power jam.
That's a forearm call on, and we also have a pivot in the box on a forearm call as well. So box is filling up.
So, as a jammer, I'm okay with my pivot going to the box because we're friends here and I need you at some point. But Larry out there doing damage, getting points, calls that off as Ragin' Ray still sitting in the penalty box. We're going to go into jam number 2 with a power start for Peaches and Scream.
It was a 12-point jam for Mars on that very first jam. Kalamazoo jammers frozen in the box.
Pivot line, pivot line.
We've got some jockeying for position there at the pivot line.
Mars hanging out at the back of the pack, kind of giving some passive offense there, stretching that pack out. Well, Peaches and Scream gets that foot around, has one more blocker to get around, and is out of the pack.
There was a no pass, no penalty, I believe, there. So this is not the lead jammer.
Nope, but is in scoring position while Ragin' Ray has returned to the track, still has the opportunity to earn lead on this.
Looks like Kalamazoo loses a pivot to the box. And it looks like Mars is also losing a player to the box. Both
Sugar
teams
Rush.
a player down.
Oh, and that outside line
And
just covered there.
Just skates on by. That lane opened up, and Ragin' Ray took it and is your lead jammer.
Yeah, that was nice maneuvering there by the Iron Maiden. Kind of just created a screen, blocked the vision for Ray to get out, and Ray comes back into scoring position and calls that off. Oh, and we've got an instant replay on the stream. You can all go back and watch this over and over and over.
Yep, there comes Ray right on the inside there. Great offensive work there. And is out as lead. Awesome job. That was a net 1 to Mars on that jam. Larry on the line for Mars.
That looks like
Princess
that's
Leia out for Kalamazoo.
Oh, and Larry just with brute force busts that front of the pack and is your lead for Mars. Oh no, cut track being called on Princess Leia out. So we are back with a power jam.
And Larry is through for 4 points. Kalamazoo taking a defensive wall there. Mars lined up for offense. Larry signaling to the team there about which lane he wants open.
Ooh, a nice hit from the pivot number 19, misconduct on Larry there.
Larry was knocked out of bounds and decides to call off the jam. It's a net 6 for Mars, bringing the score to Mars 22, Killer Bees 3.
Mars.
We've got Peaches and Scream for Mars. Princess Layout for the Bees.
Yep, in this power start, but we do see that Killer Bees jammer is standing, so that means there's 10 seconds or less on that penalty. And in the 10 seconds it took me to say that, Princess Leia out of the penalty box, up the inside line, and is your lead jammer.
Yeah. Princess Layout was out of the penalty box, skating backwards through the pack, and is your lead jammer. That was some awesome footwork there by Princess Layout. And Princess Layout is through for 4 points for the Killer Bees.
Oh, nice little apex hop there.
Peaches and Scream now finally looks like they're making their way through the pack. Still getting some interference from a 2-wall there from the Killer Bees.
Little step to the inside from Princess Leia out. Gets those 4 points on another scoring pass. 4 more points, bringing this score with just within 3 points. 1 more scoring pass, and we could potentially have,
don't jinx it,
a lead change.
20-point jam for the Killer Bees, and Princess Leia out. That is our highest scoring jam so far.
4 jams in, and we have a 20-point jam. Pretty impressive to begin this day. We're going to have an official timeout here.
Looks like officials are discussing something. Sometimes we never know what it is.
But it's clearly important because the officials need to have those official reviews. So,
shout out to our track maintenance crew.
And while we are in this timeout, just want to remind you that we are at a Junior Roller Derby Association event. This is the JRDA Regionals, and we do apply to a very strict code of conduct here. Keep in mind that participants at this event, whether it be skaters, coaches, referees, audience members, will use positive tones when expressing themselves and will treat other participants with respect. Profanity, insults, and threats are forbidden. So be nice. Thank you. So at that late nature of the jam, Peaches and Scream sent to the penalty box. So this is going to be a power start for the Killer Bees and Fierce Feline. Rawr.
Fierce Feline exploded off the jam line there, coming around now to turn 2. Oh, big hit, but managed to stay in by the... Ooh.
Oh, but Fierce Feline being called on a cut track. So we are going to have a jammer swap.
And Peaches and Scream takes to the track. Mars lined up in offensive position, getting signal from their jammer, heading around turn 1, now again to turn 2.
Nice swarm there by the Killer Bees.
And Fierce Feline is back on the track. Both teams are at full strength.
Yeah, that swarm definitely did a bit of a penalty kill there. Just kept it rolling, kept together tight, and held back Peaches and Scream while they freed Fierce Feline from the penalty box.
Very defensive game now. Both jammers really fighting hard against very strong defensive walls.
Ooh, a nice hit there right at the tail end of that from number 187 on Death Rose.
Looks like
Cut track again on Peaches and Scream.
Fierce Feline going to the box now. We'll have both jammers to the box now. Looks like we'll have a jammer swap.
Jammer swap.
There we go, swap-a-rooney. Ooh. Pile up on the track there. And the jam is called. Looks like we have an official review.
So that does look like that's being called by Coach Harmstrong. Mars going to ask for something, and we're going to send our producer Hot Wheels out there to listen in, find out what this is all about, and give us the lowdown.
And so each team does have an official review, one per period, where they can decide to call into question a call by the referees, and the referees will discuss it. They tend to discuss amongst themselves, and so they get a whole picture of what happened, and then they will go back to the coaches and captains with their results.
Yeah, so we are looking right now here on our stream the bracket that we're playing in today. So these two teams right now came into this regional tournament in seed 4 and seed 5. Winner of this game will go on to play the number 1 seed in our regional bracket, which is the Philly Roller Derby Juniors. So Mother Trucker, what's this this kerfuffle about?
It looks like Mars is seeking an additional penalty for the jammer for not exiting the track properly.
And Jammer, so what was, have we had a result yet of this?
Not retained. The jammer did not realize that a penalty.
Okay, so the jammer was called on a penalty, did not realize that the call was on them until they were out of the pack. They did go to the penalty box as soon as they realized that, so there will not be an additional penalty issued, so the official review is not retained. Thank you. Oh, we cannot do this without our volunteers. So I see our photographers out there capturing the actions. Thank you so much to them for being here.
All right, we're just waiting for a rolling whistle to tell us that this official timeout is over, and we will be back to Derby. And we are back to Derby. We have Larry on the line here for Mars and Rage and Ray for the Killer Bees. And it looks like Larry is out and is your lead jammer for Mars. Rage and Ray is not far behind, about a half a length now, coming back to the pack, back into the engagement zone.
Ooh, big hit on Larry, goes down in turn 1. Ragin' Ray up there at the front engaging. Larry sneaks around on the outside, picks up 4 points.
Yeah. Strong Kalamazoo wall there. Looks like being led by Bloodbath and Beyond. And Larry calls off the jam.
You know, I'm gonna show my age here, and I
And we
think,
have a tie.
oh no, we have a tie. Tie
Nope.
game.
Sorry,
Nope.
late point added.
Nope. Lead change.
This is the way it's going to go, folks.
Yep.
So right now, all across the country, there are 2 other regional
There are.
regional games being played, and there will be an additional number of games next week.
Yep. Shout out to our friends in Indianapolis with their regional tournament happening today as well. Derby date night. Shout out to Aria and Sirius.
All right, we have a very defensive walls now. Looks like Princess Leia out is through as your lead jammer for the Kalamazoo Killer Bees, and is coming back for a scoring pass now. Back to the engagement zone, hits the wall.
Peaches and Scream being controlled here at the back of the pack by this tripod. Just trying to find that seam and rip it open.
Kalamazoo really mounting a strong defense there as Peaches and Scream is run back.
We've seen Fierce Feline as a jammer, now out there as a blocker, just causing destruction in that pack. But good destruction, not the penalty of destruction of the pack.
As a fierce feline should,
Yes.
as they do.
Yes. You know, if you're a feline, you gotta cause chaos. I mean, it is Catterday. Happy Catterday to all who celebrate. Meow.
And it looks like net 4 to the Killer Bees on that jam, bringing the score to Killer Bees 31, Mars 28.
Ms. Conduct taking the star for the Killer Bees. I believe this is the first jam that we're seeing for Ms. Conduct.
I believe that's correct.
Yep. Larry out there on the line again. You know, I'm going to date myself here. I think Mars needs to recruit a Daryl and a Daryl to be there with their brother Larry. And Larry, with no help from his brothers Daryl and Daryl, is your lead jammer.
But Misconduct is right behind both jammers now. Ooh.
Oh! Wow, that was an impressive shake-off there by Misconduct. Leaps right past, gets a little bit of a hip brush, but is not phased whatsoever.
Now I know why we haven't seen them on the line
No.
before. 'Cause they were stealth weapon there. A little
Yep.
apex jump right across the defense there and was able to score some points. Net 3 there to the Killer Bees on that jam.
That
One
was
for
a
Mars.
secret, you know, that they held in their pocket, and then we're like, here you go. We have unleashed the Killer Bees. And I love seeing all the Killer Bees fans in the audience with their little bee antennae. Love it. Buzz, buzz.
All right, we've got Ragin' Ray on the line now for the Killer Bees and Peaches and Scream for Mars. Very defensive packs now. Looks like Ragin' Ray is through as your lead jammer for the Bees. Peaches and Scream still in the scrum there. Really struggling against a really strong defensive wall. Meanwhile, Ragin' Ray is through 4 points.
Well, Ragin' Ray goes to the out, but a quick juke to the in. That just a little bit of space on the inside. That's all Ragin' Ray needed to pick up those 4 points.
Looks like Cookie Crasher for the Killer Bees is sent to the box on a track cut. So Mars is a player down.
Nice play there by Mars. Knocks out Ragin' Ray, but it also looks like Ray being called on a cut track as well. This is now going to be a power jam for Mars.
Killer Bees are 2 players down.
Oh, and then we've got another cut track, this time being a sets to Peaches and Scream. We have a jammer swap.
Swap-a-rooney. So since both jammers did incur penalties, this will be a 2-minute jam.
Now, if you are new to Derby, that is a rule in our rule set where you cannot have both jammers in the penalty box. So once the other jammer sits down, it frees the first jammer, and that second jammer only serves the same amount of time as the first one. So keeps the playing field even. And Killer Bees taking that jam 12-8. Killer Bees in the lead, 47, Mars 37. We've got under 15 minutes left in this half. Oh, if you are just tuning in, Killer Bees from Kalamazoo in the black jerseys, and Mars Junior Beast wearing white.
And we've got Larry on the line for Mars and Princess Leia out. My producer tells me Larry now has a 100% lead ratio. Every time that Larry is out, he manages to get lead. Let's see if he maintains that lead ratio in this jam.
Let's hope we did not just give the announcer curse. But it is an amazing stat. I'm not surprised by that at all. Larry, a very strong jammer, both agile and physical.
Looks like Princess Leia out is being called on a track cut, so this will be a power jam for Mars and Larry as your lead jammer.
Thank you, Chris Bannon, for our sound effects. Thank you to our amazing stream team bringing quality Derby to the masses. Nice work here at the front of the pack by pivot number 31, Crazy K. Chipped away at Larry until could no longer chip away, didn't want to suffer an out of play call. Larry gets around and calls off that jam.
Violet Baudelaire as well got a hit there. And it looks like we have a timeout for Mars. So each team, as you can see on the scoreboard, each team has 3 timeouts and 1 official review. Those are those little dots on the side of the team name. So you can see that there's a little dot blinking next to Mars. That means it is Mars. Oh, nope, sorry. It looks like it is
Killer Bees. Yeah.
Killer Bees. There we go. Killer Bees are taking a timeout.
You know, you stole that from my brain because I was about to explain that as well.
We're on the same wavelength. So, friends, if you are here with us at M7, just so you know, there is merch on the mezzanine floor. The teams that are here all have merch tables. Please take advantage of the time that you have in between games or during timeouts and patronize our skaters' teams. A lot of them are fundraising to make their way to these types of games through merch sales.
Yeah, because, you know, some of these skaters are then going to forge their way west to Chicago, to the Chicago area for the JRDA Championships. Also, don't forget our bake sale. We've got our bake sale going on. And be sure to buy your ducks for the duck toss. We'll have the duck toss at the halftime of game 4 today, and we'll also have one tomorrow. But get your ducks for today.
Get your ducks in a row, friends. All right, we have a power start now for Mars with Sugar Rush on the jam line. Princess Leia starting in the box.
Oh, good maneuvers there by Sugar Rush. Got low, gave a shimmy shoulder, and went the other way to earn lead jammer status for Mars. Princess Leia out, returns to the track, completes the initial as approaching the pack. Sugar Rush wisely listens to the bench and calls off that jam. Picks up 4 points. We now have a 2-point game.
It is anyone's game, friends, and we are just over the halfway point of this first half. We will see who manages to take lead. I predict a lot of lead changes.
Yeah. Yep. 5 seconds. Rage and Ray, Peaches and Scream, familiar matchups here.
Very defensive pack now. Both jammers really pushing against very strong defensive walls on both sides.
Ooh, Peaches and Scream up on those toe stops, trying to evade number 68, Bloodbath and Beyond.
Raging Ray getting a lot of interference there from a very strong 3-wall. Looks like there's Baby Stretch and Pacifists.
Mars losing their pivot. I'm sorry, no. Killer Bees losing their pivot to the penalty box on a forearm.
And Peaches and Scream is through as your lead jammer. Fast-moving pack now heading over to turn 2.
Ooh, outside line open there with some help from Terrorizer for those 4 points for Mars. And guess what we have? We have a lead change.
I think I like my sound effects better. Maybe in the chat you can tell me, do you prefer the soundboard or do you like my sound effects better? And the jam is called.
And Mars pulls ahead, 8 points on that jam. Killer Bees held to 0, 53-47 in favor of Mars.
Larry on the line now for Mars with misconduct for the Killer Bees. Both teams at the pivot line. All right, Killer Bees rolling back.
Ooh, nice maneuver there. Comes up, has a spin, gets caught in the pack, but shakes it off, and your lead jammer is misconduct.
Count Chocula and I can't see the number there. On death rows, really giving Larry some interference there as he tries to make it through.
Oh, on death rows, heading to the penalty box. Looks like we've got 2 Killer Bees sidelined here for 30 seconds.
Maybe that was the announcer curse. This is the first time Larry has not gotten lead. Skating quickly on the outside there, though. Larry is picking up points for Mars.
It's okay, you know, not lead, but still on a scoring run. Has a full complement of blockers on the track, while misconduct working against all 4. Quickly calls it off.
That was a very strong 3-wall there for Mars, led by 6'7", Mad Max.
Killer Bees coming out ahead on that, 8-7. Mars still in the lead with 60. Killer Bees sitting at 55.
Still 5 points.
With 10 minutes left in the half.
It's still anyone's game. Anyone's game. All right, so we have Sugar Rush on the line, going up against Princess Leia out.
Well, smart move there, Sugar Rush. Using those blocker moves, puts a hit on number 999, Fierce Feline. Takes the momentum of that and shoots out of the pack for lead.
Sugar Rush on a scoring pass now, makes it through. And gets 4 points and calls off the jam.
Oh, and we've got an instant replay here on our stream of that jam start. A little bit of a shirt whip was given. And there's that kind of double tap there. Throw that shoulder in, get around, and lead for Sugar Rush. Crazy K taking the star for the first time today.
All right, looks like each team has lost a player to the box. And it looks like Crazy K is through as your lead jammer. It's the first time I think we've seen Crazy K on the jam line for the Killer Bees.
Crazy K definitely been the pivot a few times, so, you know, when you commit to being a pivot, you also commit to being a jammer.
Right. Crazy K is through for 4 points. Comes back again for a second scoring pass.
Drawback there from number 711, Violent Femme, but also being called on a direction, so that frees up Peaches and Scream to get back out on the track. Oh, penalties galore here. Got the pivot for Killer Bees also heading to the penalty box. Looks like that's a forearm.
And Crazy K is through again for an additional 4 points. I think they have passed Mars now and are in the lead.
Lead change.
Yep, lead change.
It is.
I mean, both of these teams are really just skating their hearts out. The winner of this tournament will punch their ticket to Nationals in Chicago in July.
Okay, looks like another penalty being called there at the end there by Sirius on number 717.
For
That's
Mars.
Mad Dog.
So Mars will start a blocker down for this jam.
Looks like we're going to get an official timeout. So while we're in this timeout, I'm going to give a quick little shout out to our seniors on each of these teams. So for Mars, you've got Larry, Hasselhoff, Terrorizer, Mad Dog, Sugar Rush, Baby Stretch, Hells Bells, and Pacifist. That's the entire team, not necessarily who's on the track right now, but Larry and I can see Sugar Rush out there. This is their senior year.
Yes, Mars fielding a very senior-heavy team today.
Yep. Oh, nice hit. And the crowd from Kalamazoo loving that hit from Fierce Feline on Larry.
And even though Larry is lead, misconduct is coming around.
Oh! Big jump, but doesn't hit the landing. Has to come back in behind the pack. Fierce Feline still controlling Larry. And Larry being called on a penalty. So this is now a power jam for the Killer Bees.
And probably a 2-minute jam as well.
And here's my, nerdy pop culture again. Wasn't the cat's name Larry on Modern Family?
I honestly don't know.
They had a cat named Larry. I always know the cat's name.
I was with you with the Larry Daryl, but I think that might be a little...
That's definitely older. Larry the cat is a little newer.
All right, back to Derby. It looks like Kalamazoo's losing their pivot to the box. Larry is back on the track. Both jammers really struggling against very strong defensive walls there. Mad Dog, number 717, taking the apex of that 3-wall there for Mars, really doing some really good defensive work.
Pittsburgh blockers ready. The onset for a little bit of offense, which is great. Gets G-Force through. This is a power jam for Susan and Pittsburgh.
Little Biscuits is now released.
Good defense out there by number 337 or 3317. That's Squid A. Diablo with a hit to the outside and a run back.
Gorilla Biscuits taking point on that strong defensive wall now.
Oh, pound cake through in no time at all.
Offense there by Big Ray, creating a line for Pound Cake to just skate on through on the inside. Pound Cake now coming around to score.
Checking out there, making sure Larry doing okay. He'll be right back up. Beautiful little graphic there. Thank you again, Chris Bannon. We love our medics.
Always keeping us safe. Safety is the #1 priority here. Derby is a full contact sport. We want to do it safely. And the rolling whistle means we are back to Derby. And we've got Rage and Ray on the line for the Killer Bees. Peaches and Scream for Mars. Both jammers entering the pack. Very strong defensive packs now. And Peaches and Scream is declared lead jammer. Penalty box is filling up, although Mars Pivot now rejoins the track. I'm sorry, Kalamazoo Pivot rejoins the track. Mars is still a player down.
Oh, penalty being called on Peaches. Looks like that was a back block call, so this is a power jam.
So we had a star pass to Fierce Feline.
Yeah, oh, and
Fierce
a star
Feline
pass.
is your jammer now for the Killer Bees.
I get to put up all the graphics.
You get lost in the graphic,
I
the
know.
soundboard there.
Nice work there on the track by Mad Max. Going chest to chest with Fierce Feline, slowing Fierce Feline up just a tad.
And Peaches and Scream is back on the track. Both teams at full strength, and the Bees losing one to the box. Peaches and Scream drawn back now by Violet Baudelaire. But makes it through for 4 points.
Peaches and Scream really pushing through. Oh, that was the most slow motion hit.
We have a beautiful apex jump. Comes up to just this 2 wall, but is being controlled by Mad Catter and Tricky Vic.
Your dance coming back to a scoring pass.
Fierce Feline back up on all 4 paws.
Landed on their feet.
Yep, testing those 9 lives here. Thanks again to our medics. I do believe I see Deb out there, breaking Deb.
Got a couple shout outs here in the chat. Go Bod from Rebel. I believe that's for Violet Baudelaire. Let's go Crazy K.
I see from Ophelia 1039. Looks like that might be a Team Michigan skater. Ah, yes, Rose. Also, just a generic, a Go Bees. Lots of Let's Go Bees, Let's Go Crazy K. Lots of Bees fans in the chat as well as here trackside. I couldn't imagine who those Bees fans are out there. Buzz, buzz.
They're very visible. All right.
Back to the action. We've got Crazy K up against Sugar Rush.
Crazy K encountering a very strong 3-wall from Mars. Sugar Rush.
Oh, a nice spin out of the pack from Sugar Rush into lead.
Sugar Rush did some swirls there and was managed to just spin out and was declared lead jammer.
On death rows, trying to bring the draw back there, but looks like Sugar Rush was inbounds legally and picks up 4 points.
And we have a star pass on the Killer Bee side to Bunny Burnout. Bunny Burnout is still at initial, trying to get through the pack. Sugar
Pivot.
Rush.
Go ahead.
I was going to say, Sugar Rush really working against the very strong defensive wall there for the Killer Bees. Cookie Crusher, Crazy K. Oh.
Oh, one blocker to get around, and Sugar Rush does that. Gets those points, puts them in the pocket, and calls off the jam. And in our chat from Ophelia1039, shout out to all the officials, those zebras, those flamingos.
And it looks like we will have a flam dazzle again as the Killer Bees are using their official review. We'll send our producer out to find out what's going on.
Now, the official review is the opportunity. Each team has per half to request a conversation with the officials to either discuss a penalty that they think that should be issued, a penalty that they think that was maybe an incorrect call. As a coach, I called an official review to just clarify why something didn't happen that should have happened. So then the referees will discuss. They'll determine if they saw or didn't see, or there was not sufficient evidence to support the argument of the team requesting the official review.
The referees work really hard out there, but sometimes they don't see everything.
Yeah,
and
exactly.
so they are trying to get a full picture from all of the referees to see if there is enough evidence, what they each saw, to see if they can make a decision on what was brought to their attention.
Exactly. I mean, there's a lot happening on the roller derby track. There's lots of different angles, so my view may be different than the outside pack's view.
And we have Jam Burglar who's going to tell us what's going on.
Okay, so the Killer Bees were looking for a high block on the Mars Jammer. The referees dazzled and determined there was not sufficient evidence, no call, and official review not retained. Words. I'm good at them.
And we are back to Derby, and it looks like Misconduct is your lead jammer for the Killer Bees. Peaches and Scream on the track, encountering some interference there. And Misconduct is through for 4 points. Comes back for a second scoring pass and just skates right on the inside there, avoiding a hit there by number 9-3, Starstruck.
Yeah, that was some great balance there. Just took that hard hip hit, stayed up on one skate, slid past for those points.
The balance on these skaters sometimes is amazing.
Mm-hmm.
All right, looks like we have just over 1 minute left in this half. Killer Bees at 109, Mars at 79. It is still a close game, friends. We have a whole other period of Derby after intermission.
Hey, Ragin' Ray. Your grandpa says, go, Ragin' Ray. Grandpa loves you. Watching on the stream, proud of grandchild Ragin' Ray.
All right, we've got Ragin' Ray on the line and Larry.
Ooh, Ray going up against a super tough wall, gets out of that pack, earns lead jammer. Grandpa's, I'm sure, cheering at the screen right now.
That's right, folks. If you've got shout-outs, put them in the stream. And Ragin' Ray is through for 4 points and calls off the jam.
And that's going to end our first half. Killer Bees 113 to Mars 79. I'm going to, during the half, consult with our producer to see how many lead changes, how many times we had a lead change. At least it was 5, maybe more than that. But we're going to take 15 minutes. Teams are going to go reset, readjust, talk with their strategy, hydrate.
Please hydrate.
I'm probably going to caffeinate. And then we're going to come back for some more Derby action. Again, this is game 1 of the JRDA regional tournament. Okay, I was right. Wow, that was a good guess. So there were 5 lead changes during this first half. If I was a betting person, I'd say there's probably going to be 5. I'm going to say 6 in the second half. So you all join in. Watch us, see if our predictions come true, and we'll talk some more Derby. Bye.
Pittsburgh blockers ready. The onset for a little bit of offense.
Susan B. Agony did some great defense there. Literally picks up their teammate, tosses them into the jammer, forces them outside and run back.
Already the crowd is going wild.
Lots happening on the track, you know? It takes a lot of eyes, takes a lot of people making sure things are working right. Penalties are tallied correctly and awarded properly.
It's a lot over there. It takes 22 volunteers to run a derby bout. That defensive line there is 3 of our seniors, Susan B. Agony, Rubenator, and Big Rig, working together really to give G-Force the time to make up the difference.
Oh, Joker making it through there on 1 foot.
Some big hits out there in that jam.
Roll of Biscuits is now released.
Seeing some real agile moves out there from our jammers. Fast beat too. Nice work there by Gorilla Biscuits.
And we are back for our second half. We've got just over 1 minute until the second half of this game begins. We're just doing gear checks, making sure our skaters are safe. We do have some statistics from our first half. Looks like we had about 5 lead changes. The highest scoring jammer of the first half was Rage and Ray with 39 points. Then Larry with 36. Princess Layout with 24. I'm sorry. Princess Misconduct with 34. Peaches and Scream with 28. Princess Leia Out with 24. Crazy K with 16. And Sugar Rush with 15. And we have about 20 seconds to go here. Shout out to the track crew who are fixing our track, without which we could not have Derby. It takes a village, really, to run a Derby bout. Shout out to the track, the medics, the officials, and you, the fans. So we are starting this half with the Killer Bees at 113, Mars at 79. It is still anyone's bout, friends. And we are just waiting for that rolling whistle that tells us we are ready to start our second half.
Thank you to our hosts, the Pittsburgh Derby Brats. Fantastic Derby League here in Pittsburgh, doing the Derby work for all of us.
And that rolling whistle means we are back to Derby for the second half of Mars v. Killer Bees.
Larry taking on Ms. Conduct. Oh, Larry with a little dance there on the jammer line.
Larry's keeping him guessing. And it looks like Ms. Conduct is through and is declared your lead jammer.
Penalties right off the bat there. We've got Sugar Rush and Fierce Feline in the penalty box.
Looks like Misconduct is through for 4 points. Larry is now through on initial. Misconduct is through for a second scoring pass. Larry is approaching the pack again. Last
Ooh,
line of
nice
defense
split there.
Yeah. On death rows. And it looks like that was a net 4 to the Bees on that jam. Going into jam 2.
And we are off. That was a quiet whistle there. We've got Rage and Ray and Peaches and Scream. Rage and Ray having the advantage on that outside, picks up lead.
Peaches and Scream forced to outside there, run back by Violent Femme. Run back behind the jammer line. Counters a strong 3-wall there of Killer Bees.
Oh, Peaches and Scream so close. Had those hips around number 68, Bled Bath Beyond, but gets caught behind the remaining part of the Bees wall. Does earn that initial pass.
And Raging Ray is through and calls off the jam. Net 8 points for the Killer Bees, bringing the score Killer Bees 129, Mars 83.
So just so everybody in the house knows, skaters' parents, Wicked Skatewear is now in the house. If you need some skate maintenance, Wicked is now here and available to help you.
And you can visit them on the second level, what we're calling the mezzanine. Back to Derby now. We have Sugar Rush on the line with Princess Leia out. Both jammers now struggling against really strong three walls, but Princess Leia out is through and is your lead jammer. Princess Leia out through for 4 points. Sugar Rush really fighting against a very strong three wall there with number 187 on Death Rose. And number 7, Bunny Burnout there at the apex of that wall.
Oh, no. On Death Rose, trying to lead the way there, gets Princess Leia out through, and they both kind of got skates caught up and went down with each other. Quick call off for the bees there.
Princess Leia out, got laid out.
By her own teammate.
Oh, friendly fires. That happens sometimes, friends. It's okay.
It happens. You know, you get those skate wheels caught up, and you can't control it.
All right, we've got Misconduct and Peaches and Scream on the jam line.
Nice blocking at the front of the pack there by Pacifist.
Peaches and Scream is through as your lead jammer. Misconduct is finally through, about half a track behind. Both packs now in turn 2.
Ooh, Pacifist again with another big hit there.
Misconduct run outside, hits the out of the inside there. And the jam is called, probably wise. There was a bit of a standstill there. Some penalties were called. And the Mars Jammer decides to call off the jam.
I love the pep talk there I saw with Mad v Mad. Mad Max kind of giving a little like, you got it, good job, Mad Dog. You know, I saw you there.
That's the thing about Derby. It's the teamwork. You know, they may, like, I just saw a high five with Rage and Ray and Larry. You know,
Yep.
Even though we are on opposing teams, we are all Derby friends.
Ooh, nice again teamwork there by Spicy Beans and Sugar Rush. Larry really digging in that shoulder, pushes through, gets lead, but Rage and
jammer
Ray.
on jammer action now. Larry is lead, but Rage and Ray has passed him.
And Coach Armstrong just looking, going, call it.
Forcing the call of there. I think, Larry, it would be an earth jammer. Have you seen the elemental jamming from Optimus Prime? Their different characteristics.
Yes.
I would say Larry's an earth jammer, but
So have you seen Optimus Prime since he shaved his head?
no, I have not.
Oh, yeah. The beautiful, luscious locks are gone.
No.
He raised, I
that's
believe,
right.
3,000
That was a
pounds
fundraiser.
for the South American teams, and shaved the locks.
Outstanding. Larry's back on the line again. However, Princess Leia out is declared your lead jammer for the Killer Bees. Both jammers really chasing each other now. Fast-moving pack. Pack is moving down into turn 4, trying to stay ahead of those jammers.
Mad Max out there kind of, doing the work solo as the Mars blockers in the penalty box.
And we have a timeout. Looks like it's an official timeout.
And then actually, it looks like they changed that over. It's a team timeout, so.
Timeout being charged to Mars, looks like.
Yep. I just want to give a shout out to all of our photographers that are here today. We've got our tournament head photographer, Father Biscuits. We've got Drucifer from Philly, Ross Sieber, NMS Media, Pixie Bruiser from New England, Lawrence Aless from the Brats, Daniel Owens, and Mincemeat, all from the Pittsburgh Derby Brats. Thanks for being here and capturing all the action. Oh, your best pictures, your worst derby face. I think we can all go back in our derby career and be like, this is my favorite derby photo taken by this person, and, you know, hold on to that photo for the rest of your derby life.
And it looks like we have switched to official timeout. All right.
Larry was so ready to go. Like, no, not yet.
Everybody's
not yet.
running a little bit high anxiety right now. This is Larry's third jam in a row.
Larry's ready to go. Larry is determined. Oh, and while Larry's fighting against the bees, that inside line open for misconduct. And misconduct is lead jammer for the Killer Bees.
Larry was finally through, but took a spill there and then is now knocked to the outside by number 6-8. Bloodbath and Beyond run all the way back, almost to the pivot line. Meanwhile, Misconduct is through for 4 points. Misconduct hits the pack and decides to call off the jam. 6 points for the Killer Bees, bringing the score to 1-5-1. Killer Bees, 8-7 Mars. Both teams looking to punch their ticket. I think the winner of this game will play.
The winner of this game will play Philly.
Will play Philly. Yep. So both teams looking to punch their ticket to play Philadelphia, the Philadelphia All-Stars.
And then our next game after this one is going to be the Pittsburgh Derby Brats, the JRDA All-Stars, up against the Rochester Area Junior Roller Derby, a.k.a. Rage.
And we are back to the action here. This is jam number 8 of the second period.
No pack call there, so these skaters have to reform, get back into position. This is now going to be a power jam as Rage and Ray goes to the penalty box. Peaches and Scream still has the opportunity to earn lead.
Peaches and Scream was one of the lead scoring jammers of the first half here. Makes her way through the pack and is through now and is declared lead. Killer Bees have 2 skaters in the box. Peaches and Scream encounters the pack. Strong hit there, knocked to the outside and run back by Sparkles of Doom.
Sparkles of Doom. I love it. Doom. Love it. Doom.
Doom, 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 doom. All right.
Wow, this tripod has just dug in deep, is moving those feet ever so slightly. Cookie a Crasher in there trying to crash apart, crumble the wall.
Yeah, Cookie Crasher came in to try and crash through for some offense there, but then the jam was called. Net 4 points to Mars, bringing their score up to 91. Killer Bees to the Killer Bees 151.
And we still have 20 minutes left in the game. There is still quite an opportunity. You know, we saw 5 lead changes in that first half.
We sure did.
Oh, Larry going down on that outside, but the penalty, nope, no penalty there being called on Crazy K. Crazy K coming up that inside, gets caught by number 85, Baby Stretch. But your lead jammer does go to Crazy K.
Larry is through now and finishing up initial, approaches the pack. And the jam is called. Net 0, no points. Not see, oh, maybe I'm wrong.
Yep, we got a couple there. Killer B is picking up 2.
I spoke too soon. All right, looks like we have Raging Ray on the line going up against Sugar Rush for Mars.
Sugar Rush trying to find that seam right off of the bat, while Baby Stretch taking Raging Ray off the track. Sugar Rush uses that distraction and is your lead jammer. Ooh, big hit from Raging Ray on Mad Max.
Meanwhile, Sugar Rush is through for 4 points. Looks like Raging Ray has made it through the pack. And is coming around on initial.
Little star Stasharoonie there for Raging Ray.
And Sugar Rush heeding the direction from the bench to call it. Looks like that will be a net 3-point game. 6 points picked up by Mars to the Killer Bees 3.
Now this is senior on senior. Misconduct, one of the seniors here on the Kalamazoo Killer Bees. We've also got Princess Leia out, and just as I get those words out of my mouth, your lead jammer is Larry.
Larry just saw a lane open up there on the inside and just scooted right on through.
Oh, looks like a high block being called on misconduct. So this is a power jam.
And Mars has passed the century mark as Larry comes around for a scoring pass in this power jam.
Ooh, nice hit by Violet Baudelaire there. Violet Baudelaire eyeing up Larry. Larry gets that shoulder underneath and picks up another 4 points. Larry looking back at the pack to see where misconduct is.
About 50 more seconds left at this jam. Larry is still the lead jammer. Misconduct still on initial, I believe. 16-point jam now for Larry. We'll see if he's.
I feel like Larry is working on something here.
Larry's working, that's for sure.
Yeah. Larry has a goal in mind.
And we have a star pass for the Killer Bees.
That goal, I do believe, has been achieved. Larry gets that 20-point jam, was searching for that 20-pointer before calling it off. Larry's like, I'm powering through this, man.
I'm going to get my 20 points and call it. That brings the score now to Mars 117 to the Killer Bees 156.
That's our second 20-point jam of this game, correct there, Hot Wheels? We had a 20-point jam early on in the first half.
I believe for the Killer Bees.
For the Killer Bees, yep.
Yep.
That might have been our first lead change at that point. We've got Princess Leia out, who just laid out Mars blockers. Not just one, just two, almost 3 blockers there. Is now in a scoring position. Nice little hop, skip, and a jump over Mad Max for those 4.
I feel like Princess Layout is a water jammer.
Yes, very liquid.
Just goes with the flow,
Yep.
finds a lane, finds the path of least resistance when you least expect it, and then all of a sudden it's lead.
Yep. You feel the splash. Oh, solid hit there from number 93, Starstruck. I'm hearing multiplayer calls. Oh, that's being called on Bloodbath Beyond. Princess Leia out, taking that opportunity. Things were getting tough there. Calls off the jam. Stefan, the higher seed in this game is the Killer Bees. They came in at seed 4, while Mars is seed 5. And if we just look at the seeding in general, the seed 1 is Philly, seed 2 being the Pittsburgh Derby Brats, 3 Black Rose, 4 Killer Bees, 5 Mars, 6 New England, and 7 Rochester. Nice blocking there by Spicy Beans. Puts a hip on. Rage and Ray goes down on Winnie. Pops right back up. Is now chasing down your lead jammer, Sugar Rush.
It is a foot race now to see who can get to the pack. Fast-moving pack now coming around to past turn 2 into turn 3.
Oh, Sugar Rush just has that speed. Gets one big push on that outside and is out of the pack for an additional 4.
Sugar Rush dug deep to get the speed. Meanwhile, Rage and Ray is caught up in the pack. Sugar Rush is through for an additional 4 points. Rage and Ray is through now for 4.
Back block being assessed to Spicy Beans. And that jam is called off. Looks like 12 total points on that jam for Mars. Killer Bee still sitting in the lead, 169 to Mars 29. 40-point difference, easy math.
That's 2 20-point jams.
2 20-point jams, exactly.
Still anyone's game.
Larry's got a 20-point jam. we know that Larry's got it in him.
Misconduct now going up against Larry.
Oh, misconduct on that outside line. Lead jammer.
Just under 12 minutes, just over 12 minutes left. We're past the halfway mark of this second half. And Misconduct decides to call off the jam.
Yeah, smart move. Keep Larry at bay.
Yeah. There you can see both jammers there on that defensive wall there, but Misconduct finds a lane and just scoots right on through.
And Larry had that tripod who just, that dug in, and Larry had to push. Had that one step back that created that separation, and Larry was able to shake it off. Peaches and Scream v. Princess Leia out. Leia out of the pack. Lead jammer for the Killer Bees. Buzz, buzz. Beautiful juking from Princess Leia out.
Yeah, Bloodbath and Beyond for the Killer Bees, and Monster in Action just really working together to block Peaches and Scream there.
Oh no, forearm call on Princess Leia out. So this is now a power jam.
I still say mine are better.
See, I can only do it if I meow it.
Yeah. My producer informs me Princess was lead, so this will be a 2-minute jam.
Yeah. Oh, 2-minute jam.
Yeah, you might not think 2 minutes is a long time to skate, but boy.
Oh boy, it is.
Whoa. Peaches and Scream took a hit and then just did a backward roll.
Yeah. But that was a pretty big hit, so that sends number 711 Violet Femme to the penalty box. It was a low block. Assessed by,
Princess Leia out back on the track now. Both teams pretty much at full. One Kalamazoo blocker in the box.
It's funny, somebody out there laying down the law, being strict with the rules, but is so Midwestern with the, oh, sorry, sorry. Princess Leia out back on the track, coming up in hot, goes down into turn 3. Mars sneaks around for 4 additional points as the jam expires. Even Stevens on that, 12-12.
All that work.
Yep.
And it was even Steven.
Looks like we're going to get an official timeout. So again, if you're just tuning in now, Killer Bees from Kalamazoo, Michigan in the black jerseys. Maryland area Roller Sports Junior Beasts in the white jerseys. Killer Bees in the lead, 183, Mars 141.
We have 42 points now separating these two teams. That is still anyone's game. We have 9 minutes left in this half. We had 5 lead changes in the first half. No lead, none so far in the second half. But again,
it's a good thing I didn't bet any money. I mean, we still do. We do.
It is still anyone's bout.
I loved Larry's got it. Larry's got the moves. And Larry's little distraction there was like, hey, you think I'm going this way, I'm going that way.
Larry was doing a little fire jamming there with a distraction dance. Going up against Crazy K for the Killer Bees.
Ooh, Crazy K so close, but it's taken off the track just a step, has to reset in behind the pack. And that outside line is clear for Larry, lead jammer.
Oh, Crazy K is hot on their heels there. Both jammers approaching the pack, the engagement zone, about half a length behind. Ooh. And Crazy K is through for 4.
Rajin Ray actually out there as the pivot, really putting that shoulder in, forcing Larry off the track and forcing the call off. Again, another even Stevens jam, 4-4.
Looks like we have misconduct on the jam line for the Killer Bees. Going up against Sugar Rush for Mars. Jam is on. Wow, and misconduct just scoots right on through on the outside. Found a lane and is your lead jammer. Sugar Rush still struggling against a strong line of defense there. And is finally through. Misconduct heeding the word of the bench there to call off the jam. Looks like Peaches and Scream will stay out for another one. Oh no, that was Sugar Rush. That was.
I don't know. I think I'm hearing things. I either heard a goat or a cow. I heard some kind of braying noise. Oh, and this is the pivot line start. My heart, the pivot line start. We've got Peaches and Scream, Ragin' Ray. Ragin' Ray wins that foot race, is your lead jammer. But Peaches and Scream hot on the heels of Ragin' Ray. We've got some serious strategic derby happening right now.
Yeah, that was a hit it and quit it if I ever saw one. Ragin' Ray just hit the pack and called it right off. All right, Crazy K on the jam line now for Kalamazoo. Larry on the line for Mars. At least both jammers are having fun out there.
Exactly.
Jam is on. Just little dance moves happening there. And Larry is through on the toe stops there on the inside and is declared lead jammer. Meanwhile, Crazy K takes the out. came up against a little interference there, but is now through, about half a track behind.
Ooh, Larry quick on those toe stops. Hits those 4 points and also quickly calls it off. I got a pocket full of points.
We might see a little bit more of this strategy, the hit it and quit it, as we see Mars try and chip away at that lead.
Yeah, because that's just a short amount of time on the track. You got your points, call it off, get out there for another one. Keep doing that because you're going to get the maximum amount of points as you can in the shortest amount of time.
Derby is really all about clock management.
Oh, nice blocking there by On Death Rose on Sugar Rush.
On Death Rose was just sticking to Sugar Rush there like glue. But Sugar Rush is finally through on initial. Misconduct is your lead jammer, 3 for 4 points. Fast moving pack now into turn 2. Sugar Rush is through. Fast moving pack. Pack was stretched out. Failure to reform being called on Mad Dog for Mars. Both teams a blocker down. Misconduct is your lead jammer and still does have the ability to call it off. And does so. Takes a spill and calls it off. That was a net 0 gain for both teams there on that last jam. The Bees have or even Stevens, as my producer informs me. The Bees have filled their second bucket at 2:01. Mars sitting at 157. 3 minutes and change left in this half.
Oh, Ragin' Ray coming in, trying to get offensive help from the pack, trying to do a couple little shirt whips there. And gets caught in that cycle of the pack, sees that Peaches and Scream is coming up, quickly calls off the jam.
Net 4 to the Killer Bees on that jam. We've got Crazy K lining up against Larry, jamming for their respective teams in this next jam. Jam 21 of the second half. And the jam is on. Larry jukes to the out. Jukes to the in. Crazy K jukes to the out. Hits the pack. Larry's forced out of bounds, drawn back. So is Crazy K. Very defensive packs now.
Oh. Nice footwork by Larry trying to get around that pack. But On Death Rose right there, putting that hit into Larry, driving Larry back to the jammer line.
Crazy K called to the penalty box. This will be a power jam now for Mars. Larry tried to stay in bounds there on one skate. Forced to the inside and to the back of the pack. Comes through again. Ooh, big hit there by, that's Bloodbath and Beyond.
I got to hand it to Sparkles of Doom. Sparkles of Doom was really working hard there to trap the offensive help for Larry and just did stellar work there. Then recycled back into the pack to hold on and prevent Larry from
I misspoke.
advancing.
That was On Death Rose that hit Larry out there. Just really, I'm seeing really great defensive work there from the Kalamazoo Killer Bees. Again, a power wall there with On Death Rose, Monster in Action, and Violent Baudelaire.
Baby Stretch with that nice hit on Crazy K. stays inbounds on those toe stops, so Crazy K has to come in behind the pack.
Ooh, Larry takes a spill on the inside there, both jammers.
Baby Stretch stuck like glue on Crazy K. So we went that full 2 minutes with no lead jammer.
That was a very defensive
Yep.
jam. You can tell it's late in the period. The skaters may be getting tired, really pushed to their limits, but man, they're skating their hearts out there, friends.
Absolutely. So Killer Bees have filled their second bucket, 208. Mars with a bucket and a half at 157. We've got 19 seconds left on the period clock, but as we all know, we go by the jam clock or the lead jammer.
Misconduct is out quickly as your lead jammer, which in this possibly last jam of this second half. Oh, and is called on a penalty.
Oh no.
So this will be a full 2-minute jam. Yep. So now the jam clock is the period clock.
Yep.
Mars has a power jam. See if Peaches and Scream can rack up some more points.
Ooh, side-to-side work there by Peaches and Scream. Trying to find the path of least resistance. But this is roller derby, and there is nothing but resistance. Finds that hip underneath Princess Leia out.
And Misconduct is back on the track. Peaches and Scream hits the pack again. Princess Leia out, the apex of that strong 3-wall, holding Peaches and Scream at bay. Both teams now cheering their respective teams on the track. The benches are getting louder.
Oh, some fancy footwork here. Peaches and Scream staying on those toe stops, but does step just a hair out of bounds. Has to come in around and unfortunately steps in front, gets called on the cut track. We've got under 10 seconds left. Power jam for Misconduct. And that is the whistle.
And it's not over until the 4th whistle, friends. Mars left it all on the track.
Alrighty, we're gonna wait for our officials to check in with each other and sign the dot the I's, cross the T's, make sure all the points are there. I hear that rolling whistle, and your victors are the Kalamazoo Killer Bees. Killer Bees will advance to play Philly later today.
Let's give it up. Give those high fives. This is one of the traditions I love about roller derby. Everybody gets high fives at the end of the game.
Yes, we will see Killer Bees again at 4 p.m. against Philly. Alrighty, we're gonna get ourselves sorted. We're gonna meet these skaters off the track, and we're gonna award some MVPs. Maybe, okay.
Mars and Kalamazoo, if we could see you over by the main entrance for your MVPs.
Alrighty, And as our track is being finished taping, Rochester Rage, your warm-up time is now. Killer Bees and Mars, meet us at the scoreboard. Pinky's still so slow at this.
All right, Killer Bees and Mars, we are headed to the second scoreboard over here in the corner for your MVPs.
Oh, wow. We're over here at the scoreboard. We've got the Tasty Bake Sale. Be sure to stop by this bake sale here, pick up some delicious goods. Smelling some delicious foods over here
Bake sale's
as well.
really a misnomer. What do we got? What do we got here?
It's a food sale, just in general.
Is that smoked pulled pork sandwiches and chipped ham? Oh, if
All right,
you're from out of town, you got to have a chip chop ham sandwich.
Oh, you got to have a chipped
It's
ham.
a Pittsburgh tradition.
Ham barbecue. Where's our friends from Mars? Mars, can you come on over to the scoreboard?
Mars is on their way.
Alrighty, do we have our Mars friends? Yeah, you don't want pictures of us. We want pictures of the skaters.
Yeah, really. You just want to hear us. You don't want to see us.
As they always said, you have a face for radio. You got it? Okay. Trying to get my big old head out of the way. Okay, so your MVPs for this first game of the JRDA Regionals. For Mars Junior Beast, your MVP blocker, number 67, Mad Max. Woo-hoo! We're working on finding where your trinkets are. And your MVP jammer, number 333, Larry. We'll still make sure we get a photo of it all together. Alrighty, and for your Kalamazoo Killer Bees, your MVP blocker
is number 187 on Death Rows.
Yay!
And your MVP jammer is number 19, Ms. Conduct. Right now, you've got gloating rights.
Perfect. Thank you. Thank you. All right, and our next game is going to be Rochester Rage up against the Pittsburgh Derby Brats. Be sure to Get hydrated, get your snacks, visit this food sale table here, and set up for some more roller derby action.
Welcome to the 2026 JRDA Open Division Regional Playoffs. It's a derby weekend in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, and we got a lineup for you. From Philadelphia, four-time national champs, the Philly All-Stars. From New England, the Riptide Riots. From Kalamazoo, the Killer Bees. From Hanover, Black Rose. From Rochester, Quicksilver. From Maryland, the Junior Beast All-Stars. And hosting this event, the Pittsburgh Derby Brats, Yins are Dead. Stay tuned all weekend for some great derby action, and be sure to hit that subscribe button.
And we are just waiting for that rolling whistle that will tell us that the bout is about to begin.
All the blockers are out there deciding which spot is theirs, ready to claim. That's a fast lead jam, all ready for the Joker.
A strong defensive wall of Mad Catter and El Diablo. Your dance coming around now for a scoring pass. Skates right on by on the outside. We got 4 points for the Yins are Dead. Good defensive wall there with Keaton Killjoy and Peanut Cutter.
Punch Buggy starting back, looking for a little bit of speed, entering the pack. And Punch Buggy fights their way through, establishing lead for Pittsburgh.
Big Rick providing some defense there.
Susan B. Agony back on the jam line.
And Hufflepuff taking point on that triad. Scoots the triad over, hits the jammer to the outside.
Squid back on the track trying to do some offense there from Dear Dance creating the lead.
Pittsburgh blockers ready. The onset for a little bit of offense, which is great. It gets G-Force through.
This is a power jam for Susan and Pittsburgh.
outside and a run back.
Gorilla Biscuits taking point on that strong defensive wall now.
Oh, pound cake through in no time at all.
Offense there by Big Rig, creating a line for Pound Cake. He just skate on through on the inside. Pound Cake now coming around to score.
We have a beautiful apex jump.
Comes up to just this two wall, but is being controlled by Mad Catter and Tricky Vic.
Deardan's coming back to a scoring pass.
Pittsburgh blockers ready. The onset for a little bit of offense.
Susan B. Agony did some great defense there. Literally picks up their teammate, tosses them into the jammer, forces them outside and run back.
Already the crowd is going wild.
Lots happening on the track, you know? It takes a lot of eyes, takes a lot of people making sure things are working right. Penalties are tallied correctly and awarded properly.
It's a lot of there. It takes 22 volunteers to run a derby bout. That defensive line there is three more.
You'll get to cadence. Have you seen the Pittsburgh?
I'll get the printed out.
Yeah, they should give you. I'll do Pittsburgh.
Yeah, so essentially one by one they'll come up on the screen. There, so matching what's on screen.
Yep.
It's different from yeah, we have their metrics.
So are we announcing Pittsburgh? Good afternoon, Derby fans.
Good afternoon, Derby fans. Here we are on game 2, ready for our lineups.
Starting with your Pittsburgh Derby Brats. Number 00, Mad Catter. Number 108, Pound Cake. Number 17, Deer Dance. Number 1820, Susan B. Agony. Number 22, G-Force. Number 301, Gorilla Biscuits. Number 3264, Big Rig. Number 3317, Squid A. Number 38, Rubinator. Number 4, El Diablo. Number 42, Peanut Cutter. Number 48, Tricky Vic. Number 629, Punch Buggy. Number 66, The Joker. Number 74, Kitty Killjoy. Number 934, Huffleruff.
And skating for the Rochester Quicksilver, we have number 107, Wolf. Number 11, Casper. Number 114, Ollie. And we'll get to the rest of that lineup after this first jam.
Good energy this morning from the teams. It looks like in this first jam we have the Joker on the line against BK.
The Pittsburgh Yins are Dead are skating in black. The Rochester Quicksilver in white, although I think that might be silver. And Joker is through and is your lead jammer for this first jam of game 2.
Joker makes it around through the pack for a second time for 4 points.
BK is through and is on their initial pass. Ooh.
It looks like Rage losing a blocker to the box for a direction, or a low block, sorry.
And the Joker is coming around for another scoring pass. Looks like this will be a 4th scoring pass.
Joker coming around the inside line for 4 more points.
And BK coming up against a strong Pittsburgh wall with Rubinator, Susan B. Agony, and Squid A.
Looks like we're going to lose Joker to the box for a track cut.
And this will be a 2-minute jam.
Let's see if BK can capitalize on this 30-second power jam unopposed.
And looks like Rubinator knocks BK out to the inside, run back to the back of the pack. And BK is through for 4 points for Rochester.
Joker back on the track, coming through. Let's see if he can get 4 more points. And that brings us to the jam.
16-point jam for Pittsburgh, 8 for Rage.
Oh,
Rochester area.
Joker picked up 3 points coming out of the box, so that's 19.
Ooh, first jam, almost a 19-point jam. I need to wait. I need to wait until the jam wraps.
Yeah, you gotta wait for the points. Yeah.
I'm so excited. I just have to call the score. Looks like this will be a power start for Pound Cake. BK was sent to the box. Pound Cake jamming for the Yins are Dead All-Stars.
Pound Cake ducking, dipping, and diving around.
Quicksilver giving some interference there to Pound Cake. Looks like Mad Catter is trying to get some offense. Mad Catter and Peanut Cutter open up a lane for Pound Cake, and Pound Cake is through as your lead jammer.
BK back on the track out of the box on their initial pass.
El Diablo giving a lot of offense there to BK, along with number 7-3 Huffleruff. Why is that on my way? Oh, 934 Huffleruff. I don't know why I said 7. Pound Cake is through for 4 points, coming back to the pack again. Meanwhile, BK is still in the pack. Looks like BK is called on a track cut and is sent to the box. And Pound Cake calls off the jam. And for the rest of your Rochester roster, we have number 1-2, Bully Ellis, your captain. Number 1-4, Cheetah. Number 1-7, Fireflyer. Number 2-2, Helen Killer. Number 2-3, Ghost in the Graveyard. Number 2-5, Body Count. Number 3-19, Thorns. Number 5-0, Black Shadow. Number 8, Abysmal. Looks like we have a power start for the Injured Dead with Deer Dance on the line. Deer Dance hitting the pack.
Deer Dance just getting straight through Rochester's defense.
River Rapids living up to their name there, just swirling, trying to give some interference there to Deer Dance, but Deer Dance did make it through.
River Rapids attempting a block there, but Deer Dance pivoting towards the outside.
And BK is back on the track, hits the pack. Strong four-wall there from Pittsburgh, led by El Diablo, Gorilla Biscuits, Kitty Killjoy, and El Diablo.
Deer Dance deciding to call off the jam.
And the rest of the Quicksilver rosters, number 808, River Rapids, number 82, Nacho, and number 86, Misdemeanor. Looks like we have Ghost in the Graveyard on the line now for Rochester, going up against Punch Buggy for the Injured Dead All-Stars.
And they're off and into the pack. Punch Buggy living up to their name and punching through that Rochester wall and through for lead
Beautiful
jammer.
spin move there by Punch Buggy, just spun around and was out of the pack. And is your lead jammer. I think Punch Buggy's a water jammer. What do you think?
Yeah. Through four more.
Ghost in the Graveyard there, still trying to get through a very strong Pittsburgh wall with Tricky Vic, Mad Catter, and Peanut Cutter. Pittsburgh losing a blocker to the box, playing one person down. Looks like Ghost in the Graveyard is called on a penalty, and we'll head to the box.
That's going to be a Pittsburgh Power Jam.
Power Jam.
I pushed the button.
Oh, you pushed the button?
Yeah.
The soundboard is new.
I like it.
Meanwhile, 12-point jam so far for Punch Buggy. Who is your lead jammer? Box is clear for Pittsburgh. Back to full strength for the Injured Dead. Jammer standing in the box for Rochester. And Ghost in the Graveyard is back on the track for Rochester.
Punch Buggy dipping and dodging through that wall. I wonder if the 5 Ds of dodgeball are the same as 5 Ds of derby.
Possibly.
Dodge, dip, dive, duck, and dodge.
I think that's true if you're a water jammer.
I don't know what water jammer is.
Water jammers, it's like Avatar. It's like the elemental jamming.
Oh.
Optimus Grimes' theory of jamming.
Yeah, I didn't know that. I've also never seen Avatar, so.
Okay. All right, so we have Joker on the line now going up against Casper for Rochester. Both jammers hit the pack. Casper knocked to the outside, run back by G-Force. And Joker is through for lead jammer.
Joker coming around, making quick work of that Rochester defense. And gets 4 points.
Looks like Casper is hit to the outside and is run back by Susan B. Agony. Pittsburgh losing 2 blockers now to the box.
Joker pushing that Rochester defense up to the out of play mark and getting through.
And Casper is through with initial. Joker juking and diving there, getting through the pack. Pittsburgh only has 2 blockers on the track now. Okay, now
Ruby
3.
joining the pack now.
Yeah. Pittsburgh
Looks
now
like they're
back to full.
strength. Yeah.
Yeah. And Casper is through for 4 points.
Joker out for a nice Saturday skate.
Joker through for an additional 4 points.
One more. That's a 20-point jam so far for the Joker.
Looks like Casper experiencing some issues here.
Bully
Gets the
Eilish trying to cut Joker off and succeeds, pushing him back.
track. So we have a star pass now for Rochester to Bully Eilish. Bully Eilish? Bully Eilish.
Bully Eilish.
Bully
Like
Eilish.
Billie Eilish, but Bully Eilish. Pittsburgh losing a defense to the box. That's Susan B. Agony.
28-point jam for the Joker. 5
instant
points
replay.
for Rochester, bringing the score to 83 Pittsburgh, 13 Rage.
I like this whole picture-in-picture thing we got
You
going
like the
over here.
picture-in-picture?
Yeah, it's pretty good. I always like the bird's eye view of the derby track. I always thought if this was a professional sport, I would definitely watch from the upper level of an arena.
All right, we have Abysmal on the line for Rage, going up against
Kitty
Kitty
Killjoy.
Killjoy for the Inzer Dead All-Stars. Both of these teams really skating hard. Both teams have worked really hard to get here to this regional competition. The winner of this regional competition will punch their ticket to the national championship, which will be held in Chicago in July.
I'd love to go to Chicago.
Oh, baby, don't you wanna go home? Sweet home, Chicago. All right. Back to the action now. Looks like Kitty Killjoy is encountering some interference there from Helen Killer. Pack reforming now around Kitty Killjoy. Looks like Abysmal was called on a penalty and is in the box. This is a power jam for Pittsburgh.
Cheetah and River Rapids making a great defensive pairing there. Cheetah, River Rapids, and Helen Killer pushing Kitty Killjoy to the inside and recycling.
And Kitty Killjoy is finally through and is your lead jammer. Wow. Minute and 30 seconds into the jam and we finally have a lead.
Coming into this regional, I was like, these teams are going to play for all the marbles.
That's it, folks. All on the table. Okay, River Rapids hitting Kitty Killjoy to the outside, but it looks like there's a penalty on that and is sent to the box. Each team playing a player down. Looks like Pittsburgh losing another blocker to the box.
No points scored. Oh, Pittsburgh gets 3.
See? I need to wait. All right. Looks like net 3 to Pittsburgh on that jam, bringing the score, Pittsburgh 86, 13 Rage.
So the one thing I do like about JRDA is the skill level.
Yes.
I mean, I've officiated some high-level Murda and WIFTA, and this is by far some of the best derby you can watch.
I tend to agree. It's a faster game. I think the younger skaters, for whatever reason, just tend to be a little bit more faster. Maybe the stakes are higher.
Pound Cake on the line against Ghost in the Graveyard. Ghost in the Graveyard does get lead, but Pound Cake around in front of Ghost in the Graveyard. Pound Cake hits that wall. River Rapids just rapidly trying to knock out Pound Cake, but Pound Cake is just a little bit faster.
Pound Cake with the bean dip said nope. Pound Cake's other name is Nope. Just, you try and hit Pound Cake, and Pound Cake's just not there.
Pound Cake comes around again, and River Rapids calls it off. That will be an 8-4 jam. So I got to learn all like the names for the random derby actions that they say in juniors, because they're different than the adults.
I'm sure they are.
Bean dip. I like
think the bean dip is the same. I heard that at Murda Champs.
I've never heard of bean dip until this
Bean dip?
year.
Really?
Yeah, I think it was Damage Control told me about the bean dips.
The bean dip.
Deer Dance on the line against Black Shadow.
Black Shadow hitting the pack. Strong Pittsburgh wall. Looks like
Black Shadow is through 4 lead. Deer Dance stuck behind and gets through.
Deer Dance is not far behind. Black Shadow is your lead jammer coming around turn 1 back into the pack. Ooh, beautiful. Beautiful apex jump there by Black Shadow and calls off the jam. That'd be a net 4 points for Rochester, bringing their score to 21. Pittsburgh 94.
That was a spectacular
That was.
apex jump. We got
Very
Punch
well
Buggy on the
executed.
line against River Rapids.
2 water jammers. Let's see what happens.
2 water jammers.
We got some shout outs in the chat. Go Pound Cake. You to goat.
Yay G-Force, and you got this, Brats.
All right, both jammers hitting the pack. Looks like River Rapids was hit down, takes a spill. Punch Buggy coming up against a strong 2-wall there. And River Rapids is through as your lead jammer. Looks like Punch Buggy is hit to the outside by Abysmal. Meanwhile, River Rapids is through for 4 points.
Punch Buggy having difficulty on that inside line. Tries the outside, comes back to the inside. River Rapids just looking like the Rapids, going through the defensive wall.
Yeah, Helen, Killer, Cheetah, and Wolf just really preventing a very strong opposition there to Punch Buggy.
River Rapids through for another 4 points.
Jim Burglar is showing me a fingertip cat. I think that is a Pinky Don't You Dare original there. And the jam is called. Big jam now for Rage with 11 points. I believe that is the highest scoring jam for Rochester to this point.
I gotta stop being distracted by the stuff on the table.
The paw.
I do like the paw.
Looks like we have a timeout called.
Do we have a timeout music? Please hold. Your business is very important to us.
And while we are in timeout, just a reminder that there are teams here who are selling merch. In particular, the Rochester area roller derby is having a quilt raffle. So please go to the Rochester Quicksilver merch table. The drawing will be Sunday at the halftime of Game 9. 1 ticket for $3, 4 tickets for 10, 10 tickets for 20. If you can't be here, tell them who to send it with. So you do not need to be present as long as you tell them who to send it with. So go take a look at that quilt and buy some tickets.
That quilt does look awesome. I saw it hanging. It's hanging by the steps.
Yeah.
And I saw it. I was like, oh, I want that.
Also, just a reminder that we do have special championship or regional T-shirts available for sale up at the merch table on the upper level at the mezzanine. You just got yours, didn't you, Jam Burglar?
I did.
Yeah.
I like the design. I like the design because it incorporates the bridges.
Yes. Pittsburgh is the city of bridges, second only to Venice.
No.
No, really?
We have more bridges than Venice.
We have more
and
bridges than Venice.
The impressive thing about Pittsburgh is all of our bridges are commercially traveled.
Yes,
yes,
that's
you
true.
can't put a 2x4 across a pond and call it a bridge.
I think the Army Corps of Engineers would disagree with you on that one. But hey, I'll take
Listen,
it.
we have 547 bridges in Pittsburgh.
Yes, we do. City of Bridges, that's us.
And they are all commercially travelable.
Yeah, and the bridge that's featured on there, I believe, is the, there's 3 bridges that have
Roberto
that same
Clemente
design.
bridge.
It's the Roberto Clemente, the
Rachel
Andy
Cars-
Warhol,
and the Rachel Carson.
the Rachel Carson. 3 prominent figures
the
here in Pittsburgh.
5th, 7th, and 9th Street bridges?
I think technically, yes, the 5th, 7th, and 9th Street bridges, but they did name them after prominent Pittsburgh people. Roberto Clemente, as you know, very famous baseball star for the Pittsburgh Pirates, Andy Warhol.
Actually walked, no, I didn't quite walk on the Clemente Bridge yesterday. Oh, looks like we're getting back to the action.
Yeah.
B bringing us back to the action with body count and pound cake on the line. Pound cake just getting straight through that pack and coming around.
Mad Catter and G-Force just really providing some interference there for
Pound
BK.
cake finding a lane and taking it.
And it looks like BK is through as initial. Still on initial. And Pound Cake calls off the jam.
Pound cake was avoiding that wall like I avoid rush hour traffic.
I told you, Pound Cake's
wait.
nickname is Nope. And look at that instant replay. Pound Cake just juking over to the inside there, and skates on through.
I said a joke, but I wasn't ready with the rim shot.
And back to Derby. Okay. Looks like we have Black Shadow on the line for Rage. Deer Dance is on the line for Pittsburgh. And Pittsburgh is your lead jammer.
Rubinator blocking the lane of Black Shadow.
Black Shadow hit to the outside there by Gorilla Biscuits. G-Force, Rubinator, and Gorilla Biscuits providing a really strong 3-wall there for Black Shadow trying to get through. Knocks to the outside again and drawn back.
Deer Dance being knocked down by that Rochester wall. Gets back up and continues pushing through.
Casper at the apex of that 3-wall there for Rochester, really giving some interference now to Deer Dance, and forces the call off. That was a net 8 points for Pittsburgh. Pittsburgh filling their first bucket with 110 to Rochester's 32. Going into Jam 11 here, just over the halfway mark of period 1 in this bout.
Show up. Foundered.
We have Abysmal on the line for Rochester going up against Kitty Killjoy.
There it is.
A strong defensive wall there from Rochester with Cheetah and Wolf.
Kitty Killjoy getting out and being a declared lead jammer.
That's the wild wall there, Cheetah and Wolf. Kitty Killjoy is your lead, comes around and it hits the pack again. Meanwhile, Abysmal is still caught up with a strong 3-wall, 2-wall there with
Mad Catter.
and Huffleruff, yeah. River Rapids swirling, trying to put some interference in front of Kitty Killjoy, but Kitty Killjoy skates on through for an additional 4 points.
Cheetah and River Rapids setting up some decent offense on that. Heard a whistle and stopped.
Abysmal skates around on the out there, tries to stay in, but is forced out.
Kitty Killjoy calling it off. Dazed in the chat. God save our Queen Dozer. Hello, Dazed.
All right, Punch Buggy on the line, going up against Ghost in the Graveyard. We've seen this matchup before. Oh, Ghost in the Graveyard tries to hit Punch Buggy out of bounds, but Punch Buggy is not having it and says, I'm just going to skate through and be lead, and is your lead jammer.
Ghost in the Graveyard stuck behind that Bratz wall with Susan B. Agony.
And Squid A.
Just pushing through.
Yeah.
Ghost in the Graveyard getting through on their initial. Pittsburgh setting up good O, and Punch Buggy gets through and calls it off.
Punch Buggy just skates through, turns around, flips backwards on the outside there, and calls off the jam.
Punch Buggy is a jammer that I've been reffing for the Brats for 5 years. And Punch Buggy's a jammer that I watched age up and skill up and has turned into a really strong jammer.
Oh, I would agree with that, definitely. That's the thing about juniors is you can see the skill level develop even over one season. Joker on the line now for Pittsburgh, going up against Casper for Rage. Casper stuck in the very strong 3-wall with Mad Catter, Huffleruff, and Peanut Cutter. Joker getting some interference there from number 8-6, Misdemeanor. And is through as your lead jammer. What's Joker's lead ratio?
It's through 4 points. Joker just skating in his style, just nonchalant Saturday skate.
And Joker hits the wall and is through.
Looks like Tricky Vic headed to the box on a direction. Joker jumping into that gap and just stepping through.
Joker just kind of jumped through the pack. The elevator doors were trying to close, and he just scooted into the elevator, it looks like.
Yeah, I do that too sometimes.
Yeah, me too.
Hold the door.
Looks like there's been a star pass for Rage to Bully Eilish. Bully Eilish is now your jammer for Rage. Joker is through for an additional 4 points. Billy Eilish now finally through for 4 points for Rochester. Oops. No, sorry. That was not 4 points for Rochester. That was still on initial. Sorry about that.
I do want to shout out the other regional going on in Indianapolis this weekend.
That's right. There are two other regional competitions going on, one in Indianapolis and one at Fort Walton Beach. And next weekend, there will be, I believe, 3 additional competitions, each team looking to punch their ticket to Chicago. And jam is on. Looks like we have, is that G-Force jamming for Pittsburgh, going up against River Rapids for Rochester. Both jammers stuck in the pack, very strong packs now. Ooh. Looks like G-Force was through but called on a track cut, so River Rapids is your lead jammer for Rochester.
Playoffs.
Playoffs?
Yeah.
Okay, so these are playoff competitions. Are these semifinal playoffs? That always confuses me. Semifinal, quarterfinal. I can never keep them straight. The bottom line is, folks, these skaters are skating hard. All of them want their ticket to the national competition in Chicago. And River Rapids is through for an additional 4 points. G4. And G-Force is through now for 4 points for Pittsburgh. G-Force digging deep, skating fast, coming fast around the pack. Pittsburgh losing a blocker on a forearm call to the box.
And River Rapids calling off that jam.
Net 4 to Rochester on that jam. Rochester with sorry. Let me wait for the points. 12 points for Rochester on that jam to Pittsburgh 7, bringing the score to Pittsburgh 157, Rochester 46.
We're gonna have we have about 3:45 remaining in the first half.
we have Black Shadow on the line for Rochester, Pound Cake on the line for Pittsburgh, and Pound Cake gets through as your lead very quickly. Looks like Black Shadow's getting some interference there with El Diablo, Tricky Vic, Mad Catter. Ooh, El Diablo hits Black Shadow to the inside, out of bounds, and is run back to the back of the pack. And now hit out of bounds on the outside. Meanwhile, Pound Cake calls off the jam. Pound Cake kind of slid through and called off the jam.
Looks like Ghost in the Graveyard on with Deer Dance.
Ghost in the Graveyard tries to skate through there on an inside lane, but is knocked to the outside and run back.
Ghost in the Graveyard heading to the box on a cut, so this is going to be a power jam for Pittsburgh and Deer Dance.
And Deer Dance is approaching the pack again, coming up against a strong, just skates on by backwards, slides right on through for 4 additional points. Deer Dance trying to make the most of this power jam.
El Diablo coming in, trying to break up that defensive wall of Rochester.
It looks like Pittsburgh has frozen the jammer in the box, and we'll have a power start for this next jammer. And Squid A is jamming. This doesn't happen very often.
No, I don't think I've seen Squid A jam.
It has happened. It is rare. It is rare. Pittsburgh lined up in an offensive formation. Rochester taking the pivot line. Looks like
Squid A coming in. Squid A getting through for lead.
G-Force. G-Force is a torpedo, man. She just came through and busted a hole in that wall for Squid A to get through.
Goes to Graveyard, enters the track from the box, gets straight through that wall, or straight through the pack on their initial. Squid A coming through for their first 4 points of the jam. Ghost in the Graveyard heading back to the box. This is going to be a 30-second unopposed power jam for Squid A.
Power jam
Ah, it's right there.
for Squid A. Squid A getting some information there from the coach, and is through for an additional 4 points for Pittsburgh. Looks like Pittsburgh losing their pivot to the box. Squiddy tries to take the inside and is forced out of bounds. Ghost in the Graveyard back on the track now. Hits a strong 3-wall with Peanut Cutter, Mad Catter, and Huffleruff.
Squid A seeing that clock reach 0 and calling it off to end our first half. Pittsburgh 190, Rochester 46.
And just a shout out to our officials for this game. Tombo number 5, Bionic B, Atomic Annie, Ms. Hyde, Jeff, T-Bone, Darby, French Thwarter, Unprotected Flex, Guinness, Lemon Stinger, Web Links, Little King Trashmouth, Jams Joyce, Crash Override, oh, sorry, and Boom.
We'll see you back in about 12 minutes.
Yes, and while we are at this
Coordinator and Big Rig working together really to give G-Force the time to make the difference.
Oh, Joker making it through there on 1 foot.
Some big hits out there in that jam.
Roll of Biscuits is now released.
Seeing some real agile moves out there from our jammers. Fast beat, too.
Nice work there by Gorilla Biscuits.
we are just over 2 minutes away to the second half of this game number 2 against the Pittsburgh Dead All-Stars against the Rochester Quicksilver. This is game 2 of the JRDA playoffs here in Pittsburgh. The winner of this game will go on to play the winner of game 3 later on today. If you're just joining us, my name is Mother Trucker, and I'm here with
Jam Burglar.
We are here at the M7 Sports Complex in Aliquippa, Pennsylvania.
So I'll tell you what, it was really interesting driving here because once you get past the airport, it turns into just like trees.
Yes, it's very green. In addition to the city of Bridges, Pittsburgh's a very green area.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They film a lot of movies in Pittsburgh because
do.
you can do city scenes and wilderness scenes all in the same week without moving too much around.
That's true. One of the Batman movies was filmed here.
Yep. Silence of the Lambs, Adventureland.
And, of course, the classic Night of the Living Dead.
Dawn of the Dead, Night of the Living Dead, and Day of the Dead. So not only are we a very green city, we also love our zombies.
Yes, we do. In fact, at the Phipps Conservatory, they named one of the corpse flowers Romero.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, the corpse flowers that bloom like once every 20 years.
Yeah, and they smell like
Yes,
dead
that's
stuff.
why they're called corpse flowers.
Looks like the officials are getting in position to continue this bout.
And that rolling whistle means that Derby is about to start. The skaters are given a 5-second warning by the gym timer, so we tend to try not to talk during that time. So if we get quiet, that's why.
That whistle signals we are off for period 2. Pound Cake against, I almost said Raging Rapids, River Rapids. Pound Cake through on the inside for Lead Jammer.
And Pound Cake is through, facing that strong wild wall there with Cheetah Wolf. And I think that's Misdemeanor. I can't see the number.
River Rapids getting out for their initial.
Helen Killer, that's what. Very strong defensive wall. Looks like Pound Cake is coming around for a second scoring pass. Ooh, River Rapids tries to spin around on the outside and takes a spill from some friendly fire there from Abysmal. But the jam is called. On the jam line now, we have the Joker jamming for the Dead All-Stars and Body Count jamming for Rage.
The Joker going from outside to inside, but still getting stuck in traffic.
BK, meanwhile, is hit to the outside by El Diablo and run back to the back of the pack. Now getting some interference from Punch Buggy. Mad Catter doing a really good job leading that defensive wall there for Pittsburgh. Meanwhile, the Joker is through for an additional 4 points.
Body Count getting pushed back to the back of the pack and re-entering. Joker with a nice apex jump flying through the air for another 4 points.
I think Joker is definitely an air jammer.
He is an air jammer, yes.
He's an air jammer, yeah. I think jammers that can apex jump, they are definitely air jammers.
But Joker just swam through that pack. So.
Maybe he's a misty jammer. Looks like Helen Killer tries to take out Joker. Joker jukes to the side and avoids it on one skate.
This is a power jam for Pittsburgh.
And that is a 24-point jam for the Joker, bringing the score to 2-2-2 for Pittsburgh. Rage 51.
Is that the biggest jam of the day, of the game?
I think we had a number. We had a 28-point jam.
Was it also by Joker?
Yeah, it was also by Joker.
Okay.
Hot Wheels providing some statistics, producing for us today.
Hot Wheels is the GOAT.
And we've got body count on the line going up against Deer Dance. This is a power start for Pittsburgh for Deer Dance, who is through and is declared lead.
Deer Dance skating on that inside line and getting through.
And body count now back on the track. Both teams at full strength. Both jammers hit the pack. And Rubinator giving a last line of defense there with Susan B. Agony for body count. Meanwhile, Deer Dance is through for an additional 4 points. And body count is through on initial.
And on the advice of Queen Dozer.
The jam is called. I think someone in the chat says, God save our Queen Dozer.
Yes, that would be Elsie. Nem's child. Pound Cake on the line against River Rapids.
Pound Cake getting some momentum there as they hit the jam line, is now encountering some interference from a very strong 3-wall. Oh, that's the wild wall. That's Wolf and Cheetah.
Pound Cake just avoiding the pounce of Cheetah.
Yep, and Abysmal now in the wild wall there. Looks like River Rapids is now through on initial. And Pound Cake calls off the jam.
We got Punch Buggy on the line against Body Count.
And 5-second warning, and the jam is on.
Punch Buggy juking away from the Rochester and through for lead, but Body Count is out and about a half a lap behind.
And Punch Buggy is through. We'll see how many points Punch Buggy picked up and calls off the jam before Body Count could reach the pack. Looks like it's a 0-0. And on the line now we have Squid A and Black Shadow. Squid A jamming for Pittsburgh. Black Shadow jamming for Rage. And the jam is on. Both jammers approaching the pack. Both packs taking up a line there on the pivot line.
Mad Catter doing an excellent job with some defense to keep number 11, Casper, away from the wall, and Casper is going to the box. Squid A is out for lead jammer.
Each team losing a player to the box now. El Diablo and Ali are headed to, or I'm sorry, Casper are headed to the box.
Squid A through for 4 points.
Oh, Joker playing defense now, knocks Black Shadow to the out on the outside and runs them all the way back to the back of the pack. Black Shadow is through for initial, heads back to the engagement zone. And the jam is called.
It's going to be a 12-point jam for Squid A.
I don't know, is that Squiddy's highest jam so far? 12 points? No?
Kitty Killjoy on the line against River Rapids. We've seen this matchup today before.
We have indeed.
Kitty Killjoy going coast to coast.
Oh, beautiful skating by
And
Kitty Killjoy. Just went left, went right around the wall, and was through his lead.
River Rapids, looking like Rapids, going around that Pittsburgh wall.
And Kitty Killjoy
Killjoy
calls off
calling
the
off.
jam. All right, BK on the line now. Jamming
Against
for
El
Rage.
Diablo.
El
El Diablo for Pittsburgh.
Yeah, this is the first that we've seen El Diablo jam. El Diablo is through.
El Diablo burning through that wall, that Rage wall.
This is El Diablo's senior year and is one of the captains for the Pittsburgh Yins Are Dead All-Stars. El Diablo picks up 4 points. Oh, awesome apex jump there.
And calling it off.
Didn't quite stick the landing. I'm not sure if we got any points on that one. It looks like we have an official timeout. All right, looks like we are checking skaters out, making sure they're okay. Taking a quick official timeout.
I'm still learning how this works.
Did you like the? Did you like mine? Because I do like.
Hey, so the announcers just got a shout out from the officials.
Actually, the stream
From
team.
Boom.
Yeah,
Stream
Boom
team gets a
shout
shout
out
out
the
from
stream
Boom.
team. The stream team soundboard. So if you play it, that means that they have to dance.
I'm pretty sure I played that and B went, no.
Oh, there we go. Got some waltzes going on there as we're waiting.
I don't want to play the Jeopardy music because it makes people mad. They don't like that. Looks like we're back to the action. That whistle means we are off. Black Shadow on the line versus Rubinator.
And this will be a
Nice defense by the Joker.
A power start there for Rochester. El Diablo being assessed a penalty and being replaced in the box.
Oh. Black Shadow made it through and his lead, but ran into some traffic on the track.
And it looks like Black Shadow is forced back to the back of the pack, coming up against a strong Pittsburgh wall there, led by number 301. Gorilla Biscuits. Ooh, hit to the outside there by the jammer, Rubinator. Rubinator back on the pack now. That was some jammer on jammer action, folks. You don't see that every day in juniors. Jammer on jammer action.
You see it more often than you used to.
True, at this level you do. Although, some of the lower levels, I think the juniors are hesitant to hit each other.
I think a lot of the junior stuff that I saw this year was B-level stuff.
Yeah.
You don't see it in B-level stuff.
No?
No.
All right, we've got River Rapids on the line for Rage, going up against Kitty
Killjoy
Killjoy.
for Pittsburgh.
River Rapids is swirling and swirling, trying to get around as strong Pittsburgh wall is knocked to the outside by Mad Catter. Run to the back. Meanwhile, Kitty Killjoy is facing a strong Rochester wall there. This hit out of bounds.
River Rapids coming on the inside. For lead jammer, Kitty Killjoy is going to spend some time in the box.
Kitty Killjoy being called on a back block. This will be a power jam for River Rapids. Huffleruff leading a strong 3-wall there with Tricky Vic and Peanut Cutter putting a hole on River Rapids. Helen Killer now trying to give River Rapids some offense to get through that wall.
I believe in river physics we call that a dam.
Yes. The river jokes were coming. The dam jokes were coming.
Whoa, this is juniors. Watch the phrasing.
Yeah. All right, Kitty Killjoy is back on the track now. And the jam is called.
I don't have a comeback for that.
It was a log jam.
They need to bring back the log jammer.
Did they take away the log jammer, Kennywood?
Yeah,
Kennywood is a amusement park here in Pittsburgh.
Like 7 years ago.
Oh, well, it shows you how long ago I've been to Kennywood, how often I go.
We're not sponsored, by the way.
Just giving our friends here some options.
Squid A on the line versus Body Count. Body Count through 4 lead. Squid A working through the pack and about a half a lap behind.
And Squiddy is through on initial. Meanwhile, Body Count hits the pack on their first scoring pass. And Body Count is through for 4 points.
Nice defense by Ghost in the Graveyard.
Yeah, Deer Dance trying to give some offense. Oh, there, Deer Dance hit Body Count again, forcing the call off. Deer Dance took a spill, but took BK out with them and forced the call off there.
And Dozer standing on the line.
That usually means an official review is about to happen. We'll see.
Nope, timeout.
Oh, timeout. Okay, just a timeout.
It's a team timeout, Pittsburgh. Let's see, what can we play here?
So team timeouts are usually 1 minute. Each team has 3 timeouts to take. You can see the little dot blinking there on the scoreboard. That means this is the first timeout that Pittsburgh is taking.
Okay, so in the audience, how many Pittsburgh fans do we have here today? How many Rochester fans do we have today? How many Derby fans do we have today?
That's right.
That should be all of you.
Shout out to the fans who are dancing the chicken dance in the audience.
And Ruby and Dozer doing it too.
Ruby and Dozer as well.
That whistle means we are coming back to the action. About 15 and a half minutes remaining. Pittsburgh 261, Rage 70. Pound Cake on the line versus Black Shadow.
And the jam is on.
Ooh, friendly fire.
Rubinator was trying to make a hole there for Pound Cake. They both ended up taking a spill. Pound Cake now getting interference from the Rochester wall, but is through his lead jammer.
Ruby creating a problem for Black Shadow. It looks like Pittsburgh's going to lose Pound Cake to the box. That's going to be a power jam for Rochester.
Pound Cake goes to the box on a high block. Gorilla Biscuits is already there. So Pittsburgh is playing 2 skaters down. Oh, looks like we'll have our first jammer swap.
That's the old do-si-do.
The swap-a-rooney. So each jammer has to sit at the penalty. The rules say that you cannot field a team without a jammer. So when jammers are called for penalties, they only sit for the length of time the other jammer sat. And both jammers are now back on the track. Joker playing defense now. Gorilla Biscuit and Rubinator both giving some interference there to Black Shadow. Meanwhile, Pound Cake is through for an additional 4 points.
And it looks like Pittsburgh's going to lose the Joker 4-2 potentially.
For a
nope, just one.
So this is a power start for Pittsburgh. Looks like Pittsburgh is starting 2 blockers down. 3 blockers down.
Oh, and we are having an official timeout. The officials are going to get together and talk about something. It does look like Joker will be sitting for 2.
I think the officials are, position. And, misconduct for Joker. That's a double. The code of conduct is in play, friends, so that's usually what happens.
Punch Buggy out on the line. Makes it through for lead jammer.
Yeah, Helen Killer tried to slow Punch Buggy down. Takes a spill in as well, but Punch Buggy was up and was declared lead.
Cheetah tossing Wolf.
Cheetah hitting Punch Buggy to the outside and running Punch Buggy back. Both jammers back on the track.
Back
Both
to
teams
full
at full
strength.
strength. And
Looks like we're going to lose Punch Buggy to the box. This
a
is going to
forearm.
be a 2-minute jam.
2-minute jam. So Black Shadow has the remainder of this jam. Oh. Looks like Black Shadow is called on a penalty. We'll have another jammer swap as Punch Buggy will be released.
Jammer swap.
I think Punch Buggy got a double, so Black Shadow just had to bounce. So that penalty will reduce Punch Buggy's penalty by 30 seconds.
And with Punch Buggy back on the track. Both teams at full strength. Abysmal taking the star.
And the jam is over. Wow, that was a hard fought. 3 points for Pittsburgh, 2 points for Rage. Bringing the score, Pittsburgh 276 to Rage's 72.
I'll tell you what, the scoreboard might say one thing, but both these teams are fighting extremely hard for all their points.
The score does not reflect the heart that these players are putting on the track right now. Looks like we have Deer Dance up against Body Count for Rage. Deer Dance is through his lead, but Body Count is not far behind. Deer Dance hits the pack and calls it. Looks like Rage got 3 points on that jam. To Pittsburgh
got one.
So there we go. All right. About 10 minutes left in this second half here at JRDA Playoffs.
Pittsburgh.
Playoffs Pittsburgh, that's right.
Abysmal coming around, going straight through the pack for a lead. Kitty Killjoy getting out about a half track behind.
And Abysmal hits the pack.
Hits the ground and calls it off.
2 points for Rage. 0 for Pittsburgh, bringing the score 277 to Rage 77.
River Rapids back on the line. And timeout called by Queen Dozer for Pittsburgh.
Exactly 9 minutes to go here in the second half of this game 2 of the Pittsburgh playoffs of JRDA. There are 2 other playoff games happening right now, one in Indianapolis, one for the girls division in Fort Walton Beach. Next week, I think there's 1, 2, 3, 4, there's 5 tournaments next week. One in Burbank.
5?
Yeah, one in Burbank, Columbia, Denver, Des Moines, and Tacoma, Washington.
Wow.
Yeah.
You got any jokes?
Knock, knock.
Who's there?
Banana.
Banana who?
Knock, knock.
Aren't you glad I didn't say banana?
Don't sound so disappointed. All right, folks, if you haven't already, please go get your raffle tickets for that quilt that Rochester's raffling off. And go get your playoff t-shirt.
Remember, all of the money that you spend at the merch tables goes back to helping these kids have a safe place to play.
That's right.
Or back to the action.
River Rapids and Matt Catter's on the line jamming now. This is the first we've seen Matt Catter jam. Oh, Joker knocks River Rapids to the out. Run back to the back of the pack. Meanwhile, Catter is going up against a strong 2-wall. Stretching the pack out now. And Catter is lead.
Nice block by, is that Tricky Vic? No.
Pittsburgh losing G-force to the penalty box on a forearm. Catter fighting through a strong defensive wall now. River Rapids being held up by Susan B. Agony and Rubinator. Black Shadow now trying to give some offense to River Rapids.
Rubinator running River Rapids back.
Cheetah taking on Mad Catter and knocks Mad Catter to the outside, to the inside there, out of bounds. Ooh, and now Cheetah knocking Mad Catter to the outside, out of bounds. Catter getting some coaching from the bench. Decides to skate on through, enters the pack a second or third time here.
It'll be the second time and
Second
picking up
time.
4 points.
And first scoring pass. Wow, those were hard fought 4 points there for Pittsburgh.
Points.
Hard fought 4 points. You try to say that 5 times fast.
Hard fought 4 points. Hard fought. Oh, I did it too. Hard fought 4 points.
Hard fought 4 points.
Hard fought 4 points. Hard fought 4 points. Hard fought 4 points. Oh, it's
Matt
a hard
Cutter
fought
worked really
5
hard
points.
for those 5 points. 6 minutes and 39 seconds
I think
to
the
go.
announcer table is starting to descend into.
Oh, and we have some shout outs. Shout out to Rubinator. We love you. Have big fun this weekend from Grammys. Team Grammys.
We love shout outs. We love jokes. Body count, getting through for lead, pound cake, catching up from behind.
All right, pound cake through on one skate.
Both jammers picking up 3 points brings our score Pittsburgh 285, Rage 80.
Net 0 on that.
5.5 minutes remaining in the game.
Coming up on Jam 18. How many more jams do you think we'll have?
Over under. I'm going over 2.5.
2.5.
I'm taking the over.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll take the over.
I think there'll be 3.
Will have to be the over then. Yeah.
All right, we've got Deer Dance jamming for Pittsburgh. Abysmal jamming for Rage. Deer Dance is through as lead jammer. Rage is caught up on a 3-wall there from Pittsburgh. Forced to the outside and back. Meanwhile, Deer Dance is also forced out into the back of the pack. And Deer Dance is through for 4 points. Bismarck looking for some offense now. And the jam is called. And the winner of this game will go on to play the winner of Game 3 in Game 5 today. Kitty Killjoy on the line, jamming for Pittsburgh, going up against River Rapids for Rage.
Kitty Killjoy going in to that wall anchored by Cheetah. Helen Killer drawing Kitty Killjoy back. Kitty Killjoy going up. Can't quite stand on that line.
Pittsburgh playing a blocker down. Looks like River Rapids is through in his lead jammer, but Kitty Killjoy is right behind. Little jammer on jammer action as River Rapids tries to hit Kitty Killjoy out of bounds. It is not successful. River Rapids with an apex jump, calling it off. Looks like Pittsburgh scored 0 points on that jam. Judges are conferring because
Rochester gets all 4.
woohoo, all 4 points. All right, body count on the line for Rage going up against Deer Dance.
Rubinator.
Rubinator. Rubinator taking the star for Pittsburgh. That's also not someone you see jam every day. And Rubinator is through his lead. Rubinator is the other captain for Pittsburgh, and it's also their senior year.
Rubinator going backwards into the pack, turning forwards and skating through.
Rubinator is through for 4 points. Body count is experiencing interference there from a strong Pittsburgh wall. Looks like Squiddy, Susan B. Agony, and is that Tricky Vic? Can't see the number. Oh, Gorilla Biscuits there. Gorilla Biscuits is anchoring the 3 wall there, really keeping body count at bay at the moment.
Oh, we do have a joke. We do have a joke.
Yeah. It looks like we have a star pass to Thorns. I think that's the first time we've seen Thorns jam for Rage. And Thorns is sent to the box. This will be a power jam for Pittsburgh and Rubinator. Rubinator is through a 20-point jam so far for Rubinator. All right, and Thorns is back on the track as the jam expires.
So we have a shout out to Casper from Oma and Opa in Germany.
Oh, it's a 24-point jam for Rubinator, bringing the score Pittsburgh 3-14. Pie. Everybody have your pie.
Did you just say drink pie?
Well, I'm thinking of the pumpkin pie milkshakes, you know.
Why can't you trust Adams?
Oh.
Because they make up everything.
Wait. Why can't you? Because they make up everything. Back to Derby. 21 seconds left in this second period. Joker is jamming for Pittsburgh. Abysmal jamming for Rage. Both benches now cheering on their respective skaters on the track.
This can be a 2-minute jam.
This will be a 2-minute jam, and the period clock has expired. Nobody can call it off, so that means that at the end of this jam will be the end of the game. Let's see if Abysmal can score some more points for Rage during this power jam. Abysmal really working it on the strong Pittsburgh wall there. Abysmal knocked to the outside there by El Diablo and run back by Huffleruff.
Joker skating and on the inside line and picking up another 4 points.
About 30 seconds left. I think Joker said Rubinator got a 24-point jam. I want one too. Let's see.
Fancy footwork to pick up 4 more.
Abysmal still struggling there. Strong Pittsburgh wall. El Diablo, Huffleruff in.
That's 4 more for the Joker. See if he can do it. 5 seconds.
I don't know.
24 points for Joker, bringing our unofficial score. Pittsburgh 338, Rage 84. And I have to go get ready
Thanks again to Jan Burglar for announcing with me for this game. Game 2 of the Pittsburgh JRDA Playoffs. The winner of this game, as we're waiting for the official score, will advance and play the winner of Game 3. And that rolling whistle makes it official. The winner of Game 2 of the 2026 JRDA Playoffs in Pittsburgh is the Pittsburgh Derby Brats. All right, Pittsburgh and Rochester. Line up. As soon as you're done with your high fives, I'll meet you over by the scoreboard for MVPs. Can we have coaches and captains for game number 3 up at the dais? The scoreboard up at the dais. Coaches and captains for game 3 up at the dais in 5 minutes, please. All right, Pittsburgh and Rochester, head over to the rear scoreboard. We will get your MVPs. Pictures and MVPs down by the second scoreboard. Pittsburgh and Rochester.
Okay, we've got some MVPs to award.
We're still waiting.
All righty, Mother Trucker, who are our MVPs? Don't go anywhere, don't go anywhere.
Don't go anywhere. Your MVPs for Rochester, your MVP jammer is Black Shadow.
Woo!
And your MVP blocker is Bully Ellish.
Woohoo! So we're just gonna do pictures. We will have your MVP awards later. We forgot them.
And for the Pittsburgh Derby Brats, Yins Are Dead All-Stars, MVP jammer is the Joker. And your MVP blocker is Susan B. Agony.
Yay! So we're going to get your pictures, and later today, maybe tomorrow, we'll actually have your trophies. So congratulations. Good game.
Welcome to 2026 JRDA Open Division Regional Playoffs. It's a derby weekend in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, and we got a lineup for you. From Philadelphia, four-time national champs, the Philly All-Stars. From New England, the Riptide Riots. From Kalamazoo, the Killer Bees. From Hanover, Black Rose. From Rochester, Quicksilver. From Maryland, the Junior Beast All-Stars. And hosting this event, the Pittsburgh Derby Brats, Yins Are Dead. Stay tuned all weekend for some great derby action, and be sure to hit that subscribe button.
And we are just waiting for that rolling whistle that will tell us that the bout is about to begin.
All the blockers are out there deciding which spot is theirs, ready to claim. That's a fast lead jam, all ready for the Joker.
Strong defensive wall of Mad Catter and El Diablo. Union's coming around now for a scoring pass. Skates right on by on the outside. Picking up 4 points for the Yins Are Dead. Good defensive wall there with King Killjoy and Peanut Cutter.
Punch Buggy starting back, looking for a little bit of speed, entering the pack. And Punch Buggy fights their way through, establishing lead for Pittsburgh.
Big Rick providing some defense there.
Susan B. Agony back on the jam line.
And Hufflepuff taking point on that triad. Scoots the triad over, hits the jammer to the outside.
Squid A back on the track trying to do some offense there from JRDA. It's creating a lead.
to Justice Chewall, but is being controlled by Mad Catter and Tricky Vic.
Union's coming back to a scoring pass.
Pittsburgh blockers ready. The onset for a little bit of offense.
Susan B. Agony did some great defense there. Literally picks up their teammate, tosses them into the jammer, forces them outside and run back.
Already the crowd is going wild.
Lots happening on the track, you know? It takes a lot of eyes, takes a lot of people making sure things are working right. Penalties are tallied correctly and awarded properly.
It's a lot of there. It takes 22 volunteers to run a derby bout. That defensive line there is three of our seniors, Susan B. Agony, Rubenator, and Big Rig, working together really to give G-Force the time to make up the difference.
Oh, Joker making it through there on 1 foot.
Some big hits out there in that jam.
Roll of Biscuits is now released.
Seeing some real agile moves out there from our jammers. Fast beat too.
Nice work there by Gorilla Biscuits.
Hello, hello. Hello, my friend.
Hi.
How are you?
Hot.
It's very warm, very warm.
Sticky.
So I can tell you, my mom was listening to Dawn of the Derby, and she texted me and goes, "You're not announcing." I said, "No."
It was
She's like,
me.
She's like, "Somebody who's announcing right now sounds just like you." I'm like,
It's me.
It's Damage.
It was me.
I don't even have to know and tune in. It's Damage.
It was me. It was me. All right, who's playing today? Let's see, our third game of the day. We have Black Rose going up against New England Riptide Riots. I'm going to do Riptide.
yep.
You do Black Rose.
Okay, because,
Why not?
I'm an equal fan of both of these teams. So for our Black Rose juniors, we've got number 04, Kryptonite, and number 08, Stingray, number 110, Sunny, number 12, Booberry, number 14, Electric Mayhem, number 18, T-Bone, number 1956, Hot Rod, number 2, Big Rig, number 2007, Icebox, number 30, Wreck-It, number 369, Hollywood, number 38, Scar, number 501, Darth Skater, number 57, Flying Fish, number 64, Jack Skatington, number 66, Crow, and number 825, Little Legs.
For your New England Riptide Riots, we have number 09, Rolling Rainbow, number 18, Dubs, your captain, number 314, Embalmer, number 33, Hit and Run, number 34, The Wolverine, number 41, The Virus, number 5, Mads, number 50, Goldie Blocks, number 5641, Land Shark, number 7, Toxic Drops, number 72, Corey, number 88, Crazy Banana, number 911, Wildfire, number 95, Invisible, and number 9999, Sugar Crush. Oh, sorry guys. This is the first time I sat down.
Oh my goodness.
I don't know if it's a good thing. I might not want to get up.
Yeah, no.
Your officials for this game, we have Cheshire Stats, T-Bone, tell me how I say this. I say it wrong every time. Scarina. Tote, Jeff, Martha, Lex Pendragon, Tombo, number 5, and Brillo.
And we also have on skates today, Breadpool, Jam Burglar, Boom, Unprotected Flex, Sirius, Damon Mistress, Filet Official, and Crash Override.
Less than 30 seconds here to our third game of day 1 of the regional playoffs. Let's play some Derby.
So excited. And both of these teams have quite a handful of seniors on them.
What are we looking at? Oh, camera malfunction.
Oh no, oh no. Yeah, for our Riptide Riots, skating today, seniors, Dubs, M-Bomber, Hit and Run, and Mads.
Nice.
For Black Rose Rebellion, we've got Stingray, Booberry, Hot Rod, Icebox, Scar, Flying Fish, and Crow. Lots of shouting in the chat. Let's go Black Rose, go Scar. Oh, look at Coach Tupac Shocker wearing the sparkles.
On the jam line in your first jam, we have Sunny up against Land Shark. Sunny making it out there for Black Rose and picking up lead.
Sunny, such a powerful skater, just made that look easy. Quick foot around Corey for those 4 points.
Land Shark looking for a little bit of space there, making it through that wall and making it out on their initial pass. Some nice fancy footwork there on that inside line by Sunny, grabbing a 4 points and then calling off the jam.
Hashtag blame Dangles.
Some nice love there for
Yeah,
Mads on the jam line.
Saw some awesome pictures on social media of Mads' graduation.
'Tis the season.
It is. Wearing the traditional Hawaiian leis. It was pretty cool. Going up against number
Wreck-It.
30, Wreck-It. Oh, and Wreck-It
yeah.
outside, lead jammer for the Rebellion.
Mads looking for a little bit of space there against that wall. The wall recycling in front of Mads as Wreck-It makes it through, grabbing 4 points.
It was a nice step around there from Wreck-It around number 09, Rolling Rainbow. Oh, big apex jump there for those 4 points.
We have a star pass to Embalmer for New England.
I have to remember I have the buttons.
You do. You have the video game that is the announcer score soundboard.
I love it. I love the soundboard. Hashtag blame Dangles if you're watching. Black Rose needs a soundboard like this.
It is really nice.
I mean, everybody needs one. This is very cool. I think that Chris Banyan should patent this and charge a nominal fee for the Derby World to have a soundboard app.
Cha-ching.
Just saying.
For all that money that the Derby World has. T-Bone on the jam line going up against Hit and Run.
I think we could afford a $2.99 app.
T-Bone making it through there, picking up lead for Black Rose.
Ooh, nice blocking at the back of the pack by Scar.
T-Bone making it through, picking up 4 points. Hit and Run knocked out of bounds, taken back.
Little tiptoe through the tulips on the outside by T-Bone.
We have a star pass to Corey for New England. Corey now the jammer. T-Bone calling off that jam, securing 12 points on the board, bringing Black Rose to 30, your New England at 0.
Big Rig going up against the Wolverine. Had the pleasure of watching both of these teams quite a handful of times this season. Big Rig and the Wolverine, very powerful jammers, putting up big numbers for both of these leagues.
I have a really cute picture from November of last year. We did a preseason doubleheader up in, can't remember, Hanover, I think. And I have Big Rig from Pittsburgh and this Big Rig. And it's the cutest picture ever.
Yes.
Back to Derby, folks.
Oh, look at this footwork by Big Rig.
Fast
Confusion.
feet there.
Yeah. Oh, and gets literally right around the side, slides past, spins out, and is your lead jammer for Black Rose.
Number 66, who is that? That is Crow. Crow doing an amazing job keeping Wolverine back there.
Crow, the captain of this team today. And hey, I'm going to give you something really awesome.
Tell me. Oh, you mean the screen right in front of me?
Screen, and it highlights who's on the track.
Wow.
Yeah.
We're spoiled. We
I
have
know.
a star pass. Embalmer, now your jammer for the Riots. Black Rose calling off that jam. 4 points on the board.
Nice little pocket change there. 4 quarters equals $1. $1. Pretty sure I spilled coffee all down my front of myself. It's a good thing I did not choose to wear white today. And we've got Sunny up against the Land Shark. Oh, yes. Just saw that, unfortunately, Scar being called out on a penalty. That gives Land Shark the opportunity to shake it off. But Sunny in the lead jammer in first to be in scoring position.
Oh, nice knockout there. I believe that's Corey, number 72.
Yep.
Landshark making it through, putting the first 4 points on the board for New England during this jam.
Ooh, Sunny breaking through, splitting between Corey and Wildfire to pick up those 4. But Landshark matching point for point, 8-8 for each thus far.
Some nice assistance there by Corey, keeping Sunny up from falling off the ground, which is always my favorite part of Derby.
It is, it is. Okay, I don't want you to spin out there, so I'm gonna help you. I love that the chat is right there with me. If in doubt, blame Dangles. Hashtag blame Dangles. Wreck-It versus Mads.
Our blockers out there right now, we have for Black Rose Stingray, we have Hollywood, Jack Skeetington, and Crow. And for Riptide, we have Rolling Rainbow, Dubs, the Wolverine, and Goldie Blocks.
Whoa. Wreck-It just literally wrecking it, going in there, going face to face with each of those blockers, bouncing off of them, getting those points, and calling off the jam. T-Bone versus, I believe that's number 83.
I think it's 33, hit and run. Yep.
Hit and run, yeah.
T-Bone being knocked out of bounds, having to go back behind that pack. But getting through, picking up lead for Black Rose. Hit and run coming up against a pretty strong Black Rose tripod there. Hit and run knocked out of bounds, taken back by Icebox.
Oh, big hit from T-Bone on Wildfire.
Some nice toe stop work there by T-Bone on that inside line, grabbing 4 points on the board.
Elizabethan Tragedy in the chat sheet shouting out, Mads, go Mads,
Go Mads.
Sibling love.
Some nice blocking there by New England, trying to hold T-Bone back.
Yeah, nice job between Corey, Crazy Banana, and Invisible.
Right? Yeah. We have a star pass. Corey, now your jammer for New England. T-Bone calling off the jam. Believe that it'll be 14 points on the board for Black Rose.
Yep. 62-8. Black Rose in the lead. If you're just tuning in now, Black Rose wearing the gray colored jerseys and the Riptide Riots in white with blue accents.
Wolverine on the jam line for New England up against Big Rig. Big Rig getting out quickly and picking up lead for Black Rose.
Yeah, I feel like Big Rig just, performed magic there, appeared on the other side of the pack into lead.
You got to watch out for those wiggly ones,
Yep. Bench coach very much getting the message across to Big Rig to call that off. Mads v. Sunny.
Oh.
Oh.
Up. Hold your horses.
What are we thinking? Hang on a second.
Official timeout? Yeah, official timeout.
Yeah. So getting around Derby. Mads is from a big Derby family. Mom is Mackenzie Phillips, sister
I remember
Elizabeth
you
in
telling me
Tragedy.
that.
They both played for Team Hawaii. Brother is Invisawal.
Oh, I didn't know that one. Well, Sunny getting out through there and picking up a fast lead for Black Rose. Some strong lateral movements there from Black Rose as they are trying to keep Mads from getting through on that initial pass. 4 points on the board for Black Rose as New England loses their pivot to the box. Corey.
Hey, hashtag Blaine Dangles in the chat saying, let's go Roses. Dangles, you just need to change your screen name to hashtag Blaine Dangles.
Oh, nice work there by Sunny, grabbing some nice easy points on that inside line.
Oh, nice elevator door is closing there on Mads. I don't want to be Mads at this point, but Mads is tough, tenacious, and is fighting, looking for some offensive help there. And
Star pass. Yes.
Yes. Now we can say it.
I was like, I saw it. I saw it. Corey,
You saw
now
it,
you're
but
jammer.
I always have
Yep.
to make sure that the head has been touched. So if you see a referee out there in the middle tapping their head, that means the hat has been changed. They have passed the hat off, and it is a star pass.
We have a team timeout for New England.
So hey, do not forget, we've got an amazing bake sale. At the bake sale table, we actually have some food. I hear we've got some chip chop ham to barbecue. So
I didn't know that.
Yeah, and you know that's a Pittsburgh tradition is some ham barbecue. I mean, the real Pittsburgh tradition is making it with Isley's barbecue sauce and Iron City beer. But I'm sure we're not serving it with beer. Yep, and Isley's chip chop ham, of course.
I've never made it with beer.
Oh yeah. Oh no, you make it with beer.
Oh, I didn't know.
And it has to be Iron City.
We call it a ham BQ too.
ham
We
BQ,
just cut
yeah.
out the first B, ham BQ.
But yeah, visit the merch table. We also have our raffle baskets. Be sure to purchase tickets for the raffle basket and the duck toss. We're going to have the duck toss in halftime of game 4, which is our next game. So be sure to get your ducks, line them all up in a row, and then get ready to toss them.
We also have Wicked Skatewear out over there with all your wheel and gear needs. So if you're missing something or you need something, head on over. Back to Derby, we have Wreck-It on the jam line up against Land Shark.
Oh, nice work by Wreck-It. Just spins
Very
and
twisty.
rolls off of each blocker while pushing the wall forward. Gets lead.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I was wondering if
Yeah,
that was
that's
gonna...
a back block
So this
there.
is a power jam for New England, and we
power
also have
jam.
a star pass to Embalmer.
So this is also going to be a 2-minute jam.
All the buttons.
I
We get to
pressed
push
all
all
the
the buttons.
I feel like we should have like a queue of like which ones, and then they just go rapid fire.
Yeah. Embalmer making it through there, picking 4 points on the board. Wreck-It
Ooh.
being released from the box. Both teams at full power.
Scar and Crow really digging in there, I think also with Pivot Hollywood to trap Embalmer behind.
Oh, so Wreck-It came in a little ahead of one of the blockers, and so they got a track cut. So this will continue now to be another power jam for New England.
One blocker to beat Embalmer trying to get around. That's Jack Skatington, but Jack Skatington putting the full court press on Embalmer and dragging Embalmer back behind the pack. Stingray right in place. feeding Embalmer to Hollywood.
And Bomber doing an amazing job of staying on that wall and getting through, grabbing 4 more points on the board. Wreck-It back on the track right as the jam expires. 8-point jam for New England, 4-point jam for Black Rose.
A nice jam there. New England taking advantage of those double power jams. T-Bone V hit and run. Ooh, and that was some offensive work there by number 2007 Icebox. Clears through.
We have a star pass to Mads. Mads now New England's jammer. T-Bone making it through there, grabbing 4 points on the board. Mads also getting through and putting 4 points on the board.
I love that Flex, has the black tape around
Yes.
fingers. It also looks like olives on the fingers at like Thanksgiving.
That's so funny.
Does anyone else's family do that?
Yes.
It's the only thing good black olives are good for, is putting them on your fingers.
Eight points on the board for each team in that jam, bringing Black Rose to 98 and New England 24.
Well, that was a nice instant replay there showing that inside line open for Mads while there's that last minute spin from T-Bone.
Scar getting some love on the chat. And Landshark.
Landshark rocks from Maine Mimi.
Big Rig and Landshark out there on the jam line. Big Rig, man, fastest skating and fastest lead, I swear, every time.
Yep. I think we maybe need to put that on our producer sheet, how quickly you got lead.
Yeah.
Because it's like a split second for Big Rig.
Big Rig getting through there, grabbing 4 points on the board. Landshark still fighting against a Black Rose wall, looking for some space. Crow, Hollywood, Hot Rod, and Stingray in that wall. I really enjoy that I can see the blockers' names because I like to give the blockers some love.
Absolutely.
And now I can.
Yep. It's so nice and bright in here so we can see them on their jerseys and apply it to the lineup tracker there. So, and thank you, Lex Pendragon, for putting this laptop together for us. We have a star pass to Dubs.
Oh, that was a nice jamming there by Big Rig at the end. Gets knocked into, kind of skates out and then stays in the track.
I hear a countdown there. And we're getting a timeout request from Black Rose. So again, just want to take this opportunity again to remind you that we are at a JRDA event. This is our playoffs, and we are under the code of conduct for the JRDA. Things to remember as part of that code of conduct, and we will hold you accountable. If I can get my code of conduct up here.
Don't be a jerk.
Yeah, I mean, basically, don't be a jerk. But we do have the official code of conduct. If you need to see that, you can go to the JRDA.org website. But please
There's
remember
a giant sign of it right at the entrance, too, if you need a refresher.
So we would like to just mention to you as the participants, please treat game officials and volunteers with civility and not berate, harass, or heckle them. Concerns related to officiating may be brought to the team coaching staff, which may in turn address them with the officials in an appropriate manner. So Don't heckle the officials,
And
okay?
any concerns with fishing, because that's what it sounded like you were almost going to say, can be brought to Chris Bannon here on the stream.
Or, fishing, I do work with a PH. I do work for a cybersecurity company. Hit the report button in your email.
There you go.
Don't get scammed.
Sunny on the jam line up against Hit and Run. Sunny making it through there, picking up lead for Black Rose.
Ooh, this is a nice recycled wall here, just kind of doing that tornado cyclone, spinning around, and then that last spin takes Sunny to the infield. Nice drawback by New England. While we do have that star pass to Corey, Corey is fighting to get out of this wall. Inside line, though, just enough room for a skate and Sunny to get through to pick up points.
Nice job by Corey there on that inside line and getting through on the initial pass as Sunny calls off the jam.
Two-pack shocker, Tiny Dancer holding down the Riots bench over there. Everyone just swarming the jammer line. Wreck-It v. Mads. Oh, and Dubs, knowing that Wreck-It likes to take that outside, throws a hit into Wreck-It. Wreck-It able, though, to absorb it and run, gets lead. Oh, Mads. One blocker to beat is around, completes the initial pass earned, now chasing down Wreck-It.
Oh, nice hit there. Number 1-8, Dubs.
I'm going to say, I love me some Dubs. I mean, I love me some all of these skaters. They're all so great. I've gotten to watch them all evolve over the last handful of years. And even in just this season, I've gotten to see these teams play at least 3 or 4 times.
Oh, looks like we're a little official time out there. Take a breather, hydrate. Just kidding, we're back. Oh. T-Bone on the jam line up against Land Shark for New England.
T-Bone and with those spin rolls.
Quite twisty.
Yeah.
Twisting his way through there, grabbing lead for Black Rose. Land Shark right behind, though, on that initial pass.
Okay. Just checking and making sure T-Bone is not a senior and that we'll get to see more of T-Bone in seasons to come. Big rig.
Yep. Oh, go ahead, you do it.
Oh, it's okay. We said big rig in unison. We're good.
Already there. Big Rig and Wolverine on the jam line.
Oh, Big Rig trying to get that outside line. Dubs trying to put that hit on there. Big Rig sneaks past and Dubs goes down. Lead jammer, Big Rig, Black Rose Rebellion.
Wolverine making it through there on their initial pass, looking to do a little intimidation tactic, but Big Rig was like, I'll just skirt right through here Nice 1 foot jamming on that outside line. 4 points on the board. Or sorry, 8 points on the board for Black Rose. Big Rig very pleased with himself.
Yes.
Which they should be. Yeah.
Should be. 140 to 29, Black Rose Rebellions with the lead. 8 minutes, 10 seconds, and counting down in this first half. This is game 3 of the JRDA playoffs, hosted by the Pittsburgh Derby Brats.
First time ever.
Woohoo! So awesome. Nice work on that outside line by Black Rose, just taking those skates, turning them sideways, and stopping Mads on that out.
Sunny making it through there, picking up lead for Black Rose. We have a star pass to Corey. Corey making it through on that inside line on the initial pass. Samima's giving some love on, or Mama. Come on, Anchovy. Mama sends love. Mama? Mama?
Mama.
Mama.
Ma. Anchovy, AKA Hollywood.
Oh, we have shout outs for $1 at our merch table. If you
And
would like for us to shout out your skaters, share some love,
We
you
also
can do
have
that.
a donation option to do a shout out online to then you get your shout out if you are currently watching on the stream. So
Wreck-It looks like being called on a forearm. So this is a power jam for Hit and Run. Hit and Run passing the star to Embalmer. Oh, a little bit of pile up there on that turn. Thank goodness for the stream, because we can't see over that far.
yeah,
Everyone's in our way.
how dare those officials be doing their official
How
duty
dare
and being
you.
in my sight line. But I also
Whoa,
keep straining
Wreck-It.
to look instead of looking at this screen in front of me.
Wreck-It getting out of the box and getting through on the initial pass. This will be a full 2-minute jam.
Yep. We are just under 1 minute left in the jam, but we will go to the expiration of that jam clock.
Wreck-It grabbing 4 points on the board. Black Rose losing a blocker to the box. Hot Rod. And Bomber still working hard there, getting through, grabbing very hard-earned 4 points on the board.
I like that we've officially hit 33 points
Oh
and
my
we've got number
gosh.
33 on
Sorry.
the track. You're fine.
That was like air.
yeah.
Who hit Wreck-It? Was it?
It was Dubs who hit
Yeah.
Wreck-It.
That was.
I'm sure we can get a replay of
I
that
hope
one.
so, because that was. Wreck-It took flight. Let's see. Is it on the instant replay?
Oh, yeah. Here we
it
go.
comes.
Here comes the Wreck-It. And there comes Dubs.
Boom.
Yep.
Yeah. Bless you.
Thank you to our producer, Hot Wheels, keeping track of all the stats that are going out there. Pivot line love, and Landshark using that extra speed to get lead.
T-Bone making it through on that initial pass. Everyone on the bench were trying to let Jammer know to call it, and they looked over and were like, oh, yeah. I'll call it. 4 points on the board for the Riots, bringing them up to 41. Black Rose 156, about 3 minutes. That was the first time they got lead. New England, amazing. Good job, Land Shark.
Nice job, Land Shark.
Thanks, Hot Wheels.
Mads v. Big Rig. Oh, Mads forcing Big Rig to that inside, but inside closed off by Dubs. Hearing a cut track being called, and that's being called on hit and run. Crazy Banana taking on Big Rig, going one-on-one. Big Rig allowed to pass through on that.
I'm just
no path.
imagining how frustrating blocking Big Rig would be because they just don't stop moving.
No. See, that's, the success with stopping Big Rig is being with friends.
Yes.
One-on-one, no, don't do it. I do not recommend.
The more friends, the better. Yeah. Big Rig making it through there, grabbing 4 points. Another big hit there on Dubs, actually.
Though Corey's got this one-on-one down with Big Rig. Doing a great job at tracking those hips. Does have to let Big Rig go. You don't want to suffer that out of play, which unfortunately Corey did. Actually got a forearm there, so.
Mads making it through there on the initial pass.
Okay, these are the shout-outs that are going to make me cry. Crow, Nana loves you. I will miss watching you play. Kick butt.
Oh.
And then, Crow, you are my number one. I love your talent. I can't wait to watch you play on Adults. I love you, Mom.
That's awesome.
I love Crow. I love Crow's mom. So I'm going to cry.
Oh, we got one on the chat, too.
Oh, this is a good one. Oh, so to our girl, Hot Rod, 1956. We'll read this shortly after the jam here. We got Little Legs first jam of the day. Lead jammer being hotly contested there, chased down by the Wolverine.
Oh, nice apex there, but failed by Wolverine, knocked out of bounds. Little Legs, though, getting knocked out of bounds and taken back. Little Legs making it through there, grabbing 4 points on the board. Looks like we have a star pass to Corey. Corey, now your jammer for New England. Little Legs on that outside line, though, grabbing 4 more points.
Oh, big hit from Darth Skater.
I believe they're getting a direction, though.
Yeah.
I just don't think they hear it. Yeah, so that was a direction call on number 501. Both teams have a blocker in the box. Little Legs fighting through there, grabbing 4 points on the board.
Yeah, Legs used the momentum of that hit from Mads to get out of that pack. Oh no, Corey being called on a cut track, so this is a power jam.
Yep. A hair off the on the outside line there, or inside line.
Nice work there by Wildfire, but Jack Skatington following up. Now we're just pinballing skaters off the track, back and forth. Wolverine with that final tap and the force of the call off. That's going to take us into intermission. And I'm going to read this beautiful shout out here that we have to our girl Hot Rod at 1956. Watching your strength, determination, and love for the sport has been amazing. No matter what happens on the track, I'm so proud of you and all you've accomplished. From Sabrina Biden, 6924.
Oh, that's
so
amazing.
Sweet. And then followed by a Black Rose who?
Go Legs. All right, go spend your money. We'll see you back here in 14 minutes. Bye.
Bye.
Welcome to 2026 JRDA Open Division Regional Playoffs. It's a derby weekend in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, and we got a lineup for you. From Philadelphia, four-time national champs, the Philly All-Stars. From New England, the Riptide Riots. From Kalamazoo, the Killer Bees. From Hanover, Black Rose. From Rochester, Quicksilver. From Maryland, the Junior Beast All-Stars. And hosting this event, the Pittsburgh Derby Brats, Yins Are Dead. Stay tuned all weekend for some great derby action, and be sure to hit that subscribe button.
And we are just waiting for that rolling whistle that will tell us that the bout is about to begin.
All the blockers are out there deciding which spot is theirs, ready to claim. That's a fast lead jam, all ready for the Joker.
Strong defensive wall of Mad Catter and El Diablo. Unions coming around now for a scoring pass. Skates right on by on the outside. Picking up 4 points for the Yins Are Dead. Good defensive wall there with Keaton Killjoy and Peanut Cutter.
Punch Buggy starting back, looking for a little bit of speed, entering the pack. And Punch Buggy fights their way through, establishing lead for Pittsburgh.
Big Rick providing some defense there.
Susan B. Agony back on the jam line.
And Hufflepuff taking point on that triad. Scoots the triad over, hits the jammer to the outside.
two wall, but is being controlled by Mad Catter and Tricky Vic.
Your dance coming back to a scoring pass.
Pittsburgh blockers ready. The onset for a little bit of offense.
Susan B. Agony did some great defense there. Literally picks up their teammate, tosses them into the jammer, forces them outside and run back.
Already the crowd is going wild.
Lots happening on the track, you know? It takes a lot of eyes, takes a lot of people making sure things are working right. Penalties are tallied correctly and awarded properly.
It's a lot of there. It takes 22 volunteers to run a derby bout. That defensive line.
Alrighty, we are about to get underway in this second half. If you are just tuning in, this is game number 3 of the Junior Roller Derby Association playoffs held here in the lovely town of Aliquippa, Pennsylvania, right outside of Pittsburgh, hosted by the Pittsburgh Derby Brats. We are currently watching the Black Rose Rebellion taking on New England Junior Roller Derby Riptide Riots. Riots wearing the white jerseys with blue accents. Hey, Wildfire, say hi. I'm sure you've got fans back there. I know both your parents are here, so awesome. And then we've got the Black Rose Rebellion wearing the gray jerseys with maroon accents. Black Rose in the lead at 187. Riptide Riots 44. Hey, get those sparkles back on there, Shocker. You're good. Hollywood. So fun facts from our producer, Hot Wheels. We've got a 4-way tie for 100% lead between Sunny, T-Bone, Wreck-It, and Little Legs. On the Riptide Riots, Landshark has the highest score for the Riptide Riots jammer, is also the only jammer to have received lead, and also the only one to have held Black Rose to a 0 jam. So triple threat there from Landshark. And 5641 is the lifeguard code for Shark in the Water. I learned that from Landshark's mom. Ah, okay. I'm sure that you don't have to worry about sharks in the water at a pool. There's a big problem if there's one in a pool. And Sunny out there on the track. This is a power start at this second half with Corey in the penalty box, but has been released and is back out on the track. Sunny keeping up that 100% lead, picks up lead for Black Rose in this second half. Mads getting sent to the penalty box. Little hop there, one-footed land from Sunny. I gotta practice that with Sunny. Get back on my skate legs. $12 points thus far. Mads being released from the penalty box. And that's just what Corey needed. Looks like forearm being called on Icebox. So Black Rose now down a blocker. Star pass completed. Corey handing that off to Mads. Mads, though, being met by the Rebellion blockers. Sunny just barreling through, taking down hit and run. As picks up 4 more points. And the jam expires. 24 points. Yeah, that's a big 24 points for Sunny. That's our highest scoring jam, I think, of the tournament so far. Okay, Joker had a 28-point jam of this game. Awesome. So second of the tournament so far. Wreck-It v. the Wolverine. Oh, the Wolverine taking that outside line, gets caught up. Hollywood, Crow, and I believe that's Jack Skatington up there. Lead jammer going to the Wolverine. And a high block being called on Wreck-It. This is a power jam. Nice. Alrighty, and we've got everyone caught up here on this Apex. Crow, Icebox, Hollywood teaming up, creating that tripod, catching Wolverine in as Wreck-It has been released from the penalty box, completes that scoring pass. Wolverine quickly calls it off, is able to secure 4 points, and we have a 4-4. Black Rose at 2:15, Riots at 48, with an official timeout. Just getting a little clarification with our officials out there. You know, and I have to say, we always shout out our officials. We've got officials from all over. You know, we've got some of our locally based Pittsburgh Derby Brats officials, Philly Roller Derby, but we also have crash overrides here from South Texas Knockouts. We've got Flex also here from South Texas, David Mistress from Connecticut, Bread Pulls from Rose City. So the Derby Draw is here in Pittsburgh, technically Aliquippa here today for this playoff. T-Bone v. Landshark. T-Bone taking that inside line. Goldie Blocks just not quite making it all the way there to the edge to stop T-Bone. Picks up lead. Goldie Blocks back in the fray. Trapping T-Bone while trying to offer some help to Landshark. Nice work by both of these blocking units there. Did quite a bit of work there to slow down T-Bone. Landshark performing magic, takes off that star, immediately becomes invisible, gets out of the pack, puts that star back on. T-Bone just being tracked there by Dubs. Dubs pushing side to side. T-Bone puts pressure, breaks the tripod, and picks up 4 points. Landshark now matching with 4 as well. Jam is called off. 8-4 in favor of Black Rose Rebellion. There's so many R's in this. Black Rose Rebellion, Riptide Riots. Arr. I can't roll my R's to save my life. Mads v. Little Eggs. Ooh, Mads playing some defense there up against Little Legs. Little Legs bouncing off Invisiwall into Lead Jammer. Mads not that far behind. Ooh, nice tap on the hips by Little Legs after securing 4 points. Sunny V, the Wolverine. Oh, the Wolverine has a plan, executes it perfectly, is your lead jammer for the Riots. Sunny also earns the initial pass, both in scoring position. Big hit at the end there on Wolverine. Wolverine chooses to call it off. Secures 2 points, but holds the Riots to, 4 points for the Riots and keeps Rose at 2. First time jamming for Darth Skater, up against number 33, Hit and Run. Oh, beautiful work there on that inside. Darth Skater fed to that inside where Crow was giving the opening. I have to say, Darth Skater's got to be sweating in those pants. Darth Skater just giving a nod to turn coach to say, yep, keep going. Okay, I'm going to keep going. I'm going to roll on, rolling. 12 points thus far, and we have a star pass. But it's also going to be, was it incomplete star pass? No, it was a complete star pass. Hit and Run being sent to the penalty box. No lead there for Dubs. I think a little bit of confusion by the skaters. Wow. And we have a 28-point jam from Darth Skater. It's got to be the power of the pants. The power of those pants giving a 28-point jam. Now this is a tie for the highest scoring jam of the tournament thus far. Highest scoring jam for Black Rose. T-Bone v. Mads. T-Bone being caught in the frying pan here, and your lead jammer is Mads. T-Bone able to get out of that fire, puts on the Jets. Big hit on Mads. Mads sent off the track, has to return in behind the pack. This gives T-Bone one lap ahead, and Mads smart calls it off, doesn't want to give T-Bone a chance to pick up any more points. T-Bone, though, yep, no more on that pass, but 3 for Mads, so a 4-3 in favor of the Rebellion, 260-71. Ooh, Landshark, nice side sweep there, that side surf. Big Rig trying to get some speed, trying to take up as little space as possible. New England Riots able to crash those waves down on Big Rig, keeping him in that surf. But one surge of the wave pushes the Big Rig out into lead. Nice little hop on that outside for Big Rig. 4 more points. Ooh, dip there under the hip. Spin out, 4 more points. 8 so far, second scoring pass. Landshark still stuck in this pass, has not earned the initial yet. Nice work by number 38, Scar, holding Dubs at the front and releases just in time to help Big Rig bounce past. Scar now at the front, playing all the defense on Dubs as Dubs receives that star on the star pass. Yeah, caught up watching that. That was some nice work there. The feelers were out by Wildfire, checking where Big Rig was, fed Big Rig into that 3-wall, and the jam was called. Sunny v. Wolverine. Flying Fish with the star. The anchor in that wall. Sunny lead jammer. Wolverine completes the initial. Oh, nice one-footed spin by Sunny. After that attempt by Rolling Rainbow, quick 4 points and a call off. Darth Skater out there again. Juking and jiving, getting that shoulder around the crazy banana. Picks up lead. Ooh, inside line open for Darth Skater. Nice offense by the Rebellion. And some vicious maneuvering there by Wolverine or Landshark. Landshark just chomps down, gets out of that pack. And we are going to get a team timeout from the Riots. Our track friends are going to come out there and do any of the maintenance that is possible. And be sure to head over to the merch tables. Our teams have merch set up here. We've got our raffle baskets. Pick up your tickets. And if you have not already gotten your ducks, get those ducks. We will be doing the Chuck-a-Duck at halftime of this upcoming Game 4. So at the half of Philly versus the Killer Bees bout. Get a little bit of cardio in there, a nice burpee or two. Mads and T-Bone. Crow throwing the first hit there. Clears out that inside line, but Dubs with the catch. Runs back up again. T-Bone out of the pack. Lead jam status awarded to T-Bone. Mads using that star Stasharoonie, takes the hat off, does a spin around, completes the initial, back into scoring position. And T-Bone waiting for the signal, calls off the jam. From the crowd, there was an "I love you" Scar. I hear that there's the power of the Dr. Pepper socks that are helping Scar here today. Oh, nice one-footed maneuver there by Hit and Run, staying on the track, while Little Legs taking that distraction at the front to pick up lead. Dubs again with the perfectly timed placed hit, takes Little Legs off the track. Stingray, those feelers out, those whiskers, checking and seeing where Hit and Run is, and just continues to put the pressure on. Wildfire, though, bringing the heat, trying to open up a path for Hit and Run. Little dip under and in for the fourth scoring pass, 16 points. Third bucket filled, 3-0-3 for the Rebellion. Hit and Run being just caught in between the elevator doors closing in on from Black Rose, while Dubs taking Little Legs off the track and drawing all the way back into turn 4, also known as the jammer line. Hearing whistles, and I believe that's a penalty being called on Little Legs. So we have a power jam just as the jam expires. So this will be a power start, and we're going to get an official review request from the bedazzled 2-pack shocker. Gotta love the love. Nux from Coach 2-Pack Shocker to Coach Olive and Captain Crow. Okay. Of course. Yeah, get it, Riots. Okay, so New England was requesting a out of bounds penalty to be called on the New England jammer. It does not look like that the referees agreed with that, and the Riots lose their official review. Little Legs will continue to just serve a single penalty and not a double penalty. But this is a power jam for the Wolverine. Lee Jammer goes to the Wolverine. Wolverine now in scoring position. Little Legs released from the penalty box. Initial pass earned. Has that star on, ready to get back into scoring position. Oh no, Wolverine trying to call off the jam, but is being called on a cut track. So this is going to be a power jam for Little Legs and Black Rose. Captain Crow making sure that Black Rose was ready to provide that offense and clear out the path. One-legged sideways maneuvering from Little Legs to get those points. Third scoring pass. Wolverine released from the penalty box. Big hit takes Hollywood down. Oh. Little friendly flyer there, unfortunately. And the jam expires. 4 points for the Riots. 12 for Black Rose. 3:18 to 79, just under 9 minutes left in this second period. Sunny v. Landshark. And Sunny running up that outside has to go one-on-one with Mads. Wins the fight, and your lead jammer is Sunny. Now the winner of this game will go on to play the winner of game 2, which was the Pittsburgh Derby Brats Yinzer Dead All-Stars. Hit and run. Bouncing from side to side, trying to find that opportunity. Darth Skater at the back of the pack being drawn behind Corey. Pack really spread out, and that gives the opportunity to hit and run. Hit and run is your lead jammer for the Riots. Initial pass earned from Darth Skater. Hit and run, getting the signal to calling it. Taps those hips, does it just in time, is able to secure 2 points and a hold Black Rose to 0. Mads and T-Bone duking it out. T-Bone able to secure lead for Black Rose. Ooh, inside line open for T-Bone. T-Bone puts one little shoulder there in and secures 4 more points. Well, there is a star pass to Corey. As Corey fastly approaching the pack, T-Bone ups to call it off. Looks like picks up 2 more points, 10 total, 332 for Black Rose Rebellion. Oh, Big Rig back out with the lovely fancy jammer hat. Is your lead jammer for Black Rose, followed by the Wolverine. Speedy skaters here on the track, both in the pack. Big Rig calling it off. Is able to call it off, but not quite in time. The Riots able to pick up 3, while Big Rig securing 1. Wreck-It taking the star with Mads. Mads with the drawback is playing a little cat and mouse with Wreck-It. Oh, Mads puts the Jets on and gets caught in the Black Rose net, while Wreck-It able to get free and picks up lead. Oh, Wreck-It going up against Landshark. Landshark has to let Wreck-It go. Mads with the star pass to Landshark. Landshark just with a little da-na, na-na, na-na, na-na. And the jam is called by Wreck-It. Well, this is something new. We got Hollywood. Hollywood on the jam line and lead. The skater formerly known as Aunt Jovi out there. Up against M Bomber. Hollywood with a quick call off. 4 points for Rose, but Riot's able to pick up a single point. Ooh, nice work by Dubs. Dubs taking Darskater off the track, rolling back, then right back in position, putting the pressure on. Dubs just continuing to roll Cyclone around. Darskater goes one-on-one with Wolverine, wins that, and is your lead jammer, now picking up points. Star pass to the Wolverine. Wolverine with those claws out, chasing down Darskater. The heat is on, and Darskater calls off the jam. Seconds. We've got Landshark, T-Bone. Oh, T-Bone. Challenging Rolling Rainbow. Gets that lead. 1 foot out of the pack. Star in hand, and your lead jammer goes, or I'm sorry, initial pass to Landshark, coming around hot there, out there scoring some points. Multiplayer being called on, that's Kryptonite. And that call off takes us to the end of this bout. 7-4 on that last jam. Black Rose Rebellion, 356. New England Junior Roller Derby Riptide Riots, 4 at 89. We will wait for our officials to make all their final calls, have their final discussions with the scoreboard before we hear that rolling 4 whistles. Poor Kryptonite in the penalty box at the end there. Just like, okay, roll the whistle so I can leave, please. the Black Rose Rebellion. And give it up for the Riptide Riots. Alrighty, friends. If you can meet us back at the scoreboard in the far corner, we're going to do some team pictures and award some MVPs. That just bounced right back out. And it landed perfectly. Get on in there, get your pictures. Black Rose, tighten it in. Make sure they can all get you. Look at Shocker trying to blend in with Black Rose. You have the wrong sparkles on there, bud. But you know, I appreciate the sparkles. There we go. We like each other. Yeah, don't get pinkies back. Okay, hang on. MVPs. So, your MVPs for the Riptide Riots, your MVP blocker, number 18, Dubs. And your MVP, or your MVJ, Landshark. For the Black Rose Rebellion, your MVB, number 38, Scar. It's the Dr. Pepper socks that put you over the edge. And your MVJ, hashtag blame dangles, Sunny. We promise we'll have some awards for you tomorrow. All right.
And Big Rig working together really to give G-Force the time to make the difference.
Oh, Joker making it through there on one foot.
Some big hits out there in that jam. Roll of Biscuits is now released.
Seeing some real agile moves out there from our jammers. Fast beat, too.
Nice work there by Gorilla Biscuits.
From New England, the Riptide Riots. From Kalamazoo, the Killer Bees. From Hanover, Black Rose. From Rochester, Quicksilver. From Maryland, the Junior Beast All-Stars. And hosting this event, the Pittsburgh Derby Brats, Yins Are Dead. Stay tuned all weekend for some great Derby action, and be sure to hit that subscribe button.
And we are just waiting for that rolling whistle that will tell us that the bout is about to begin.
All the blockers are out there deciding which spot is theirs and ready to claim. That's a fast lead jam already for the Joker.
Strong defensive wall of Mad Catter and El Diablo. Indians coming around now for a scoring pass. Skates right on by on the outside. Picking up 4 points for the Yins Are Dead. Good defensive wall there with Kitty Killjoy and Peanut Cutter.
Punch Buggy starting back, looking for a little bit of speed, entering the pack. And Punch Buggy fights their way through, establishing lead for Pittsburgh.
Big Rick providing some defense there.
Susan B. Agony back on the jam line.
And Hufflepuff taking point on that triad. Scoots the triad over, hits the jammer to the outside.
to Justice Chewall, but is being controlled by Mad Catter and Tricky Vic.
JRDA's coming back to a scoring pass.
Pittsburgh blockers ready. The onset for a little bit of offense.
Susan B. Agony does some great defense there. Literally picks up their teammate, tosses them into the jammer, forces them outside and run back.
Already the crowd is going wild.
Lots happening on the track, you know? It takes a lot of eyes, takes a lot of people making sure things are working right. Penalties are tallied correctly and awarded properly.
It's a lot over there. It takes 22 volunteers to run a derby bout. That defensive line there is three of our seniors, Susan B. Agony, Rubenator, and Big Rig, working together really to give G-Force the time to make up the difference.
Oh, Joker making it through there on 1 foot.
Some big hits out there in that jam.
Roll of Biscuits is now released.
Seeing some real agile moves out there from our jammers. Fast beat too.
Nice work there by Gorilla Biscuits.
Alrighty, Derby fans, we are about to get underway with game number 4 of the JRDA playoffs, hosted by the Pittsburgh Derby Brats. I'm Pinky Donchadero.
And I'm Hot Wheels.
So excited that Hot Wheels is joining me on the mic. Hot Wheels has been our amazing producer for these first couple games, doing a fantastic job. Hey, Hot Wheels, who do we have playing today for Philly?
Well, we have number 04, Insanity. Number 1, Callahan. Number 10, Tenacious K. Number 1039, Jocelyn Around. Number 113 is Sayonara. Number 124, Strawberry Shortquake. Number 16, Stay in Your Laney. Number 18, Baby Slaya. Number 26, Bad Blood. Number 32, Tackled Pink. Number 404, Jack in the Box. Number 55, Rainbow Crash. Number 66, Smashiopia. Number 69, Steampunk. And number 72, Chicky Kills.
All right, let's hear it for Philly. And skating in the white, your Kalamazoo Killer Bees. Number 000, Princess Leia out. Number 0816, Ragin' Ray. Number 1017, Mad Cow. Number 1515, The Iron Maiden. Number 187, On Death Rose. Number 19, Ms. Conduct. Number 22, Monster in Action. Number 221, Count Chocula. Number 31, Crazy K. Number 414, Slam I Am. Number 68, Bloodbath Beyond. Number 801, Violent Baudelaire. Number 807, Sparkles of Doom. Number 969, Blood Basher. And number 999, Fierce Feline. Now, Philly coming into this game being the number 1 seed. They had a bye in the first round. Killer Bees won game 1, advancing them to this round against Philly. All right, who do we have starting out here? Hot Wheels, who's on the jam line?
Well, it seems like we have number 1, Callahan, and number 000, Princess Leia out.
Callahan working the front, gets around and out, and is the first lead jammer of this game. Nice juke there for Callahan. Snags 4 points for Philly.
And Princess finally making it out of the pack.
Inside line open for Callahan. Picks up a second scoring pass. Oh, spin around. Number 187 On Death Rose. Ooh, big hit by On Death Rose on Callahan. Callahan quickly recovers and grabs yet another 4. Mad Cow trying to get in the way, slows Callahan just a fraction. 20 points thus far. Still has 30 seconds left on the jam clock.
That Philly wall is just holding Princess Leia out, not letting her get through.
It does look like we had an official star pass there to Fierce Feline. Killer Bees able to get that tripod solidified, slows down Callahan. And Callahan at the very last second goes ahead and calls it off. 28-point jam for Philly. I think that we got 4 points there at the very end for our Princess. So I think now, tournament-wise, we've got a 3-way tie for highest scoring jam. We've had 328 jams.
Number 10, Tenacious K, getting the lead jammer. Followed up right behind by 0816, Rage and Ray.
Rage and Ray knocked to the infield, has to come in back behind the pack at turn 4. Getting caught in that super low, tight Philly tripod. Trying to get that leg through and break apart the wall, while Tenacious K just rolling through, putting pressure on the Killer Bees.
Tenacious K gets the 3rd scoring pass.
Rage and Ray putting up those points on the board. Continues to roll. Gets caught down and pops back up.
Oh, almost escapes. Gets hit out. Drawn all the way back.
Ooh, nice hitting there by Bloodbath Beyond. Killer Bee is doing a great job of those small controlled hits that are focused and taking Tenacious K to the infield.
Tenacious K calling it off for 20 points for Philly and 8 points for the Killer Bees. Next up on the line, we have 1-9, Misconduct, and number 1, Callahan.
So far, we're jam 3, and we've seen Callahan out on their 2nd jam. Well, Callahan, fancy feet, toe stop work on that outside. Gets lead in a blink of an eye, but Misconduct not far behind. Philly losing 1 blocker to the penalty box. Stay in your lane, sitting in the box with a cut track penalty.
Callahan making it out for their first scoring pass. Only gets 3 points, though. Nice hit out by 187. on death rows.
Kalamazoo. Oh, that was a very Super Mario like high, quick, short jump in that apex, but it did what it needed to do for Callahan. 7 points thus far. Grabs another
Just skates
4.
through, calls it off. Grabs 11 points. 4 points for the Bees.
Looks like we're going to get a quick team timeout from the Bees. Philly in the blue turquoisey teal jerseys there with Kalamazoo Killer Bees in whites. From the chat, Northeast Uprising JRD says, let's go Philly. Northeast is rooting for you from Fort Walton. And then your sibling made a rude comment to you.
Yo. Not too much on me, bro.
Big Rig, be nice to Hot Wheels. So just a reminder, if you have not already, get your ducks for the Chuck-a-Duck. We will be doing that duck toss at the half here of this game. Oh yeah, tell us about that raffle for Rochester Quicksilver for Rage.
Oh, hey, well, we've got tickets on sale, right? $3 for 1 ticket, $10 for 4 tickets, $20 for 10 tickets.
And it's
We
a
will be
sweet
drawing.
it's a really cool quilt that they made. So
Drawing will be tomorrow during the halftime of Game 9.
And
But
you
back
do-
to the game in front of us.
Yes.
We have Tenacious K and Crazy K, the battle of the Ks.
KK. Yep, star pass there. Ooh, wicked hit on Crazy K, being controlled on that outside. Well, the Killer Bees focusing the swarm at the front of the pack, trying to slow down Tenacious K. But Tenacious K has the bug spray, gets them out of the way, and picks up 4 points. So we are now on a power jam.
Power Jam. Offense coming on the in, letting out Tenacious K and grabbing 12 points for the Philly Brawl Stars. Wait, no, All Stars. My fault. Next up on the line is Sayonara with Crazy K in the box. This will be a power start.
Sayonara, nice footwork, shoulder down, really throwing that shoulder into these Killer Bee skaters to try to get out of this pack. Gets recycled back behind the pack just as Crazy K released from the penalty box. Still a foot race there. We have not had anyone establish lead yet, and lead jammer does go to Sayonara.
Sayonara calling off the jam, getting 4 points. Next up is Callahan yet
yeah,
again.
has Callahan gone every other jam? I feel like it.
Every 3 jams, I think.
Yeah.
Callahan still in the
Every
box.
3 jams. Yep. So again, we're on a power start with Crazy K still in that penalty box. Nice pack separation there. A hop. Callahan just doing a double check. Was safe to come back in.
But Crazy K about half a track behind.
I love a good chant. Chanting from the bench for their teammates. Amazing. Beautiful shoulder dip underneath. Callahan picks up 3rd scoring pass.
And we have a star pass to number 19, Misconduct.
Philly losing Strawberry short quake to the penalty box. It's like picked up a cut track there.
Misconduct trying to push through the Philly wall. Gets some offense from her team and gets through. That's 4 more points for the Bees.
Ooh, Crazy K with the shoulder in to Callahan. Allows the setup of that tripod. Now the Killer Bees are swarming around. Nice bee sting there from Crazy K on Callahan. Forces the call off. Like we're going to get a team timeout charge to the Killer Bees. Oh, no, this is actually, looks like it's an official review. Yep. There we go. Frenchie showing us the O and pointing. The ooh. Looks like we've got Jam Burglar out there as the alt ref getting the details of what this official review is. And we rely on my Derby child to come and tell us what that is. So, you know, we've mentioned that there's quite a bit of seniors out here in this tournament this weekend. For Kalamazoo Killer Bees, we've got Princess Leia out, Ragin' Ray, the Iron Maiden, Misconduct, a Monster in Action, and a Violet Femme. For Philly, our seniors are Jocelyn Around, Jack in the Box, and Smashiopia. Lots of conversation there. Hey, Hot Wheels. Who do we have officiating today?
We have Atomic Annie, French Thwarter, Bionic Bee, Tote.
Scarina, that's a tough one.
Scarina. I'm sorry, I'm dyslexic. I can't read very well. Martha, Lex Pendragon, Cheshire Stats, Brillo, Lemon Stinger, Little King Trashmouth, Bread Pool, Web Links, Jams Joyce, Crash Override, Unprotected Flex, and Jam Burglar.
And here comes the Jamberber.
These were looking for a track cut by the Philly Jammer, saying they put 2 hands out on the initial pass. There was not enough information from the refs concurring to make that call, so the note
Okay, so the request was from the Killer Bees. They wanted a track cut call on the Philly Jammer, said that they had 2 hands out. The referees decided that there was not enough information, so therefore no call and official review not retained. Ooh, fast-moving pack right off the bat here. Ragin' Ray up against, is like a Tenacious K there?
Ragin' Ray also making it out of the pack.
Oh no, Tenacious K being called to the penalty box. So this is going to be a power jam for Ragin' Ray.
And since Tenacious K was lead, it will be a full 2-minute jam.
Ooh, nice opening there. The Red Seas had parted. Ragin' Ray out, snagging 4 points. Good footwork, challenging this Philly brace. Tenacious K, though, released from the penalty box. Tenacious K being drawn back on the outside, while Ragin' Ray being drawn back on the inside. Both meeting back at the jammer line. Oh, nice work there by Ragin' Ray, staying on skates, but has that follow-up hit by number 66, Smashiopia. Philly breaking the century mark, filling the first bucket, 107, Killer Bees 32.
Next up on the line, we have Tackled Pink for your Philly All-Stars and Princess Leia out for your Killer Bees.
This is the first time we've seen Tackled Pink jam today?
I think so.
Okay. Oh no, and Princess Leia out, heading to the penalty box. This is going to be a power jam for Tackled Pink. Philly also with the advantage because there is 2 blockers in the penalty box. So, I'm sorry, there's a blocker in the penalty box. Mad Cow released from the box, heads back to join the herd. I mean, these Philly tripods, if you want to study how defense, watch this footage. Tackled Pink coming up on the inside, pushes Bad Blood out of the way.
Oh, I just noticed we had a star pass to Fierce Feline.
That's Saturday. Get those claws out.
Mad Cow going to the box.
Oh, Fierce Feline on those toe stops, just inching, trying to break that tripod as the jam expires. Instant replay here of Tackle Pink coming off of that little whip into the wall of the Killer Bees. And beautiful offense by Philly's pivot there in that instant replay. Callahan versus Misconduct.
Callahan getting dragged back.
Oh my God, there's nothing better than a kazoo version of the Rocky theme. Such fancy footwork by both Crazy K and Callahan, meeting each other spin for spin. Ooh, again, beautiful spin and around for Callahan. Second scoring pass.
And some great offense by Mad Cow as well.
Yeah. Ooh, big hit on Misconduct. And that looks like there was a penalty. That was issued to Callahan.
So now we have a power jam.
So in our chat, we've got Emily Noble, 45868, saying, "Go Princess, love the bees." Emily by B2097, cheering on the bees from California. Brandon K, let's go bees from Houston. Lots of love around the country for the Killer Bees. And that outpouring of love must have fueled Ragin' Ray into lead. Ready, looks like we are going to get an official time out here. Now, we will have one more game today at 6 p.m. That is going to be the Pittsburgh Derby Brats versus Black Rose Rebellion. And then we'll be right back here at 9 a.m. tomorrow to see the Rage take on the Riot. So when you have the opportunity, feel free to head on over against the wall check out our raffle baskets. Buy tickets for those raffle baskets. You've definitely got time for those. The basket auction will be called on Sunday after Game 6, but check those out. Get your tickets in. Be sure to grab your ducks because we're going to have the duck toss at the half of this game. Sayonara, our lead jammer for Philly, trying to work those toe stops on that outside line, but the Killer Bee is all posted right up in front. That Steampunk coming up, giving the O and knocking around some of those bees and knocking them down. Sayonara, though, drawn back almost to turn 1. Loses a little bit of track position there. Sparkle of Dooms with the star. Just looking, finding any possibility here, but the jam is called. Looks like that was a 4-3 jam in favor of Philly, 140 to 45 for the Killer Bees there.
B is going to be starting with 2 blockers in the box.
Nice speed right off the line for both Callahan and Ragin' Ray. Slam I Am being released from the penalty box joins that pack.
Now we have a star pass to Violent Baudelaire.
Violent Baudelaire.
Violet
That's such a fancy name. Yeah, I see in our chat that we've got a Go Body, Love Dad watching from Buffalo.
Both jammers kind of just being stopped by their opposing walls. But Callahan gets some offense and escapes.
Callahan, 24 points thus far. Ooh, Callahan getting one last move in there, takes a shoulder hit, but the jam ends at 28 points. Okay, so second 28-point jam for Callahan. I think this now is 4 28-point jams of the tournament. Tenacious K up against Misconduct. Mad Cow looking out for Misconduct, gets in there, starts throwing shoulders, opens up the path. Misconduct able to earn the initial pass.
Tenacious K being released from the box. It just skates right on by.
Yeah, you can't give Tenacious K any space. They'll just slide right past.
Mad Cow getting caught on a high block against Tenacious K.
Ooh, nice work there by the pivot number 66, Smashiopia. Smash just closing off that line. And a little hop there from Tenacious K to secure those 4 more points. Ooh, Misconduct with the great eye. Sees that the pack was all moving to the outside. Went toe-to-toe right up on the inside, untouched. We appreciate you, Bella Blizzy Blizzard, trying to share scores across the 2 chats since we have our friends all playing their playoffs in Indianapolis right now. Princess Leia out with the lead for the Killer Bees.
I think that was only their second lead for this game.
I think so.
For the Bees.
Oh, I hear some dun 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 dun. Callahan, Ragin' Ray, both jammers trying to use that fancy footwork to evade the respective blockers on the track. Bloodbath Beyond with the drawback. Races back up though, gets back in position, goes one-on-one, and Callahan is your lead jammer for Philly.
We have a star pass to Crazy K.
Crazy K out of the pack now, has to get that star on. You must have the star on and visible to be able to earn points.
And Crazy K getting out of the pack, scoring 4 points. And another scoring pass from Crazy K.
And that is going to, it would have taken us to the intermission, but we've got an official review being called by Philly. So it's an official review as a timeout, which you can do. Smart maneuver there to get one more jam out. Just curious, gonna check see what our friends are doing in Indianapolis. Who's what, who's where. My pals Aria and Sirius from Derby Date Night heading up the stream for Indianapolis Regionals. Playoffs, sorry. Oh, Tenacious K, nice into the out to the in to get lead for Philly.
And with the period clock at 0, this will be the final jam of this half.
Now Tenacious K in control. The period clock has ended. We will go to either the jam call-off or the expiration of the jam clock. Oh, nice little hop there from Tenacious K. Sparkles of Doom really doing work there as the pivot, holding on to that tripod, tossing friends into the Philly jammer. Slam I Am giving some offensive love for misconduct. Tenacious K looking for that moment. Gets around, calls off that jam in the last second. 24 points total, 4 for the Killer Bees. Philly heading into this half at 220. Killer Bees 69. We're going to go into intermission. And just a quick check-in for all of those. Our friends in Indianapolis. Indianapolis Junior Roller Derby currently sitting at 244. Crooked River 84. We're in the second period, Jam 6, 21:46 left in that game. So I'm Pinky.
And I'm Hot Wheels.
We'll see you back in about 14. Bye.
Adios.
Welcome to the 2026 JRDA Open Division Regional Playoffs. It's a derby weekend in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, and we got a lineup for you. From Philadelphia, four-time national champs, the Philly All-Stars. From New England, the Riptide Riots. From Kalamazoo, the Killer Bees. From Hanover, Black Rose. From Rochester, Quicksilver. From Maryland, the Junior Beast All-Stars. And hosting this event, the Pittsburgh Derby Brats, Yins Are Dead. Stay tuned all weekend for some great derby action, and be sure to hit that subscribe button.
And we are just waiting for that rolling whistle that will tell us that the bout is about to begin.
All the blockers are out there deciding which spot is theirs and ready to claim. That's a fast lead jam already with the Joker.
A strong defensive wall of Mad Catter and El Diablo. JRDA's coming around now for a scoring pass. Skates right on by on the outside. We got 4 points for the Yins Are Dead. Good defensive wall there with Kitty Killjoy and Peanut Cutter.
Punch Buggy starting back, looking for a little bit of speed, entering the pack. And Punch Buggy fights their way through, establishing lead for Pittsburgh.
Big Rick providing some defense there.
Susan B. Agony back on the jam line.
And Helferoff taking point on that triad. Scoots the triad over, hits the jammer to the outside.
two wall, but is being controlled by Mad Catter and Tricky Vic.
JRDA's coming back to a scoring pass.
Pittsburgh blockers ready. The onset for a little bit of offense.
Susan B. Agony did some great defense there. Literally picks up their teammate, tosses them into the jammer, forces them outside and run back.
Already the crowd is going wild.
Lots happening on the track, you know? It takes a lot of eyes, takes a lot of people making sure things are working right. Penalties are tallied correctly and awarded properly.
It's a lot of there. It takes 22 volunteers to run a derby bout. That defensive line, there's three of our seniors, Susan B. Agony, Rubenator, and Big Rig, working together really to give G-Force the time to make up the difference.
Oh, Joker making it through there on 1 foot.
Some big hits out there in that jam.
Roll of Biscuits is now released.
Seeing some real agile moves out there from our jammers. Fast feet too. Nice work.
Alrighty, we are about to get back to the action. Our skater is doing a quick head, shoulders, knees, and toes equipment check, making sure all that gear is in place, secured, ready to protect these young athletes. We're gonna head into this half. Philly in blue, Killer Bees in white. Philly leading 220 to 69. And just a catch up at our other playoff in Indianapolis. Indianapolis Junior Roller Derby sitting at 299. Crooked River 101 at 12:50 in period 2. We need pink tape. Pink to match my hair. Well, my hair's also orange too, so I have both colors that are on the track. Thank you to our volunteers doing the track maintenance. We appreciate you keeping this all in line. Alrighty, Hot Wheels, what do you think in the second half? What do you think? What do we got going on here in the second half?
Well, we have Callahan getting out and getting lead. Misconduct is still trapped in the wall.
Has Callahan had 100% lead jammer status?
Probably, yeah. Is that true? All right, that's true.
Yeah. Such an insanely talented skater. So nice job by the Killer Bees here, working and trapping, pushing Callahan side to side. Just that little
Great
toe out of bounds.
defense by Ragin' Ray and hold on, let me try this. Violent Baudelaire. Baudelaire. And
Steampunk with the offense. Sorry, go ahead.
We have a star pass to Ragin' Ray.
Ooh, nice recovery by Ragin' Ray on that hit.
Escapes the pack. But gets called on a penalty.
So we have a power jam.
This will be a power start for the Philly All-Stars.
Ooh. Defense is defensing out there. I mean, strong walls, strong hits there. Enough time ticked off the clock, slowing down Tenacious K to get Ragin' Ray released from the penalty box. But Tenacious K gets lead, gets 4 points. Ragin' Ray still now needs to complete an initial since starting this jam in the penalty box. Big hits by Steampunk. Ooh, on death rows with that hit sends Tenacious K spinning and off the track.
We have a star pass to Sparkles of Doom. Still trapped by the Philly wall.
Oh, wow. What a jersey grab there by Steampunk. Just pulls Tenacious K and puts Tenacious K in the spot that Steampunk wanted K to be in. A nice spin around for those points from Tenacious K. Sparkles of Doom doing everything in their power to get that star in and try to earn some points. Are we gonna get beautiful hit there on the replay by On Death Rose. Princess Leia out with the squirrely maneuvers there. Sayonara, your lead. It's Sayonara working against the Killer Bees blockers, while two of Philly blockers are sitting in the penalty box, one of those being the pivot.
Beautiful apex jump from Princess Leia.
The Iron Maiden really just laser focused in on sticking to Sayonara and keeping Sayonara from advancing. Mad Cow coming in to be the hammer on that nail. Nice evading by Sayonara, gets that hip and leg around. So that ends up being a 16-12 jam in favor of Philly. Seeing Flex throwing up the X in the air, so there was a cut track at the very tail end by Crazy K. Crazy K going to go to the penalty box. We're going to need an official timeout, but this is going to be a power start for Philly. I know. Yeah, we totally missed that. We were so focused on other things that there was a star pass from Princess Leia out to Crazy K. And then Crazy K, as the jammer at the end of the jam, picked up that cut track and is going to be serving the penalty. And just a reminder, this is game number 4 of the day. We've got one more game to round out day 1 of JRDA playoffs. That final game at 6 o'clock will be Rochester Area Junior Roller Derby against the Riptide Riots from New England. Oh, I'm sorry, I jumped ahead. It's Pittsburgh versus Black Rose. I'm looking at the next day. Wow. That's the game tomorrow at 9 a.m. I'm in the future. Hot Wheels, who do you think they're cheering for?
Honestly, I can't tell from over here.
I think it's Tackled Pink that might be getting a chance section going on there.
And Tackle Pink is your lead jammer for Philly.
Strawberry Shortquake keeping pace there with Crazy K at the back of the pack, controlling this tripod. Do you see what I see?
What do you see?
Oh.
There was a star pass.
Yeah. On Death Rows, saw Crazy K being captured in the back, headed on back to complete the star pass. Looks like there was, an initial incomplete star pass, but they managed to do the touch and go on Death Rows, grabbed it, put it back on, and the jam was called. Oh yeah, here's our instant replay of On Death Rows rolling back there, getting in, getting that star pass.
But now we have Callahan and Fierce Feline. Callahan getting out of the pack first, getting the lead.
Callahan in scoring position. Fierce Feline still has to complete the initial pass earned.
Star pass to Misconduct. Getting the initial pass. Callahan getting another scoring pass with Misconduct not that far behind.
Ooh, Fierce Feline back in the blocking rotation there, just throws that hip hard into Callahan. Oh, Misconduct just power driving through the pack, but does get caught by Jack in the box. Just amazing toe stop work there. Sideways on the toe stops, out of the pack, calls off the jam.
That's another 28-point jam.
Is this Callahan's third 28-point jam?
Is it?
Third or fourth? And it's all Callahan who got it each time, right? It's Callahan 3 times. 3-peat on a 28-point jam for Callahan. Wow.
Seems like we have an official timeout.
All right, and the final score for Indianapolis Junior Roller Derby versus Crooked River at the Indianapolis JRDA Playoffs is 361 to 125. I'm shocked. The chat has been so quiet this second half. Everyone's just locked in watching.
Sayonara pushing the pack forward and getting out. Comes lead. And we have a star pass to Sparkles of Doom for the Bees, completing the initial pass.
Oh, high block being called on Mad Cow. Oh, track cut being called on Sparkles of Doom. So heading to the penalty box as the jammer. This is going to set up Philly for a power start. I'm impressed by that one-footed skating there by Sayonara. One day I'll be back on 1 foot. And Tackle Pink out of the pack and is your lead jammer for Philly. Little hop there out of the pack for those points. Pivot Bad Blood heading to the penalty box. Pretty sure this is Bad Blood's first penalty. Now we are on a power jam for Sparkles of Doom. Tackle Pink had started out as lead, so we are going to go to the expiration of this jam. This is a 2-minute jam. On Death Rose sitting on and feeling every step where Tackle Pink is going. Oh, Andes Rose with the booty block into Mad Cow that pushed Mad Cow into Tackled Pink. That was pretty awesome. I enjoyed that quite a lot. It looks like the Kalamazoo Killer Bees are going to take a team timeout. Tear 'em up in the chat says, "Get it, Sparkles." I have to go in the merch booth, pick up one of those sweet event shirts. I love the representation with the classic Pittsburgh yellow bridge with the JRDA playoff logo in the middle and all the teams surrounding it. That's pretty sweet. Mama Don't Chadero, do you want one? Pop into the chat and let me know what size you need. So Sparkles of Doom did pick up a penalty. It looks like that was a cut track. So this is a power start for Philly.
We've got some cheering in the audience for Tenacious K.
Oh, Steampunk heading to the penalty box just as Sparkles of Doom is released. Sparkles of Doom on those toe stops, pushing Philly's pivot out of play. Completes that initial pass. Oh, a star pass to misconduct. Hey, sayonara, Crazy K. Crazy K on that outside line picks up lead for the Killer Bees. Oh no, did you see that Hot Wheels cut track from Crazy K?
I didn't, but the ref did.
And that's the most important part, is the ref saw it.
We have a star pass to smash Ethiopia.
I think this is the first time we've seen Philly with a star pass.
I think it is, yeah.
Interesting. So, we have a jammer in the penalty box and we have a star pass. What's this going to be?
A 2-minute jam.
A 2-minute jam. I loved the thinking.
I had to think about it for a second. Crazy's K still needs to get that initial pass. Stuck behind the Philly wall.
Oh, smash just trapped. Has to get under Princess Leia out. Ooh, Leia out with the booty swing there. Oh, the Philly penalty box just stacking up. We've got 2 blockers and the jammer in the penalty box. Jam expires, so we are going to go into this next jam with a power jam.
Power jam.
All right, and we are going to get an official timeout. I don't know. I know the skater's name is Mad Cow, but that was kind of a bull there. Kind of the hoof of a bull kicking up, getting ready to stampede. So we've got a chant out in the crowd for BB Quake. This is a dynamic duo, the only 2 blockers on the track for Philly. Mad Cow, first time jamming. Killer Bees fans, get on your feet for Mad Cow. Excuse me, sorry. Oh, beautiful offense by the Killer Bees. Just swarmed around BB Quake there, which allowed Mad Cow to pick up lead. Mad Cow now charging like a bull, pushing both BB and Quake at the same time, but get called on a penalty. This is now a power jam. And Mad Cow's lead is in the penalty box. Hot Wheels, what do we have?
2-minute jam.
2-minute jam.
I'm so confused every time. Every time you ask me a question, I'm just like, wait, what? What is this game again? I forgot.
Wait, what sport are we playing? Where are we?
Who are you people?
Am I having weird dreams again? Oh no, Mad Cow being called to the penalty box again. I believe I saw a misconduct call on that. Yeah, there was illegal contact on that. Smashiopia out there solo jamming. Grabs 4 points. 20 total in that for Mad Cow. Ah, we got a different jammer here for Philly. Who we have jamming, Hot Wheels?
Steampunk.
And Violent Baudelaire, first time for the Bees. A nice hop from Steampunk. How does Steampunk have such fresh jammer legs from all the amazing blocking that Steampunk's been doing? Uh-oh, uh-oh. Steampunk. Penalty. Oh, no. Looks like that was a back block from Steampunk. So this is going to be a power jam for Violent Baudelaire. Steampunk returning to the track. Callahan in there throwing offense. Cleared that inside. Oh, but one last hit there from On Death Rose. Puts Steampunk to the infield. Steampunk steps back in. Looks like it was a cut on their own player, but you can at least do that to one player. So no pass, no penalty. Keeps rolling forward.
And you know what else we have?
What's that?
A star pass.
We have a star pass.
To Fierce Feline.
Row.
But the jam has ended. 20 points for Philly and nothing for the Bees.
Wow, so we are at 407 points for Philly All-Stars. Killer Bees did get to that 100 mark, 118.
Right now it seems like we have number 113 Sayonara and 000 Princess Layout.
Oh, Princess Leia out. Great evasion there.
Picking up lead.
Yeah, that was beautiful work by Princess.
And an initial pass.
I believe, Mother Trucker, that you said that was Princess Leia's first lead? Fifth lead of the game, okay. All the whistles. Okay, so of the 5 leads that Kalamazoo has had, Princess Layout has had 2 of those. Who were our other leads? Mad Cow, Crazy K, and Rage and Ray. Okay, nice. Nice even distribution there amongst the Bees.
Tackled Pink, getting lead. with a star pass for the Bees to Count
Chocula. Oh, Count
Cholula.
Cholula.
Chola.
I really wanted to say Count Chocula.
We both did,
But this is, Count Hot Sauce.
I guess.
I love me some Cholula hot sauce. On death rows in the defensive position, but number 66, Smash, came back, broke that up. Oh, TP right through the middle of the Killer Bees blockers. Secures 4 more points before calling off the jam. It's likely that we're going to get one more jam in this game 4 of the JRDA playoffs. Who do we have on the line for this jam, Hot Wheels?
Well, it looks like we have Chicky Kills and Slam I Am.
Both brand new jammers for this game. Oh, Chicky Kills coming up hot. Gets those hips around misconduct and is lead. And 4 points for Chicky Kills.
We've got yet another star pass to Misconduct.
Period clock is at 0. Jam clock still ticking. Chicky Kills lead, so.
Chicky Kills also seem to be tying their skate.
Mm-hmm. There was a little skate maintenance while coming around the apex. Nice hop back there by Smash to get into position to continue the defensive actions against Misconduct.
Raging Ray coming through, clearing a path for Misconduct.
We've seen Raging Ray block more this second half than Jam.
Yeah.
Alrighty, and that is our game. Unofficial score, 435 for Philly All-Stars, 132 for the Kalamazoo Killer Bees. We will wait for our officials to dot the I's, cross the T's, and give us that rolling whistle. Hot Wheels and I are going to consult and decide on our MVPs. Break it down, Doris Skater. Get down with your funky bad self. Woo. Yeah, go, Sunny. We're going to go back in that corner against the wall. Nice. I'm following you, Hot Wheels. Yeah, get down with your bad selves. We're gonna head back here to the scoreboard, get some team photos, and award some MVPs. Yeah, we apologize. The physical MVP awards didn't make it to the building today. We have it all marked down who has been awarded them, and we will hand those over tomorrow. Alrighty, everybody, if you can back up closer to the scoreboard so our photographers can get all of your sweaty faces in this photo. Alrighty, now we have some MVPs for you. Hot Wheels, take it away.
All right, your MVP blocker for the Kalamazoo Killer Bees, number 68, Bloodbath Beyond. And your MVP jammer is number 000, Princess Layout.
Yeah, Princess.
And for your Philly All-Stars, your MVP blocker is number 69, Steampunk.
Steampunk was, all of you were everywhere, all the time.
And now, for your MVP jammer, number 1, Callahan.
With 3 28-point jams. The announcers are picking them. No, for this tournament, the announcers are picking them, yeah. Alrighty. We are on our way to game number 5 of the day. Pittsburgh Derby Brats taking on the Black Rose Rebellion. Get yourself hydrated, get a snack, maybe pick up some merch, and then get back to your seats for amazing derby action for the remainder of the day.
Gorilla Biscuits.
Welcome to the 2026 JRDA Open Division Regional Playoffs. It's a derby weekend in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, and we got a lineup for you. From Philadelphia, four-time national champs, the Philly All-Stars. From New England, the Riptide Riots. From Kalamazoo, the Killer Bees. From Hanover, Black Rose. From Rochester, Quicksilver. From Maryland, the Junior Beast All-Stars. And hosting this event, the Pittsburgh Derby Brats, Yinzer Dead. Stay tuned all weekend for some great derby action, and be sure to hit that subscribe button.
And we are just waiting for that rolling whistle that will tell us that the bout is about to begin.
All the blockers are out there deciding which spot is theirs, ready to claim. That's a fast lead jam already with the Joker.
Let's do it. We are ready to get here into game number 5. The Pittsburgh Derby Brats taking on Black Rose Rebellion. I have the pleasure of introducing to you number 00, Mad Catter. Number 108, Pound Cake. Number 17, Deer Dance. Number 1820, Susan B. Agony in senior year. Number 22, G-Force. Number 301, Gorilla Biscuits, also senior year. Number 3264, Big Rig, honk, honk, senior. Number 3317, Squid A. Number 38, the Captain Rubinator, also senior. Number 4, Captain El Diablo, senior. Number 42, Peanut Cutter. Number 4, a Tricky Vic, another senior here. And number 629, Punch Buggy. Number 66, the Joker. Number 74, Kitty Killjoy. And last but not least, number 934, Huffleruff.
And introducing the skaters wearing white, the Black Rose Rebellion, number 04, Kryptonite, number 08, Stingray, number 110, Sunny, number 12, Booberry, number 18, T-Bone, number 2, Big Rig, number 2007, Icebox, number 369, Hollywood, number 30, Wreck-It, number 38, Scar, number 501, Darth Skater, number 57, Flying Fish, number 64, Jack Skatington, number 66, Crow, and number 825, Lil Legs. While I have time, I'll introduce our officials. Tombo number 5, Atomic Annie, Ms. Hyde, Dr. Pickles, Jeff, T-Bone, Darby, Bionic Bee, French Thwarter, Jams Joyce, Filet Official, Guinness, Sirius, Boom, Damon Mistress, and Lemon Stinger. So far, it's been a really good game, a really good day of Derby. Is everybody out there enjoying the playoffs today? Awesome.
Alrighty then. Black Rose Rebellion ready to rumble. We've got Sunny on the line, fractured fingers, hashtag blame Dangles. I spot a Crow, I spot Stingray, I see Booberry out there.
Are we still blaming Dangles?
For everything, hashtag blame Dangles. Who else do I have on the line there? I got Scar, yeah, Stingray, Sunny, Booberry, Scar, and Crow.
And for Pittsburgh on the line, we have the Joker, Rubinator, Big Rig, Squid A.
And somebody who is hiding and we can't.
And G-Force.
Yeah. There we go. Got so quiet. Are we in the library?
That's because of the 5 seconds.
This is
And that whistle means we are getting started with Game 5.
Oh, and Sunny with the quick juke around Big Rig. First lead in this game, number 5, goes to Black Rose.
Joker stuck in traffic, getting pushed to the outside. Sunny came back around, entered into that Pittsburgh wall. Nice defense by G-Force, but has to let Sunny go. Nice hop to the inside by Joker, does not quite make it, has to get recycled back.
Joker really getting stopped up here by this Black Rose defense. Crow launching Stingray into Joker. Joker goes off the track, has to come back in behind the pack. Almost completely to turn 1, but the penalty box stacked up. Crow and Scar both in the box. And we have a star pass to G-Force. G-Force able to pick up the first 4 points for Pittsburgh of the day. Sunny having to go toe-to-toe with Joker, decides this is the perfect opportunity to call off that jam.
Looks like it's going to be a 7-11 jam. You know what 7-11 means, right?
It's a really great convenience store.
Slurpee time.
Let me tell you, there's a 7-Eleven. It's the last that's the last Turnpike rest stop coming off of the Ohio Turnpike. They have the best drink selection of any convenience store I've ever been to.
The Ohio Turnpike.
Yeah, the Ohio Turnpike, but it's the last one before you come back into Pennsylvania.
We have Pound Cake on the line against Wreck-It.
Wreck-It. Oh, Wreck-It getting wrecked there by Diablo, but is able to stay at least somewhat inbounds there. Got a no pass, no penalty. Is not lead, but is in scoring position. Pound Cake lead, calls off the jam. Not before Wreck-It able to pick up 4 points.
So that is now called a no earned pass.
No earned pass.
No earned pass. T-Bone on the line for Black Rose versus Punch Buggy from Pittsburgh.
Oh, T-Bone really getting shuffled around by the Pittsburgh tripod, while Punch Buggy up there at the front going do-si-do. Little spin around and is lead jammer for Pittsburgh.
T-Bone did get out and is gaining position fast.
Oof. Little friendly fire there, unfortunately, from Rubinator to Punch Buggy. Punch Buggy, though, in the fray of the pack, earning points. T-Bone already ready to get into a second scoring pass.
Punch Buggy calling it off and ending that jam.
Yep, and not before T-Bone able to also pick up 3 points. So Black Rose with the advantage, 7-4. 22-11, Black Rose in the lead. And if you're my mom, and you're watching, Black Rose is wearing white jerseys, and Pittsburgh is wearing black jerseys with green accents.
Joker on the line against the legs. Both skaters entering the pack.
Ooh, G-Force with some forceful offense there, just, going full body, hurling into Black Rose to try to break free Joker. Little Legs trying to figure out the best way through this Pittsburgh wall. Through her shoulder, drop back for some separation. Oh, and one-footed out of the pack is Joker. If there was any question what Black Rose coaches wanted to be done, I think we all knew to call it. I heard that from our third bench coach there.
Pound Cake on the line against Sunny.
Pound Cake with a rolling start there. Absolutely works to Pound Cake's advantage, is your lead jammer for the Yinzernet All-Stars.
Rubinator putting on really good defense for Pittsburgh, but Sunny gets through.
Looks like Kitty Killjoy, the pivot in the penalty box for Pittsburgh.
Pound Cake calling it off before Sunny can score any more points. Both teams really putting all on the line out here today.
Yeah, well, you know, the winner of this game goes to the finals to play Philly. So this is high stakes competition. Wreck-It versus Punch Buggy. Pack rolls back to the jammer line. Whoa, Wreck-It and Diablo tussle there.
Diablo going line to line to try to prevent Wreck-It from getting through, but Wreck-It finds a way past.
Yeah, Wreck-It won that challenge there. Oh, but number 42, Peanut Cutter, with the perfect tap, sends Wreck-It to the infield.
Star pass from
Star pass to Kitty Killjoy.
Star pass to Kitty Killjoy, yep.
And Wreck-It gets those points, calls it off, holds Pittsburgh at 2-0. Black Rose sitting at 26, Pittsburgh at 13. A perfect 13-point lead. I love it when I can do the math.
I can't today. Too much good derby.
But that's so easy.
No
It's 13. Easy peasy. Listen, when I did merch for an ex's band, everything was in divisions of, you know, we sold it in increments of 5, so change was easy.
T-Bone through Joker, tiptoeing on the line, but gets drawn back.
Oh, Booberry being the catapult there, getting thrown into Joker. While Icebox anchoring that tripod. Oh, and just a spin around for those 4 points for T-Bone. And we have another star pass. T-Bone looking to the bench. Oh, Icebox getting a penalty, going to the penalty box. Oh, T-Bone was out there trying to keep it rolling to buy time to get Scar out of the box. Unfortunately, we've got a penalty do-si-do with Icebox taking that spot.
G-Force unfortunately getting a cut, going to the box.
And that is the end of jam number 7. 17 points awarded to Black Rose Rebellion, 7 for the Pittsburgh Derby Brats, 43-20. We're just under 20 minutes. 10 minutes in, and we've got a pretty exciting game already here.
You know those fans, they make great noisemakers.
They do. Well, you need the clack fan, the big one that click when you flip it open. Those are amazing. I think every Derby team needs those for merch.
Well, Philly was getting all coordinated with them in the last game.
Yeah. I mean, there are several line dances that involve the clack your fan.
Oh?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you know. I do have a little tiny fan that I got from Team Spain. It's more of a little flamenco dancer fan than the big one.
I like Pinky's little orange cat. I know you can't see it, but
Meow.
I'm gonna pet the cat.
Meow.
Okay.
Meow. You too could have a cat paw. You could be a gray tabby.
Can I knock stuff off the table with
You
it?
could. You could just
Yes.
take this and fling.
Whoa.
Oh. Meow. 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 Hi. My tiny baby hand.
We're back to the action. G-Force against Sunny.
Listen, you can't allow me with adult money go somewhere where they have things like finger cat puppets.
Diablo and Hufflepuff trying to put on the defense against Sunny, but Sunny gets through. Hufflepuff skating to the box along with G-Force.
Was that a high block that Hufflepuff got there, Jam?
No.
A is a high block, right? Jam's like, I don't know.
I don't know.
Yes, it is a high
is
block. Listen, my sweet laminated sheets that I made for announcers have disappeared. I don't know where they are. Oh, it's Sunny trying to make a spin and get out of the pack, but Diablo meets that spin, puts pressure on Sunny, pins Sunny up against Hufflepuff, while Rubinator just digging in and holding this tripod. Crow preventing Diablo from coming back and offering offense and completing that star pass. But star in hand now for Diablo. Now that star pass completes the initial pass earned for Pittsburgh. Sunny is the lead for Black Rose.
And 4 points from the apex jump.
And the crowd going wild for Diablo and the Derby Brats. The Yins Are Dead All-Stars. Coach Olive out there calling an official review.
The officials are going to get together and talk about what they saw.
What happened out there. Now be sure to hit up the merch tables. As we're sitting here, I can see hanging up on the wall an amazing quilt put together by the Rage Rochester Roller Derby. Looks like it has the logos for all the teams that are playing here in this tournament. That looks really cool. I see the track, and then I see all of the logos on there. So this is at the Rochester Quicksilver merch table. Going to be doing the drawing Sunday halftime game 9. You can purchase 1 ticket for $3, 4 tickets for 10, 10 tickets for 20. If you can't be here, that's okay. Tell Rochester who to send it to, and they will, or send it home with, and they'll make sure to pass that along. But go pick up that amazing piece of memorabilia from this JRDA playoffs held here in Pittsburgh. Also pick up your event t-shirt. That's pretty cool. It features one of Pittsburgh's amazing yellow bridges with all the team logos on it.
You know, if you're not going to be here at halftime, just tell Rage. You'll give it to Jam Burglar.
And then Jam Burglar will keep it because he's like that. Rude.
It's a nice quilt.
It's a nice quilt. Go buy tickets then. Try to win it yourself.
I might. I'm thinking about it.
Do it.
I got to buy dinner first tonight, and then I'll see how many tickets I can buy. Hashtag broke.
Oh, I'm living the hashtag broke life as well. Nice.
So Rose was asking for a direction on Pittsburgh's pivot. After the officials got together, the direction was observed, so the pivot will be serving a penalty, and the official review is retained.
Now also, to note, that happened before the star pass. So Diablo was the pivot. This what occurred while Diablo was the pivot. They'll serve as the pivot.
Thank you.
important things to go with there.
Yeah, that went in and
You got most, you got the actual
hashtag
points.
hashtag blame Dangles. I think that's Dangles.
Oh, it is Dangles. It is hashtag blame Dangles. Who else would be Frank 2121 but Dangles?
Someone that likes hot dogs. With
Somebody
Frank
who
and
likes Frank. Everyone likes Frank, even though we're hashtag blame Dangles. So we've got Pound Cake versus Wreck-It. Oh, and Wreck-It ricochets off of Big Rig into lead. Beautiful toe stop work by Wreck-It. But also being called on a cut track. So Wreck-It had earned lead, now gets the cut. This is going to be a power jam.
Looks like El Diablo with the star now.
So yeah, El Diablo serving as the penalty as a pivot, comes back out, immediately gets a star pass again. Now, one thing is, this is gonna be a 2-minute jam.
Womp womp.
Oh, so many bodies on the floor. Wreck-It just leaps over them, picks up 4 points. But we've got a gaggle of roses heading to the penalty box, both Icebox and Scar. And this is gonna be some 2-on-2 derby action. We've got 2 black rose blockers in the box as well as 2 Pittsburgh blockers.
JRDA coming around now for a scoring pass.
Thank you, medics. Yeah, isn't it nice? We have a lovely little soundboard graphic board here created by Chris Banyan. So we have a graphic that pops up that we can put up that says "Thank you, medics."
Do we have the names of the medics? I don't think
We
they're written down.
do have the names of the medics. I have a separate sheet, but I'm just going to pull it up here on my phone because it's easier to do that.
Our medics, without them, we can't do this sport, and I appreciate them because they also keep me safe.
Yeah, I probably should have, maybe visited the medics that one bout that I was here, but I just needed to go to a hospital, so we were good. Our medics today are David Doubt, Michelle, Eliza, Deb, and Carrie.
Thank you.
Thank you, thank you.
I like their spiffy yellow shirts,
I do too.
All I can
I was
think
told
is
that they're minions. They're medic minions.
banana.
Banana. Banana. All right, so back to the action. T-Bone versus Punch Buggy. T-Bone just acting as the third blocker here since we've got quite a full penalty box. T-Bone with one leg around Peanut Cutter is your lead jammer.
Punch Buggy with some fancy footwork behind the play to get through and past.
Everyone filing out of the penalty box, returning to play. Icebox right in motion there, stepping in front of Punch Buggy, sitting down, taking the momentum from Punch Buggy. Wow, Crow digging in deep. Punch Buggy just trying to get that shoulder in and push as hard as possible. Pittsburgh working that outside line, shutting down the lane for T-Bone. T-Bone pushing, trying to figure out where the weakness is in the seam of that wall, but just is able to get small enough on the outside to come around, pick up points, and call off the jam. All
Looks
right,
like-
Pittsburgh gonna ask for official review here. And Dangle I also say hi to the sauce packets. Dangle says, go Roses. Dangle, I would have brought you sauce packs back from France, but I forgot.
You were going to bring him French sauce packets?
Yeah, because you get pommes frites sauce at McDonald's for your French fries.
Is that ketchup?
No, it's mayonnaise.
Yuck. Is it just mayonnaise or is it like special mayonnaise?
It's mayonnaise, but it does have a little different taste to it.
Nice.
Yeah, you've never seen Pulp Fiction, have you?
Le Royale with cheese.
And they talk about French fries with mayonnaise, and
Oh.
it is a Royale with cheese. I got a Royale with cheese. Yep.
Hashtag blame Dangles and go Yinzers shout outs in the chat.
I know, Dangles. I know you would have loved it, but I mean, I intended to do it, but completely forgot the packs of pommes frites sauce in the Airbnb.
Pinky went to France and all she brought me back was a cup for the World Cup.
And I brought you booze. Thank you very much.
Well, I wasn't going to mention that, kids.
I mean, still, it's not the only thing I brought you back.
And I got an Eiffel Tower full of
some
French
liqueur. Yeah.
Thank you.
You're
the
welcome.
best. I was thinking I'm going to get a keychain or something.
No, the one thing I do regret not buying, Team Italy really leaned into all of the Italian stereotypes. Their T-shirts came in a pizza box. I mean, I did buy that, but they also had bow tie, pasta bow ties that were like a wooden cutout. I really was going to buy one for my dad because he wears bow ties all the time, but
Lemon
I
coming
didn't.
over to tell us the news.
Beautiful.
Okay.
Thank you.
Pittsburgh's
Tim
request.
Merkler was like,
Pittsburgh is requesting a forearm on Black Rose blocker. There was some shoving going on. After review, it was determined that the action was part of legal derby play, and the no call will stand, and Pittsburgh does lose their first half official review.
beautiful.
Sorry, it's been a long day, and it takes time for me to process.
That's okay. It's like that for all of us. And it's quite toasty in this venue.
Yeah, but in Europe, apparently, this kind of venue is like they don't have air conditioning, right?
They do not. Luckily, we missed the heat wave while we were there.
Looks like we got Joker on the line against the legs.
Oh,
Little
and
leg.
little legs.
Little legs scattering the Pittsburgh defense and skating through, but Joker getting through as well. Joker with the apex jump, but picks up no points on that pass.
My finger is sweaty from my puppet.
Well, put the cat to bed and.
I'll let him roam free for a little while. Sunny up against a pound cake. Hold on. No. Sunny, a lead jammer for Black Rose. Meow.
Meow. That's all sweaty.
Oh, Sunny really pushing these Pittsburgh blockers forward, flirting with the out of play. Pittsburgh lets Sunny go, and 4 points on the board for Black Rose.
Looks like Squid A took the star.
Whoa, Scar getting aggressive out there. It's like, you might have the star, but you got to get through me. Hollywood joining in on that fray. Penalties being called. It looks like that's going against Icebox. That's a direction. Black Rose really locking it down on Squid A. Peanut Cutter trying to drop back and offer some offense. Flying Fish, though, just rolls around and in front.
Wreck-It on the line against Punch Buggy.
Punch Buggy, no hitbacks.
I wonder what color Punch Buggy.
What's that?
You know, you gotta like blue Punch Buggy.
I know. I drove a Punch Buggy for many years. People used to try to do it while they were in my car. I'm like, no, you can't punch the owner of a Punch Buggy.
Well, you can.
You can't. You have to see the Punch Buggy, not be in the Punch Buggy.
Okay.
Wreck-It V, Punch Buggy, Wreck-It pushing again and almost leaps over G-Force. Gets recycled behind the pack, making those quick cuts out and in, trying to juke and cause confusion. One blocker to beat. Gets around G-Force and is your lead jammer. Stingray with an illegal position call gets sent to the penalty box. One blocker down. Oh, cut track being called on Wreck-It.
G-Force going to have the power jam.
We've got a star pass and a 2-minute jam for G-Force. Oh, beautiful offensive blocking by Big Rig. Just clears that path for G-Force.
Wreck-It with a big step for 4 points.
It just comes out of that penalty box and is like, I'm just going to step over you. And another little step there to pick up a second scoring pass. 12-8 in favor of Pittsburgh on that run.
Joker on the line versus T-Bone.
Oh, and here's the replay of that offense that Big Rig provided. So pretty. Honk, honk. Yep. Joker and T-Bone going toe-to-toe. T-Bone out of that pack first. Awarded lead jammer, but Joker not far behind.
Joker with some fancy footwork down the line, falling but staying in. I love roller derby.
Roller derby, woo!
Shout out in the chat, that rose defense 100.
Oh, and that was beautiful by Pound Cake. Picks up lead for Pittsburgh. Little Legs trying to challenge this tripod.
Big Rig is driving that wall down the track. But lets the legs through.
Penalties stacking up there. We've got both Rubinator
and Gorilla Biscuits.
Yep, in the penalty box. Oh no. Pound Cake going to the penalty box. So this is going to be a power jam for Black Rose. Nice tap there by Huffleruff. Just a well-placed hip hit sends Little Legs to the infield. Has to come back in turn 2. Stingray trying to help out Little Legs. That Pittsburgh wall is tough. Oh, Stingray getting up in there and just using that chest block and shoving Pittsburgh to the outfield.
Nice defense, angered by Big Rig, just spinning around. Good hit by Rubinator to get Little Legs out on the outside. That brings our jam to the end. Looks like it's going to be 8-7 in favor of Black Rose. On that instant replay, look at this tough defense. Nice hit by Rubinator.
Yeah. And then that run back from Ruby has that outside lane to run all the way back.
Sonny and Joker starting on the line right in that pack.
Oh, and Joker has the light of day on that outside, runs towards the light into lead.
Nice defense by Kitty Killjoy, slowing down Sonny.
Joker taking out the sibling Mad Catter there. No sibling rivalry on the track.
And this is going to be a power jam for Pittsburgh.
Wow, Sonny with the uncharacteristic penalty as a jammer hits the forearm there. Hollywood, big body slam on Joker. Joker absorbs that hit and projects forward out of the pack for points. But Darskater throws that shoulder in and takes Joker down.
Joker fighting hard.
Sunny being chased out of the pack by Kitty Killjoy.
And from the bench, Dozer saying to call it, Joker calls it off. Looks like this is going to be 12-4 in favor of Pittsburgh. It's still anybody's game, even though the score is doubled. Couple big point runs, and they'll be right back in it.
Yep.
Wreck-It against Punch Buggy.
We're at 2-ish minutes left in this first period at Jam 17. Wreck-It with the star up against Punch Buggy. Penalty being called on Big Rig. I believe that's a forearm. Oh, tussling at the front of the pack. Rubinator up against Wreck-It. Wreck-It is free of the pack, but no earned pass there, so no lead. Oh, no, actually lead for Wreck-It, sorry.
And the lead ratio right now is 2-1 in favor of Black Rose.
I mean, that is in line with what the score is showing us, so.
Good observation, Pinky. Punch Buggy making it through on that outside line for valuable points. Wreck-It calling it off.
Side, we got 4 points for the Yins are dead.
We are going to roll into an official timeout. I've gone this whole day without a single energy beverage outside of coffee.
Whoa.
Yeah. I don't know how I'm functioning.
Yeah, I don't know how you're functioning either.
No. I usually get my 4 o'clock, I need a Red Bull headache. I'm surprised I've surpassed that at this point. Jim, did we shout out our refs? I don't think we did.
I did. I shouted them out before,
Okay.
right after we did the lineups.
Okay.
But go refs. And
Yay,
go
officials.
Go officials.
Go officials.
They're all officials. Go Derby fans sitting over there. What?
No, doing?
Oh. You laughed.
Weirdo.
I'm not weird.
Yes, you are.
Go Jam Burglar.
You weirdo.
Hey, I have 2 of these.
I can take one of them away.
No, they're mine now.
I'm in control. You have one of those because of me. The mother can take it away from the child.
The mother can give it, and the mother can take it away.
away.
For context. I'm like the son you never wanted.
Absolutely. I never wanted children, and I got a jam burglar.
You can take me the opposite corner and give me back to my mom.
I can. I don't know. I recall being in a situation where you fell out of your bed and your mother didn't even flinch while the rest of us are like, are you okay? So
Ow.
Thud. Ow. No reaction from Deb whatsoever.
She's like,
She's used to it.
he's fine.
He's fine.
I think we're about to get back to the action. So away from embarrassing Jam Burglar.
I mean, it's what I do.
Thanks, Mom.
You're welcome. Okay, looks like our refs are having just a little update chat with the officials, making sure that, or the officials are having little updates with our skaters, explaining some things.
All in the favor of transparency and fairness.
Yep. Yeah, these chairs are not the greatest, but I'm just glad we didn't have to stand the whole time.
We need to redo your contract.
My rider.
Lazy boys.
My rider requires a Red Bull and a comfy chair.
T-Bone on the line versus the Joker.
Oh, and T-Bone. Nothing but daylight there. Lead jammer for Black Rose.
Joker slides out, pops right back in.
Joker surrounded by senior derby players. Booberry, Crow, Stingray.
Joker fighting against Crow and Stingray.
Oh, Scar being called on a direction. Rose losing one blocker there. I feel like that was a whole senior line.
Joker is through on the initial. Coming back round, finding daylight, trying to hop around, but gets stopped by number 12, Booberry.
That's Booberry.
Joker tried to hop the line, and Booberry went, no.
Alrighty, so Pittsburgh picking up 3 in that last jam. 17 total for Black Rose. Black Rose heading into this intermission with the lead, 149, Pittsburgh 75. What will we see in this second half? I am curiouser and curiouser of what's to come in this next 30 minutes of Derby.
It's going to be a great second half, and I just hope both teams have fun.
I do too. I'm sure they will.
Quick shout out, make sure that you visit the merch table. Teams are over there selling merch. Pick up your quote raffle tickets
The raffle baskets, too.
And the raffle baskets. Just remember, any money that you give to these leagues does go back to support these children.
Yep.
So it's a good cause. I love Junior Roller Derby because it gives these kids a place to grow and belong.
Yep. Help these kids keep on rolling. We'll see you back in 13 plus minutes. I'm Pinky.
I'm Jam.
Good defensive wall there with Keaton Killjoy and Eden Cutter.
Punch Buggy starting back, looking for a little bit of speed, entering the pack. And Punch Buggy fights their way through, establishing lead for Pittsburgh.
Big Rick providing some defense there.
Susan B. Agony back on the jam line.
And Hufflepuff taking point on that triad. Scoots the triad over, hits the jammer to the outside.
Squid A back on the track trying to do some offense there from Deer Dunes, creating a lead.
Pittsburgh blockers ready. The onset for a little bit of offense, which is great. Gets G-Force through.
This is a power jam for Susan and Pittsburgh.
Little Biscuits is now released.
Good defense out there by number 337 or 3317. That's Squid A.
Squid A.
Diablo with a hit to the outside and a run back.
Gorilla Biscuits taking point on that strong defensive wall now.
Oh, pound cake through in no time at all.
Offense there by Big Rig, creating a line for Pound Cake to just skate on through on the inside. Pound Cake now coming around to the score.
We have a beautiful apex jump.
Comes up to just this 2 wall, but is being controlled by Mad Catter and Tricky Vic.
Deer Dance coming back to a scoring pass.
Pittsburgh blockers ready. The onset for a little bit of offense.
Susan B. Agony does some great defense there. Literally picks up their teammate, tosses them into the jammer, forces them outside and run back.
Already the crowd is going wild.
Lots happening on the track, you know? It takes a lot of eyes, takes a lot of people making sure things are working right. Penalties are tallied correctly and awarded properly.
It's a lot of there. It takes 22 volunteers to run a derby
Some big hits out there in that jam.
Roll of Biscuits is now released.
Seeing some real agile moves out there from our jammers. Fast beat too. Nice work there by Gorilla Biscuits.
righty, we are about 2.5 minutes away from the second half of game number 5 here at the 2026 JRDA Playoffs, hosted by the Pittsburgh Derby Brats. The winner of this game will go on to play in the final gold medal round against Philly. Black Rose sitting with the lead at 149, at Pittsburgh with 75. We've seen multiple double-digit jams, 20 points, 24 points, 28 points across this day. Pittsburgh capable of picking those up as well and closing the gap on Black Rose. So 120-point jam in the first half, and that was Sunny. Okay, so that was Black Rose. Sunny, Sunny. Hashtag bling dangles. Now we're playing in for good things, too. Bad and good. Jimberber. Calling Jimberber to the announcer table. You have a job to do, son. Skaters getting ready to line up and take the track here for the second half. Hey, giving love to the camera. Thank you everybody for joining us here for a full day of roller derby at the M7 Sports Complex here in lovely Aliquippa, Pennsylvania. Thank you for everyone joining us on the stream. We appreciate your views. We know there's a lot of junior derby going on this weekend. We've got derby in Indianapolis, and there's one other tournament this weekend too, and my brain has, is it, well, yep. Yes, so we've got 2 open division tournaments and the girls division. Shout out to our pals at Derby Date Night, handling the stream for JRDA playoffs in Indianapolis. Right off the bat, we've got Sunny versus Pound Cake. Big Rig rolling to the front, trying to block the lane for Sunny. Sunny getting it down deep. Looking to get some offense there from Booberry. Pack being quite spread out there. I do see bridging happening. But hips have already passed, and your lead jammer is a good old Sunny D.
So what did I miss?
The first 15 minutes.
Wow.
You missed Sunny getting lead. You missed 2 blockers going to the penalty box.
Oh.
You missed me calling you, going Jimberber, report to the announcer table.
I heard you, but I was
ignoring me. Good job.
busy with another task.
Okay. I see. And Sunny up on those toe stops. Little foot flip, gets out with 4 points. Oh, Jam Burglar. I can't take you anywhere.
What? I have ADHD. I lost track of time.
Aren't you glad I can drive myself places now?
Yeah, considering I didn't drive here.
You don't have to come and pick me up anywhere. I can bring myself.
Wreck-It on the line versus Punch Buggy.
I'm going to cry. Oh, Wreck-It gets stopped by Peanut Cutter. Big hit there. Wreck-It just going right back to that outside line. Mad Catter now posting up and stopping Wreck-It. Wreck-It getting down under Kitty Killjoy and gets that lead. Oh no, Wreck-It going to the penalty box. That looks like on a back block. So we are going to have a 2-minute jam. Wreck-It loses that lead jammer status. Hollywood also joining Wreck-It in the penalty box. Punch Buggy still trying to punch the ticket out of this pack, but is being caught up by Crow. And we have star in hand by Kitty Killjoy as Crow puts a hit on, sends Kitty Killjoy off the track and back into turn 2.
Catter trying to hit Wreck-It out, but Wreck-It just a little bit quicker.
Alrighty, jam there for Black Rose, 10 points on the board, 4 for Pittsburgh, 171 Rose, 82 Pittsburgh.
Quick shout out, it says, Pinky, you are my idol. We all love you, but Crow and Mom will miss you the most.
Oh, don't make me cry.
I'm assuming it's from Crow and her
Crow's mom. Yes. And then Black Rose Rebellion, you have grown so much. We're so proud of you all. Kick butt from the parents. Love the Black Rose parents.
Black Rose is one of my favorite teams to watch and officiate for.
Oh, beautiful blocking there by Susan B. Agony, Rubinator, and G-Force really just finding the sweet spot and stopping T-Bone. G-Force being called on a cut track. That frees up T-Bone, and it puts T-Bone in place to pick up lead.
Joker still stuck behind Black Rose's defense.
Oh, Joker being called on a high block, heads to the penalty box. So this is a power jam.
Punch Buggy trying to lay down the offense or lay down the defense, but number 38, Scar, breaking up that defense.
If it helps, Jam Burglar, we also have the lineups right there.
Yeah, but I can't read that.
Oh, okay.
It's a bit small.
Oh, I like it because I can watch the action and look down and see. So, also, chat's telling us that Rock City from Rochester is playing Steel City in a doubleheader going on right now in Rochester. The juniors came to Pittsburgh, and Pittsburgh's WFTDA team went to Rochester.
We call that the old switcheroo.
Yep.
Pound Cake on the line against Sunny. Both jammers into that pack.
Pound Cake with a nice run there, just rolling that wall forward.
Nice defense by Kitty Killjoy, but has to let Sunny go.
Sunny pushing that wall out, splits the middle, picks up 4 points. Pound Cake with the star sash tells them, I'm not the jammer anymore. What are you talking about? You should just let me through. Ooh, Rubinator
Nice
with
hit
a
by
sneaky
Rubinator,
hit.
but goes out as well.
Yeah, that was a stealth hit coming in from the middle of the pack around.
Camera down.
Camera down. We're going to get a little official time out here for some stream team.
Shout out
work.
to the stream. I'm pretty sure that they just lost a camera.
I don't think so. I think we're good. It just got knocked down. But, you know, again, big shout out to our stream team. We've got Chris Bannon over here, nicknames behind the camera. We got Caitlin, we got Anthony Lowe. Thank you all for providing one of the best streams that are out there. You know, you get high praise. Mama Don Chidero actually said you are the best stream she's ever watched, so.
We got multiple camera angles. We got instant replay. We got a soundboard that Jam Berber is
Obsessed with.
obsessed with. Hey.
You got to tell a dad joke first before you get the rim shot.
I don't have anything appropriate for JRDA.
Yeah, we got a sky cam up there this time around. My mom's dream for Derby is a camera like that goes across the track from side to side like you see in like soccer.
Oh.
She wants that.
Oh.
And I said, are you going to sponsor that, Mama Don Chidero, with your no money?
Wreck-It straight through the pack for lead jammer. Joker stuck behind the tough defense of Black Rose.
Looks like Rickett made through, but I don't think was called lead.
Guinness is pointing at Wreck-It, so is signaling lead.
We need to. It has not made it to the scoreboards.
Wreck-It through for 4 points.
Oh, nice work there by Joker. Again, the invisible.
Squid A laying a nice hit against Wreck-It. Oh, the last official timeout for the technology thing, it was sponsored by #BlameDangles.
Of course, of course. Says camera down dangles. Come on. #BlameDangles. You know, with a beautiful showing at WFTDA regionals, carrying on the tradition here to the JRDA playoffs. Black Rose who?
Yeah, Black
Love it.
Rose who? And we're back to the action. Punch Buggy against T-Bone. Punch Buggy just going straight into the middle of that line.
Okay, I'm hearing multiplayer penalty be called on. It looks like that's on Scar. We are on jam number 6.
Jam was what?
Tripod very tight here at the front of the pack. Blockers rolling back.
Nice hit by Ruby, but T-Bone unfazed and calls it off.
I love you, Baked 976. Double buckets because they're at 200. We filled 2 buckets and a Black Rose. The Johnny Pepper buckets have made it to the chat.
I think those are pinky buckets today.
They are. Oh, Tricky Vic taking a seat in the penalty box. I think this is Vic's first penalty.
That would be Vic's first penalty, yes.
Yeah. Chamburglar thrown pens.
I didn't throw a pen.
Okay. Did it fall from the sky?
No.
Sunny is your lead jammer.
It fell out of HBC's hand.
All the
Heather
way over
threw it.
there, wow.
Yeah.
Tricky Vic coming out of the penalty box, racing to get into position to try to block Sunny. Big hit on G-Force there.
Tricky Vic with that defense, but Sonny beats them towards the outside. Gorilla Biscuits comes back from the box, and that means both teams are at full strength.
Oh no, Vic back to the penalty box again. No penalties in the first half, and now back-to-back penalties. All right, Sonny. The chat says it's time for a sunburn.
Oh wait, this is a mid-budget stream. We have sound effects. Some players hugging it out after that jam. That is the highest scoring jam this half so far with 16 points for Black Rose.
Maybe slow down. Maybe. All right, Wreck-It, Pound Cake. Oh, Wreck-It just hops right past Peanut Cutter, gets lead.
Awesome defense by Stingray, keeping Pound Cake in that Black Rose wall.
Oh, we've got Stingray, Jack Skatington, Hollywood. Little Star Stash gets Pound Cake out, and initial pass earned.
Wreck-It with some fancy footwork. Awful rough. Off on a penalty. But the Pittsburgh wall picks up the... I don't know what I'm trying to say.
You don't know what you're trying to say.
Oops.
see Dozer has finally succumbed to the warmth and has removed the hockey jersey. I mean, points for going as long as possible. You know, Punky's still over there rocking it, dying.
I would have never worn a hockey jersey in this weather
No.
because I would have been dying before I even walked in the building.
Yeah. Oh no. They're. I mean, in hockey, they're called a sweater. So they're supposed to keep you warm. You're playing a sport in freezing weather.
The best time to wear a striped sweater is all the time. What?
Nothing.
The best time to wear a striped shirt is all the time.
Oh, love to scar.
So I'm going to throw it out there. I've been trading my striped shirt for a microphone quite a bit this season.
Thank you for that. You stepped in and helped me when I decided that, you know, maybe I just needed to ghost in the middle of a tournament and visit a hospital. So thank you for stepping in and taking over for me in my moment of need.
You finally decided I was mature enough to give me a microphone.
Listen, I was in a hospital. I was just like, I'm desperate. Go ahead. Go for it.
Joker against T-Bone on that jammer line. T-Bone juking to the inside to pick up lead jammer. Joker juking to the outside on for the initial pass. Half a lap behind, catching up fast. Gorilla Biscuits trying with the defense, but...
Oh, and that massive apex jump there by the Joker. Jam call it off. 6-5 in favor of Black Rose. Pittsburgh just 5 points away from filling their first bucket.
And punch buggy on Sunny. Oh, that feels so good. Punch buggy on the line versus Sunny. Sunny getting through on the outside line. Punch buggy still stuck in that pack, but gets through with the star stash.
I like the way that Opsari runs the no lead situation.
I'll give that fall a 7 out of 10. 8 out of 10? 9.5 out of 10. Okay. I'll give it a 10 out of 10. Wreck-It on the line versus the Joker.
Oh!
Whistles galore. Wreck-It out, also Joker out.
Oh, wow, the penalty box is just
nice.
Full. I bet you there's kittens over there, and they're just hanging out with sweet, adorable kittens.
No, that's the way to get Pinky in the penalty box.
I see a lot of people who would be interested in kittens in the penalty box. It's not just Pinky.
Emotional support kittens. You get a penalty, pet a kitten. Wreck-It calling it off, but not before Joker picks up 3 more points. 8-7 jam in favor of Rose, and that is a bucket for Pittsburgh.
Ooh, bucket.
There it is.
You got it. Right, and we're going to get a team timeout from Pittsburgh. Do not forget that we have raffle baskets available. Head on over to the merch table. Pick up, put your names in that raffle basket, and we will be calling them tomorrow at, I want to say game 8-ish. I'm going to go to my miscellaneous information. Yeah, basket auction will be called Sunday after game 6. Game 6. So get your raffle baskets, tickets purchased now, first thing tomorrow, because they will be pooled after the 9 a.m. game.
Baked in the chat says, my beans would be in the box all the time for kittens.
Exactly.
LOL.
I mean, because, beans and kitten beans. I'm
We have
going to
a-
go hang out with and look
We
at
have a
little
kitten.
beans.
We have a kitten right here.
Meow,
Meow.
meow, meow, meow.
Meow, meow.
Pink beans. Pink beans on this paw.
There's no beans. Oh, there's little beans.
There's little beans. And the no beans about it, your lead jammer is a T-Bone.
Pound cake coming in behind. Nice apex jump. Did they stick the landing? They stuck the landing for 4 points. Fish review for Pittsburgh. Please hold. Your business is very important to us. Actually, you know what we haven't done today at all? Stop.
Well, because we don't have our little buddy D-Rex here.
Oh. How about we do some organs?
You've given Jamburglar a toy. So Beans giving a shout out in the chat to amazing coaches Olive and BYO, who just got back from WF2DA regionals there with Black Rose. Black Rose who?
Yeah. Black Rose who? I won't play the Jeopardy theme though.
You're allowed.
No. I don't like it as a ref. Rock Derby is saying, are you guys hoping Mr. Nibbles is going to show up tomorrow? Because that could be arranged. Who wants to see Mr. Nibbles tomorrow?
If Mr. Nibbles is a cat, yes.
No, Mr. Nibbles is a shark.
Oh, well, we want to see Mr. Nibbles. We need a shark.
Okay, Rock, we need Mr. Nibbles.
We need Mr. Nibbles. No.
No, it's a blow-up shark. Okay, and Lemon's coming over to give us the news. Thank you.
Thank you.
Pittsburgh was asking for a leap in contact against Black Rose Jammer. After review, it was determined that when the jammer took off, they had a clear landing path. So the no call will stand, and Pittsburgh does lose their second half official review.
Morty, yes, we would like Cat Castle to come and meow right meow.
Wait. What?
It says, we can tell Cat Castle to go meow at you if cats are what is required, right meow.
We can get a guest appearance by Cat Castle.
I know.
We do need guest appearance.
Yeah. But we do need to watch this derby that's going on right now.
Sunny versus Punch Buggy.
Hey, go Brats.
I'm not allowed to cheer.
Everyone's allowed to cheer. We're cheering equally.
I'm not allowed.
Then take that one off. Hey, go Brats. Crow doing work there in keeping Punch Buggy from getting through, while Sunny getting caught here at the front of the pack. Icebox rolling up, opening that refrigerator door there. One blocker to beat, out of play, and Sunny is your lead.
So Black Rose just came to the city of bridges and built more bridges.
Cat Castle, she's being a true cat. She does what she wants. When you want a cat to do something is exactly when they don't want to do it.
Oh, Ice would love. What pun? Okay. Back to Derby.
Right meow.
Right meow.
Oh, wow,
Both
this
teams
wall.
fighting hard.
Oh, Sunny getting the right angle there off of Kitty Killjoy to get those 4 points. Really well earned. 8 points on the board before calling it off.
Nick, looking pretty dark now. I don't know if you can change anything. You're looking dark now. I don't know if you can quickly brighten.
Better, yeah.
I want to say the Brats have the best dream team in roller derby
They
right
really
now.
do. The Joker trying to split that seam while Wreck-It breaks down all the walls. Is lead. Joker, though, not far behind. Giant leap by Wreck-It. Just clears Tricky Vic for those 4 points and calls it off.
He leaps small buildings in a single bound.
Oh, wait. It goes up and down?
Well, but if it's pointed at the sky, it doesn't point at us.
No, but it's come back down. Well, that's pretty cool, though. It can go side to side and up and down.
And I'm the one with ADHD who gets distracted
I didn't
by
say
everything.
I didn't have ADHD. What are you talking about? I'm trying to just get maximum air for both of us. Sorry.
What is your favorite thing about roller derby?
Are you asking me?
Yes,
Everything.
everything.
I mean, there's not one thing that I could say that is my
Favorite thing?
specific thing about roller derby. I mean, I love
Your,
the- what?
your favorite thing about roller derby is hang out with Jam Burglar.
Well, that's questionable. My favorite thing about roller derby is when I get to travel without Jam Burglar. No, just kidding. I'm kidding.
We haven't traveled very much together this year.
Not this year, no. Well, I mean, I didn't get to travel much in the early part of the year because, I was broken.
And then I've been doing everything but anything you're doing.
Pretty much, yeah.
I think we're back to the action.
We are back to the action.
Nice friendly gesture by T-Bone and Punch Buggy with the high five on the jam line. Punch Buggy pushing hard. against that wall. T-Bone.
Oh, 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 oh.
Officials are talking just to make sure that they are going to get whatever is going on correct.
So I love, watching the chat here from Baked 976. Just giving a little backstory that Beans is the oldest, is Baked as oldest, and who turned the family into a Derby loving family. She's the reason that the Rebellions have Ice and Wreck-It and their third base coach. It's amazing how much one kid has changed.
Right, who is that? Oh. Let's see what I can find.
So it looks like we're going to just have a little bit of the referees having a discussion there.
Hey, what do lawyers wear to court?
What do lawyers wear to court?
Yeah, lawyers, yeah. Lawsuits.
I hate you.
What do you call a well-balanced horse?
Wait, what do you call
What do you
a
call a well-balanced horse? Stable. We're back to Derby. Someone needs to take this iPad away
I mean,
from me.
seriously. The Joker on the track. Oh no, Mother Trucker has knock-knock jokes, but this is a power start, power jam for Pittsburgh as T-Bone sitting in the penalty box. The Joker with lead, coming up hot. Oh, Joker on one knee has a senior tripod to try to contend with here at the front. Yeah, I think we have a whole senior wall again here. We've got Icebox, Blueberry, Stingray, and Crow.
This is Pittsburgh's first lead of the second half.
Okay. Sweet. Joker with 4 points. Oh, inside line with wide open. T-Bone comes back out, gets that initial and earns 4 points. Joker stuck in the fray, calls off that jam as T-Bone approaches.
What do you call a pile of cats?
A meowton. No, that's a good one, a meowton. Aw. I know that one. I think a Banyan child told us that one at Spring Roll like last year. Oh, inside line. Open for days for Pound Cake. Lead jammer going to the Pittsburgh Derby Brats. Oh, Big Rig out there jamming for the first time in this game. Big Rig, quick little hop there. Now, I wish both Big Rigs were currently on the track.
It would be a Big Rig versus Big Rig jam. What's red and bad for your teeth?
My fist?
A brick.
Okay, you're done, Jam Burglar. You're cut off.
Can I announce tomorrow?
I will consider it.
Actually, I don't know. Let's see. What is Forrest Gump's password?
Jenny, I don't know.
One, Forrest, one.
No. You're done. You're done. Cut off the internet for Jam Burglar. Yes. I regret my decision of ever let Jam Burglar announce, even in my moments of desperation.
You can't stop me.
I know people who can turn off the sound to that microphone.
Okay, I'll behave. You got me at the end of the day when I'm tired, so.
You asked.
No, you asked.
No, you said, do you want me?
Fine.
And I said, that's fine.
Sonny on the line versus the Joker.
Sonny going into some defense mode there off that line. Oh, and Hollywood sneaking up, offering the offense, then creating that bridge there. Going one-on-one, Big Rig has to throw the hands in the air and let Sonny go. Sonny is your lead.
Oh my God.
Yep.
Morty, don't encourage.
No,
the cat
I know
jokes.
that one very well. Sonny going to the penalty box, loses lead jammer status. Joker out there on a power jam, and we have a 2-minute jam. Ooh, Mad Catter stacking up there on the inside line to just drive Hollywood away from the line and open it up for the Joker.
Joker coming around, just sneaks right past that Black Rose wall. Okay, tell your joke.
While we were watching that amazing jam, 15 points up on the board for the Joker. Takes Pittsburgh to 131, Black Rose at 8.
No, Black Rose 272.
But they got 8 on that jam.
Oh.
It's okay, it's fine. So, you know, fun fact, if you buy a house, you become a homeowner, You can't spell homeowner without meow.
And that's why Baked has 4 cats.
Yep. Hey, I know a couple realtors who can help you get a house and get a cat at the same time. They're the perfect realtors.
Ah.
They're both in cat rescue, and they're realtors. Oh, Jack Skatington with just that little hip hit there. Yeah, Pound Cake comes back in on the track, and that is a cut track, so we've got a power jam.
Sonny going through the Pittsburgh defense. Huffleruff trying really hard to keep Sonny at bay, but Sonny breaks through.
Is that Little Legs in the penalty box? That's Little Legs' first penalty. I mean, if you're going to get a penalty, do it in the last minute of the game.
I will say, though, that the penalties have been pretty evenly spread out. So, there's that. Sonny D coming around. Tough wall by 42.
Oh, love the effort there by Booberry. Booberry came up, running up that inside line to meet Pound Cake, but Pound Cake just far enough out of the pack that didn't want to take the chance. And a apex jump there by Pound Cake. And that signals the end of the jam. 12-12. The clock counting down. Will we get in one more jam? And we are at the end of this bout. Unofficial score, Black Rose taking the win, 284. Pittsburgh Derby Brats, Yinzer Dead All-Stars, 143. Black Rose going to the final match tomorrow, taking on Philly.
Who's playing that 10 o'clock game tomorrow morning?
So the 10 o'clock or the 9 o'clock game tomorrow.
9 o'clock.
9 o'clock is going to be Rochester Rage up against the Riots, the Riptide Riots. And then we will have the 11 o'clock game will be Kalamazoo Killer Bees against Pittsburgh. And the winner of the Rage Riot game will go on to play Mars. Yeah.
Should be an awesome day of roller derby tomorrow. Come back 9 a.m. tomorrow, and we'll be back with more derby action.
More derby. Thank you for coming out today. Oh, wow. So.
Lost and found.
Okay. Looks like somebody lost some earbuds. If you've lost your earbuds, we've got them here at the announcer table. So just a note, this is the Rebellion's first time in the final game at playoffs. Congratulations, Black Rose. Jamberg and I are going to do a little bit of consulting, and we're going to meet all both teams back at the scoreboard. Jam Burglar and I are going to head back to the scoreboard, get your team photos, and we will announce our MVP selections.
That scoreboard?
That scoreboard, yep. It's so nice to be able to walk to the scoreboard and not scoot.
Hey, I was in that position last year. I'm pretty sure. Oh, no, you used somebody else's.
Alrighty, so all of our photos have been taken. We're going to issue some MVPs here. Wait, I think we've got a couple more pictures. Nope. Okay, so your MVPs for the Pittsburgh Yinzer All-Stars. Your MVP blocker, number 934, Huffleruff. And your MVJ, number 108, Pound Cake. And for Black Rose Rebellion,
your MVJ, number 18, T-Bone.
Yeah.
And your MVP blocker, number 66, Crow. Good job to both teams today.
I made Jam Burglar pick that one because, you know, I'm biased.
Yeah.
Get your pictures. Tomorrow we will actually have a physical award for you. So we will be back here at M7 Sports for Derby starting at 9 a.m. We can't wait to see your faces bright and early. Have a good evening. I'm Pinky Don't You Dare.